this cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu. Dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup, Kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
datang di hari yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 18 di mana tim-tim akan kembali berlaga di hari ini.
Yes, betul sekali karena masih dengan semangat dari bulan kemerdekaan, hari ini kita akan melihat banyaknya tim-tim yang akan berjuang untuk mendapatkan poin-poin kemenangan.
Tentu saja poin kemenangan sangat penting karena mereka semua tentunya ingin berlabuh ke kota pahlawan di babak playoff kita di Surabaya nanti. Boleh diingat, hanya 6 tim saja yang akan melaju ke babak playoff.
Wow, pastinya kita akan melihat bagaimana berjalannya match hari ini. Tapi sebelum itu, hari ini kita akan melihat adanya 2 tim yang baru saja kembali dari perjuangannya di international stage. Bagaimanakah ini, mungkin 2 tim ini sudah dinanti-nanti banget ya sama semuanya. Karena lumayan banyak dimension juga, katanya bisa dibilang 2 tim terkuat untuk di season ini, Bude.
Iya, dan banyak sekali yang berekspektasi juga untuk melawan mereka. Dan para fans pun sudah tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan bagaimana mereka beradu di panggung ini. Piketron dan juga Onyx akan kembali hadir nanti, tapi di match kedua dan match ketiga.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan di match yang pertama kita akan melihat adanya TLID yang akan berhadapan dengan Dewa United. Di mana seperti yang kita tahu, Kevin dengan Hiraranya membuat kita semua terkejut karena permainan yang cukup baik yang luar biasa diberikan oleh Kevin. Tapi dari Dewa sendiri membuat kita penasaran apakah teman-teman dari Dewa United bisa bounce back untuk di first match kita hari ini.
Ya, mengingat hari kemarin mereka sudah beradu, namun dengan hasil yang berbeda. Tapi kita lihat perjuangannya 2-1. Semuanya benar-benar keras dan hari ini siapa yang lebih keras?
Wow, makanya sebelum kita mulai untuk match pertama kita hari ini, pastinya kita berdua pengen ingetin untuk teman-teman yang lagi nonton Superfans dimanapun kalian berada. Jangan lupa kirimkan dukungan kalian, ramaikan sekarang juga kolom live chatnya karena pastinya itu menambah semangat dari semua player yang sedang berjuang bermain nanti, Bude.
Ya, di sini kita berdua udah semangat banget ya, Pil ya.
Betul.
Dan pastinya semua Superfans yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar, para co-streamer juga, dan kita juga mau lihat bagaimana semangat dari para casters. So caster, let's go!
What is good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 18. And now we are entering week number 1, obviously. Day number 3 with a lot of matches that you need to look forward to, especially with the way Geek is playing right now. It's not looking pretty good. But first match, though, you see that on your top left, it's gonna be the horses against the Apostles of God. The Apostles of God. With me, Shefong. On my right is Goners and Rashers. How are you guys feeling? How about you, Gani?
You know, I'm feeling good. I'm going to see finally Onyx
Yes, sir.
debuting on season 18. So I'm also intrigued to see that. But yeah, we gotta see the Cavalries going up against Dewa United. Mind you, TL starting strong for season 18.
Yeah. I mean, man, we just saw both these teams play yesterday, right? Dewa and TLID. So going off yesterday's hype where we have full-on best of 3s, I am looking forward to today, man. Like there's a lot of action waiting for us in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the updated standings for Season 18. So far, in week number 1, obviously things could change drastically in the next weeks to come. But so far, Dewa United and Geek Fam not really in the best of position, dropping a match for each one of them. And we're gonna see the grand finalists of Season 17 finally fighting it out here in Season 18. BTR will fight Geek, as we're gonna take a look at the schedule after this in detail. First of all, obviously, TLID versus Dewa United. This is gonna be a 50-50 for me, Rashi, but I don't know about you. But BTR versus Geek. It was, in a way, Geek has a personal vendetta on what happened in the last playoff match.
So they just triple down on the draft. But hey, Geek Fam, you as a Geek Fam fan, Shevin, you want this to happen, right? You want to start low and go all the way up, right? That's the pattern that Geek Fam has always shown. And I mean, it's better than starting strong and then dipping down low, right? I think a lot of teams have had that happen to them as well.
Yeah.
But I think even the last match, there's a lot to be seen there. Because again, as Goni mentioned, it's the debuts of Onyx. And a lot of people are absolutely waiting for that.
Yeah, and this might be something that you guys are voting for too. Audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro. What should Dewa watch out for to beat TLID? Respect Kevin's Hirara, track Leone's movement, or play aggressively in the early game. What do you think, Mr. Analyst?
I feel like initially, right, if it was my call, I would like to explore number A first. Because let's be real here, that Hirara is crazy, man. Of course, the draft, you can throw some criticism towards the draft as well, but the Joe's performance on the Hirara is insane, right? One of the best so far, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would start there. And if it turns out that he has other options, now we can explore the other numbers.
And here's the thing, right? For context, y'all, it happened yesterday on the Indo desk. Kevin was interviewed and he stated that he is currently the best Hirara in MPL ID. So that's a statement, you know. It's still early on, but I like the confidence. And it seems like, based on yesterday's performance, you know, he can definitely walk the talk.
Yeah, it's kind of like run in the same area, right? Leo Mord, Hirara, some sustainability.
What?
No. Like the way they, I guess, operate. You can dive and not really getting punished too much. And to be fair, Geek's draft against the Hirara was, at least for me as a Geek fan, was kind of lackluster. So maybe we can still doubt the performance of Kevin's Hirara.
Okay.
We'll see. Dewa United, do they have an answer? Because they are not short of weird picks, Arashi.
Right. I mean, even yesterday, we saw some flexibility coming through, especially in the mid lane, in the roam, which we expect, right? But I think more importantly than that, we saw that we mentioned that maybe for Dewa, they were still cold. You know, they haven't warmed up yet. It was their first match yesterday as well. And they did seem to improve game by game. So I think today it's definitely going to be a whole different look. When it comes to the fighting and how they were able to maneuver while fighting, we saw that in game 1, they were so static. And in game 3, slowly but surely, they kind of like got back into the mobile fighting groove. So I think that is something that, you know, TLID has to respect today.
Yeah. Speaking of mobile, the Hirara Master Class from Dejot has been playing amazing so far. He got a brother too in his team, Kevin and Kevin. You know.
Yeah, Kevin
well,
and Kevin.
But you can see
very
here,
confusing.
2 picks, 12 kills, 3 deaths, 13 assists. Like the KDA could be better, but you know this is a pro scene, so a few deaths here and there is not gonna matter as long as you get the W.
And still a positive stat as well, right? 5-1-9 in game 2, so only 1 death. And in game 3, only a couple, but a very positive outcome on this hero. Now, again, it's throwing like Dewa. Are you going to respect the Hirara immediately, or are you going to explore it first, game 1? But based on yesterday, bro, it was crazy performance.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy too, but not in a good way for Geek Fam, to be honest, man. A bit too crazy. Look at this. They are going for the Hirara, but the CC is not layered properly. Avoid just a bit little damage, and it eventually led to the shortest game time in Season 18 so far, despite it on game day number 2, but still, it's 8 minutes.
Oh man, what an escape.
55-second, Rashi. That's a bit too quick, man.
It is, and honestly,
as quick as you.
You can say that for Geek Fam, right? The draft wasn't that good. They were unable to actually operate on their terms. But you gotta raise some attention towards TLID as well, because as much as we want to harp on about the Hirara of Kevin, the Jote, everyone else performed really, really well, right? The whole team was able to back him up. When he was escaping, right? Yes, he has mechanics, but the team was stunning, was slowing down the opposition. And I think the teamwork is a bit underrated here because of so many highlight moments, because everyone else was really stepping up in that game as well.
Speaking of stepping up though, I feel like this is the perfect meta for Prince Aran, Goni. You see the hero pools that's effective in this meta. It's Esmeralda, it's Uranus, it's Barats too. He played amazing yesterday, getting ganked up multiple times and not really dying in the process. Those beefy heroes really works well with him.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? And remember, Uranus has 1 title of MPL ID under his belt as well. So let's see if he is able to replicate that sort of run this season. Now, let's talk about TL though. They had a bad stint, yes, last season. It seems like they got a positive start. Are they able to maintain that momentum.
And there's this big question already being posed towards Kevin, right, in the gold lane. Where we saw that he can do well on certain picks. By all means, he's new. It's a new face that we are not familiar with. But there's a lot of questions on whether or not he can perform on multiple heroes at the same level, right? When they were winning, when he was on the hero he seems comfortable with, he performs well. But can he maintain that performance, especially if Dewa want to squeeze down on a hero pool? That is a question that has yet to be answered.
Yeah, especially yesterday, in some games, I think he got gapped by Kanziski on a losing
Game
match.
1, I think?
Yeah, game 1. It was
Game 1 was
pretty
rough,
bad.
man.
It's pretty rough. But the good news is the only way is up for Kevin, and that also applies to TLID. Despite the hype, or like thereof, after last season's performance, a lot of people are still doubting this team, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The roster stays the same. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I think it's just solely because of the outcome last season, right? But now I think with the shift in meta, definitely has more chances.
Yeah, we're gonna see though the chances of both teams with the players that they're gonna field here in the land of Dawn. I believe it's still gonna be the same 5 for Dewa United. The Apostles of Gods is here. Kane, Octa in the mid lane, Itoshi Kes, and maybe in the gold lane. Can they do it against the Cavalry?
Can they bounce back after yesterday's loss now? Kin displayed a beautiful Alice yesterday. Will he bring the same quality today? Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 men standing in front of you is Dewa United Esports.
Despite a setback, they are not one to back away from a challenge. They've shown improvements not overnight, over game yesterday. If they can continue with that pattern, I think it's going to be a very tough order, but they are up against this team right here.
Somehow, some way, they finish the regular season of last season, placing as the 2nd seed right behind Onyx. It's going to be a tough job to do the same here in this season. Competition is heating up with Aran Kevin, Drichel Leone, and the new Cavalry Kevin in the gold lane.
A different story for this team. They got the dub they wanted yesterday. They look to maintain with Kevin still filling that jungler position, looking to grab and double their match win today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Cavalry. This is Team Liquid.
Trying to maintain the momentum they had from yesterday. They have the good drafts, they have recovered, even though a lot of people didn't really have faith in them, but the Cavalry definitely does, and they are here to meet those expectations.
Obviously, behind it all, some geniuses in both sides. Coach Wright, which is rightfully placed in the right against Konjao.
Great placement.
The analysts as well for both teams, obviously bringing new flavors to the draft. And I think we've already mentioned this or talked about this in the previous days, Rashi. It feels like this meta is just so dynamic. You never know what's going to happen in the draft, especially in that 2nd phase. Anything can be brought out to the table.
I think if anything is gonna float up to become like really prio, really pick or ban and become a constant in the game, where we're gonna see it starting from next week. This week though, it seems like the EXP lane and the mid lane is where all the attention is, right? Where the counter matchups there can decide a lot of what happens in the game. Looking at the audience topic voting by Infinix GD50 Pro, what should they watch out for to beat TLID? Number A definitely has a lot of attention. If that fails though, number C becomes the option that the people agree can make a difference.
Yeah. Early game seems to be the name of the game so far in this meta.
Tempo.
We've seen in EWC or Turkey, they played an amazing early game going, especially when you get those tempo heroes. You're a roamer player yourself. A lot of heroes can be utilized to get the early game. Something like an Atlas maybe.
Atlas, right? Even, you know, we saw like what Cho can do. So again, it's just so open in this current shift. Now, I think the team that finds and sticks to their identity first will have an advantage in this season. So far, Dewa United with the loss yesterday, I hope they keep
the hardest team to judge early in this.
That split-second evolution that We get a case of victory here for TLID though. But does the true mid play more aggressively to secure the early game and maximize Kevin and rely on Aran or Kevin? It's not his meta. Even when his signature heroes are picked off, he still has a lot of like what kind of surprise that can work. But I feel like maybe leaving that for the roam position could actually allow them to actually do better against Leone.
In the XP lane, it's a bit stale, if I'm correct. In terms of how they...
dynamic.
No, like the way they, I guess like the operate, the heroes that they pick, it's mostly the one that's gonna tank up for the whole group. Unless you wanna play a glass kind of composition where you put the XP damage, which is kind of rare, but Goni, this is your time.
I feel, I have a sense that it's gonna be dangerous grass.
Really? It's almost like the screen has already showed it, Goni.
There you go.
This
now
is
it's
the crafting
official.
phase, though.
Now it's official. Dangerous grass.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Dexter.
All right. Paquito, Atlas, and Selena. So Hanja definitely aware of the aggressive style that Dewa wants to play. For Dewa, though, Freya, Marcel is a bit of a constant, but the Claude very early on here, the Melissa is open.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely open.
Especially,
are they trying to make TLD pick between the Hirara and the Melissa? It does seem like it.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna let go of the Melissa here, right? For Dewa United, there's a reason why you banned the Claude here. So that is to make space for the Melissa to farm easier, and there's no die coming first.
Just yet. Dewa can pick it up. I think they have
limit the heroes that can make things harder, I guess, for the frontliners of Dewa United, for Itoshi Kes, and also Kin here with the Esmeralda. And the Jushin ban, knowing fully well that the Barats is gonna be one of the two frontliners that TLID needs to make sure that he's gonna be very impactful in the game. So, and Octa is a very known Jushin user.
Yeah, I think both teams, their approach is similar, if not the same, right? They're hiding the last two picks for their roamers and mid laners here. So they're really relying on being the impact makers between the mid and the roam. That's going to be the Novaria. Again, a hero that is rising in popularity here. At least MPL ID. 2 days, we have seen a couple of Novaria, and it's quite nasty, Urashi.
Certainly is, and we know that TLID likes using it as well, right? Ritual has shown to have some pretty good shots there on the Novaria. Eudora, though, for the side of TLID. Now, both teams are banning away some mid laners, but right now, Dewa has dibs. So this might come to bite TLID in the back unless they have some kind of pocket pick they want to use.
Yeah, I think both. Lilia would be the safe option. I think it can work actually for both sides.
Oh, the high ground defense is nasty if you pair the Melissa and the Lilia.
Or do you want to go crazy with something like a... Oh, never mind. That's, I guess, the standard way to counter this kind of composition. Just punish all the dives. And Belleric is, I guess, can never be wrong to be picked here.
Well, because technically with the Barats, it's going to be a bit of a front-to-back, right? I guess the Moskov, the multitude of hits will proc the passive as well. There's a lot of good synergy that the Belleric has here with the team too, to try and peel for the back line, to set up for combos with the Nolan as well. Not for TLID though, again, if it's going to be a front-to-back idea, I think the Lilia still works well for them. Along with that though, I think another front line will be necessary, right? There's no way you want the Barats only without anyone to help out.
Valentina is also up and available. If they want to steal, okay. Went for the safer route.
Oh, interesting.
All in for T-Fight, man. That is a lot of AoE damage and stun.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a Sicilian Carmilla, but I think the early game is going to be pretty miserable if you pick that. And Carmilla plus Zetian fares well against this very teamfight heavy Belleric on the other side. Now for...
Oh, man.
They need a mid laner here.
So Lilia is still open. What other options?
I guess that's it.
They're hovering over the Lilia.
Octa can't play the Lunox here, but I don't know.
See, they need a lot of damage, first of all, to get through and match the Carmilla's ultimate, right? The AoE that TLID brings. But they need safety because they also Hirara. That's why the Lilia, I think, becomes the best match here. Because the Black Shoes allows Octa to be a bit more present in the fights.
I would have gone for something like a Kimi, but I understand Lilia.
Against Hirara?
Yeah, you can still get away from that, right?
I mean, it's pretty difficult, man.
It's difficult either way, especially if it's in the hands of Kevin. And I believe he still boasts a 100% win rate on this Hirara. So gotta watch out TLID, Dewa United for this guy right here. But with the Belleric, there should be some kind of like countermeasure on how to solve that problem.
Well, the invulnerability from the Hirara is what makes it so difficult. But I guess Dewa has a plan. Now before that though, the rotations, right, with the Esmeralda can favor Dewa. It all comes down to whether or not they can elevate the early clear from the Lilia, from the Melissa, from the Esmeralda, and set up for plays with the Belleric, with the Nolan. Because they don't have a lot of big like mini stuns. They have to rely on big ultimates to get the ball rolling.
And let's get the ball rolling here for day number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 18. With a match of TLID versus Dewa United. Land of Dawn will be the witness as both teams take on each other here. Now, the mid-prio Arashi, I think it should be for Dewa United though, with the Lilia and also the Belleric. I feel like the Carmilla is a bit more slow in terms of tempo in the early game.
Yeah, not to mention, there's a lot of damage thrown at the Carmilla. The Carmilla will have to actually take some damage to help with the clear. I think you can't really match a Lilia, that's for sure. Now in the side lane though, see, the Esmeralda will allow more space to be available for Dewa, but are they going to use it for invades? Are they going to translate that to anything else? That's the main question.
Okay, so Festival Blood on the Esmeralda. This is pretty interesting because so far, when I see Esmeralda going up against the Barats, they expect that they're going to be eaten by the Barats, right? So you go with tenacity. I don't know about this pick though from Kin with the Festival of Blood, so maybe he's a bit more confident with his
very aggressive approach.
He might be a bit more lane focused because on the Uranus he has the killing spree as well, so the Master Assassin as well. So he likes having some pressure to throw around in the laning phase before it becomes a big teamfight situation. I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, but it's all good though for Iran, especially. Oh, hold on a second, some damage. Pretty good at that. Pretty good at that, and also the lethal ignition proc. And Iran actually builds the rapid boots, which is a bit more prone to get built by a lot of Barret's users currently. It offers you that healing too, Arashi. It's slightly effective against this kind of like losing matchup.
Yeah, you want to get some more regen, you want to be able to match the rotations of the Esmeralda. That is the assumption, but now look at this. Dewa already crawling around the neutral objective. No ulti on the Belleric though.
Now it seems like Dewa will take initiative, but TLID will not give it for free. It's going to be a reset on the turtle. That's going to be, below 50% HP on Belleric. Not a good sign. Falling Star Moon from Kin. That's already a sign for TLID to let's cycle our resources. But take a look at Kane. Taking his time, patience. Seems like the call is hovering around the turtle, but purple buff already taken out. Now Hirara is now taking his own purple.
Interesting decision by TLID. I thought they have the advantage, but look at that, Kevin.
Wow. D to save his own life. Now, back to the turtle. That's going to be Zitian popping the ult. That's going to be Okta popping the black shoes, but Kevin find time to find the turtle. That's going to be a kill on towards Iran. So 1-for-1, but TLID, they got the turtle.
Immaculate job by Leone, just zoning Kane out of the turtle pit, and that gives TLID the advantage on who gets the turtle with the retribution that is as easy as pie for Kevin.
I mean, it makes sense as well. They have so much AoE to throw around to really threaten away Kane on the Nolan. Pretty vulnerable. Now it's back to a bit of a waiting game. Dewa, again, with the clear, with the lane advantages in the mid and EXP lane, have not been able to really translate it to much. Because, again, they have a Belleric as the roamer. It can't really facilitate too many ganks. Maybe Scuffle's in the jungle, but not more than that. And because they have a Melissa, it's not really the worst of situations, right? They can scale into the late game still.
Yeah, and both roamers does not have that ultimate just yet in the early game or in the first turtle. So far, Kevin has been once again getting... maybe this is like welcome to MPL moment for him in this first weeks of his debut, as we're going to take a look at the item build, but hold on a second, Kin.
In a 2v1 situation, immobilized as well, that's a stun! Perfectly timed. Kevin will gladly take the extra 200 gold.
The Purify save for Ashi, what do you think about that?
I think he understands that the wave that it will be caught by his teammates. There's no really big objective on the map, so he can afford to really fall right there and make some space for his team. Now, it's going to be a response from Dewa, but they can't find Aran. a lot more decisive with the battle spell, immediately pops the flicker.
So far, TLID feels like they have the better understanding of the winning condition, at least in this early of a game. And with the Carmilla having that ultimate ready to be procced in the second total objective, this might be another Dewa loss here. I will see though, Zetian also offers a lot of CC, that global presence.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for that.
Definitely, Fear of the Phoenix will definitely be of value, but that's gonna be a quick turtle take from Kane. TLID a little bit late to pull the trigger there. Dewa United will happily disengage, so that's a win actually for the Apostles of God.
Good moves there to spread open and avoid the Spear of Destruction as well. They're doing a great job here, like matching up to TLID despite the risks. It almost feels like TLID should maybe push the pace a little bit more. Because remember, Kevin is on an assassin, right? He wants to really snowball and get some more kills. And now he's getting jumped on by Kane.
Yep. It's going to be Kevin taking his time here. Not too hasty. And both teams actually taking it slow here. 6 minutes in, just 3 kills among them. That's going to be maybe showing the power of the Melissa. Now Kevin gets to say on the attack. Take a look at the combination now. Daytona's welcome the stun will lock Kane down. And that's going to be the purple buff for Iran. TLID, Arashi, you asked them to pick up the pace. Here it is.
They surely acknowledge that that is a necessity. Especially in the gold lane, maybe is now picking up some tempo of his own. Kevin, liable to getting dove on here. And the whole team is right there to cut off this turret and take it away, but Kevin going for a trade on the other side.
Yeah, Kevin pushing the bottom lane. That's going to be mobilized. Leone now against
ID all the way from the first time they engage it. Leone once again starting the team fight really well with the Fear of the Phoenix follow as well, but Kevin, as the punisher of the group, just makes it way better for TLID.
Man, Dewa just failed to respect the damage potential. They saw Leone walking towards their jungler and they did not use enough to deter him back. The stun lands onto Kane and then the Fury of the Phoenix, and from there it's a done deal, man. Everything else was just extra icing on the cake. Kevin 6-0, picking up stacks on the Sky Piercer as well. Oh man.
Oh, very close to that 30-80.
No, he's not going for a Sky Piercer build, Kevin. Oh,
okay.
He saw the slow tempo of the early game. He did not go for it. Interesting.
Okay.
In fact, with the War Axe, it's actually a lot more sustainable, a lot more brawl-friendly. Laners.
That's going to be the turret in the mid lane falling. That's going to be maybe any Toshikesu trying to defend, but take a look at the lock base. Here comes Kevin's damage. Here comes the damage from Daytona's welcome. Doesn't land maybe. Trying to hold on, but ladies and gentlemen, in this match, the Cavalry will strike first. And that's going to be Dewa United back to the drawing boards.
Do not give this guy the Hirara, man. It is just so unfair. Ever since the early game, in the late game too, in the mid game, they just went crazy under the turret. Does not matter. The lack of CC of Dewa United also bites them in the back, and that gives a red carpet for the horses of the Cavalry. Just stampede over Dewa United.
Oh man, that was a slow burn initially. Dewa were trying to mitigate all the snowball efforts. They denied the quote-unquote Sky Piercer stacks from Kevin.
Yeah.
It didn't matter, man. Slowly but surely, TLID still had a backup plan. They have the Moscow for the late game. They have the Zetian that's also a source of huge damage in the team fights. And with the advantage in utility, they were just able to get the first move time and time again.
Shout out to the whole team as well. Kevin being that stable presence. He was losing the lane in the early game, but it makes sense. He's up against Melissa. Arando. A lot of great catches towards Kane, a lot of good pull towards Toshike's.
Yeah.
Just being that pseudo pressure that's always looming behind your back with that charge of the Denos welcome with the flicker as well. And that's how you do it.
Was
Kevin
that a
just
good?
mimicking a Hirara.
Was that a good
gameplay,
like an impersonation of Hirara?
He would know.
He would know, and things not lacking though. He need to cosplay as Hirara because Mirko will do it.
Oh,
Arashi, do you not want to join Mirko?
Do you not want to join? You've been in shape.
But that's your thing, though.
Tirara though. It's not like
That's your people's thing.
What?
That's your people's thing. The weaves. Cosplay.
What does he mean by that?
You like cosplay, right?
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
What's pretty cool is also getting the first point here for TLID, man.
Yeah, again, they got a win yesterday in a 2-1 fashion. Not like convincing, quote unquote, not 2-0, but hey, after that performance, what a morale boost.
Yeah. It does feel like in the drafting phase, TLID are the ones with the moves, right?
Whoa.
Yeah, obviously MVP by Infinix GT50 Pro. Without a question, Kevin the Joe, he is living up to his moniker here. Full build. Just amazing on this Hirara. 81% teamfight participation, almost 900 GPM. He has just completely dominated this game right from the get-go.
You can see how this plays out every single time, man. For TLID, they can just stick together and clump up as a bunch, and it's fine. And even if they do find moments like this when they can get a Daytona's welcome, then it's all G. Right? So they have the best of both worlds when it comes to pick off and also team fights. But it's really apparent when it comes to the neutral objective fights. You're seeing right here, Leone just comes in all the way from here, right? And because everyone was too focused on the front, looking at Kevin, looking at Aran, right? Because the pressure is there. Leone gets a stun initially, and from there, with so much follow-up, for Kevin without a Purify, because of the retry, can't really do anything. And afterwards, it's the Lord initially, and then it's just Kevin, man. It's just Hirara and Kevin. And it's crazy to see that even under the turret, 1v1, you can kind of give him a pass, but 1v2 under turret, and it doesn't even matter, man. That's insane.
It makes you wonder why the hell did Deo United let go of the Hirara. I guess that was the game plan, right? I don't think it's going to be replicated again in game number 2. The Claude Band, they were setting up for a Melissa bait, maybe, towards the LID, but no. They still trust Kevin's Hirara. They still get the Melissa, but it doesn't matter. Maybe he was killing a little bit in the late game after he gets his shutdown, but it was a little too late with the way Kevin was playing. It is inevitable.
Ooh, man. You can see the damage in the late game, though. It's insane from the Melissa, but there's just so much danger thrown on towards him, and unless they get a really good fight, especially on the back foot here for Dewa, if they have to fight moving backwards, it's rough, dude. There's so many ways for TLID to catch them off guard. And from there, even the Black Shoes here just fails to save Octa, man. It's read through by TLID.
Read him like a book. And now moving on to game number 2, Dewa United needs to reset and also cook up some game plan here. Coach Wright don't want to make this a 2-0 or 0-2 start in the season because Dewa United last season, they start strong, they falter in the second half. If they falter now, then what happens in the second half, Gani?
Perhaps a different story, perhaps a similar, trend, but a more positive outcome. But yeah, I think, again, the time is now if Dewa United wants to change things, right? At least force a game 3.
Yeah. I feel like in this composition, this is exactly almost the same comp in terms of how they operate. They have a front-to-back mage, they have a front-to-back marksman, and also a jungle that can break through, just pretty much making the team fight even more chaotic. A great AoE roamer, but unfortunately that Hirara just tips the skills towards TLID by a lot, Arashi.
I think there's two main differences here. Number one is how independent jungle can be. Because Kane on the Nolan, can you make solo plays? Right? Yeah. Back then, a few seasons ago, we saw Fabian do the exact same thing on the Nolan. Yeah, but not the same way a Hirara can, right? With the mobility, damage, and invulnerability, it makes Kevin so much more independent compared to Kane. That's number one. Number two, there's so many more cards to play when it comes down to the solo stun from Leone, the Curse of Blood, the SOD, the Spear of Misery. There's so many ways for TLID to get the fight started, to set up for some kind of pick-off, force out an ultimate, right? Whereas for the side of Dewa, it's the only real way to get a pick-off is with the Curse of the Dryad, for the most part.
Wrath of the Dryad.
Wrath. Oh, sorry, the Wrath of the Dryad. So many curses. Yeah, and I think that makes it so difficult for Dewa to be proactive. And you can see that the only time they really find a favorable fight is when they can force TLID to be where they want, and then force them to fight in the muddles, in the Wrath of the Dryad as well. And I feel like it's a bit too one-dimensional for a team like TLID that can adjust how they approach the fights.
Yeah, so a lot of weapons for TLID, but Dewa United, they only have one way to play, I guess.
Yeah, I
More
think
cards.
Kevin as well, he gapped Kane so hard in that game. 7 minutes, 2,500 gold lead as a jungler, and on a Nolan, that's you can't do anything. No outplay potential if you're behind 2K gold. There you go.
Yeah, that was crazy. And game number 2, surely it's gonna be different, right?
Should be, hopefully.
You wanna get the Hirana to Kevin again? There's no way, no? I think that was the initial game plan, right? Yes, we can somehow solve Kevin's Hirana, but after what happened, there's no way.
I mean, is there a possibility you can draft up a composition that really shuts down a Hirara? Yes. Can you win the game after shutting down only one of the 5 players of TLID? That's a whole different question, right? I'm not saying that it's impossible, but considering the possibilities, the odds, right? I think surely banning away the Hirara is a legitimate option here.
Definitely.
Although in game 2, there's a chance for Dewa to take it away from TLID and pick it for themselves.
Yeah, it seems like in the drafting phase too, it's mostly just Dewa United responding to what TLID has drafted. Maybe except the Melissa pick. That was the main, I guess, winning condition and also main weapon of Dewa United. It's just not utilized enough. Maybe they need to rotate more towards the gold lane. I'm not even sure. Because that was the winning lane right from the get-go, right? But even then, they have the global presence of the Zetian.
Yeah,
That can also appeal for them. So, how do you deal with that?
Zetian was low-key very underrated, and the value of that hero in that game was splendid. You know, Pop Steal on the right timing again. Shout out to Drishel, just knows when. Perhaps it's communication, perhaps it's instinct. But yeah, again, a change from Dewa is needed.
Yeah, but before we break down even further though about what's gonna happen in game number 2, there's someone here in the sidelines, Harashi, someone that you're familiar with.
Me?
Yeah.
Who is it?
It starts with an A.
Who's that?
It's Alyssa.
Oh.
It's Rashi.
Alyssa Rashi?
Kali ini Alisa sudah bersama The Calvaries. The Calvaries mana nih semangatnya nih?
Halo.
Wow, luar biasa sekali The Calvaries ya di hari Minggu siang ini sudah berkumpul untuk mendukung tim kesayangannya. Kenalan dulu dong, ada siapa nih di sebelah Alisa?
Kairo.
Ada Kairu dan juga...
Halo, namaku Ferdian.
Oh, ada Ferdian dan juga Kairu. Kairu ini kamu siapanya Kairi nih?
Kakek buyutnya.
Kakek buyutnya ya. Alright, ada Kairu dan juga Ferdi di sini yang menemani Alisa. Gimana nih kalian melihat performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia sejauh ini? Apakah makin menggebu dan semakin optimis di season ini?
Makin bagus ya, makin improve. Tadi Hirara Kevin juga bagus banget.
Hirara Kevin. Ferdi, ada yang mau kamu highlight gak nih dari Hiraranya Kevin yang tampil dengan kayaknya apa cuman dia doang yang bisa main Hirara dengan sebegitu bagusnya?
Untuk sampai week ini sih sebetulnya dari Kevin Hiraranya yang terbaik. Untuk sampai saat ini ya, kedepannya belum tahu. Cuman semoga dari Kevin sendiri bisa tetap konsisten main gamenya. Gitu.
Semoga bisa tetap konsisten ya. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari track recordnya Kevin nih sejauh ini ya, dia berhasil sampai di level 15 tercepat dengan hanya 9.13 menit aja. Itu menurut kamu gimana nih sejauh ini? Berarti udah menunjukkan konsistensinya belum, Ferdi?
Mungkin karena masih week 1 ya, jadi masih angin-angin bagus. Semoga untuk minggu-minggu selanjutnya juga bisa tetap konsisten seperti itu. Dan juga nggak cuma pakai hero Hirara aja ya, tapi hero-hero lainnya juga gitu.
Oh, hero-hero lainnya juga.
Yeah.
Kamu ada rekomendasi nggak kira-kira kayaknya Kevin kamu bisa deh coba pakai hero ini?
Coba hero-hero assassin dong selain Hirara. Jangan Fredrin atau Leomord lagi, paling coba Link, Fanny gitu.
Coba Fanny, kita bakal lihat Fanny-nya Kevin mungkin ya. Tapi kalau dari kalian berdua juga melihat performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia dibandingkan dengan season lalu, seperti apa nih kira-kira?
Dari season lalu hero pool-nya kurang sih menurut aku ya.
Oh kurang.
Kelihatan kebaca apalagi waktu di playoff season lalu ya sama tim-tim lain.
Yes.
Dari draft, dari gameplaynya seperti apa.
Betul.
Dan dilihat dari gameplay di season baru ini, kelihatan dari sisi draft dan dari sisi gameplaynya, dari sisi rotasi, sepertinya akan jadi angin yang bagus untuk week-week selanjutnya. Amin.
Sepertinya akan jadi angin yang bagus dan apakah ini musim yang bagus juga untuk tim Liquid Indonesia? Kalau gitu pesan-pesannya dulu dong. Pesan-pesannya dulu dong. Pesan semangat dulu dong buat tim Liquid Indonesia nih. Silakan.
Pesan.
Yeah.
Again, with the departure of Mueza, right?
Change. Usually when you change someone, it's not really the mid duo, right? Change. Usually when you change someone, it's not really the mid duo, right? You
Hajirin.
Hajirin. You Hajirin. Sadirin. My bad, man. Or maybe better known as Rince and Edok still in the RQ lineup for a while. And there is a reason why they kept it, because that synergy power is still worth keeping. Oh, they replaced Moiza with Hitoshi Ken.
No way. So they get first pick, but they are forced to ban the Hirara. And they go for the Freya.
It's not really that bad, right? First pick Freya, you can still flex it
So
too.
was this Melissa Urena? Paquito Melissa, yeah.
Oh,
dang.
Oh yeah, Paquito can still be flexed to the jungle. I forgot about that.
And the gold lane. Oh wait, sorry, not the gold lane. But not with the Melissa.
They can still pick the Esmeralda, the XP lane, and that would be a winning lane for the Esme, by the way. So that's pretty bad.
So you want to open your cards early here? Because, you know, the TLID opened their cards?
No, the thing is, when you're a Melissa...
When I'm a Melissa.
No, when you're playing with Melissa, playing as Melissa,
right?
You know?
Yes.
You can still play safe in the gold lane no matter what you're up against. Because you have insane range. But there is some countermeasure to those insane range, and that is a dive. Harley and a choke.
Yeah, usually the dive against a Melissa isn't really as intuitive just because of the ultimate. But with the Harley, the dash can come in fast enough that it won't be an issue. And if the choke can land on the way of the dragon, could be great. Right now for TLID, it does seem like a full-on like divey kind of comp with the Paquito and Chushin. But it's also a great solution here against all this like assassin threat that Chushin, as always, is one of the safer mid laners aside from the Lilia. So they go for that. And they ban the Novaria out. Whereas for Coach Wright, he's going for the EXP lane focus. Phoveus, huh?
So maybe Phoveus and Esmeralda ban here for TL. Oh, I'm sorry. They were United, but for TL, Novaria has been banned. So they are limiting those kind of like long-range threat that can be a big deal to face against when you're up against a Melissa. And that's one of them. Zetsuyan, right around in the same area. Should be an Esme ban here.
Yeah, I wonder what they want to put in the EXP lane, because the Freya isn't hardcore countered by the Phoveus, right? I'm thinking something else will be here.
Yeah, Esmeralda banned, and this should just be a never mind. Barat has been banned, so if you want to go...
Beleric? I don't mind Beleric. Just have like a solid defense, you know, against his divey heroes, or...
Yeah, I'm not completely opposed against that, especially against a Harley.
I'm wondering if there's any thought on the Lapu Lapu from both teams, because it was used as a counter, quote-unquote, against the Melissa, right? So it can be used aggressively by the side of TLID as well if they really want to.
That could be the case for They Were United, to be honest.
Yeah, both sides, like you said, Arashi, good in picking up Lapu Lapu. If they could want to deny it, okay. They want to add Sandbag. Then a hero that can distract, you know, buy time potentially. The Uranus.
Is there an a Eudora angle here for the side of
I think.
You know what? I think a Lunox angle is more possible. It's more, you know, Octa signature. If they wanna at least.
And then some kind of front.
Yeah, there you go. The Lunox is hovered.
Arlet?
Wow.
Wow, okay, signature pick for Kin.
Yeah, but there's really not much CC proc for Dewa United. Normally you pair it with something like a Fredrin or maybe an Akai,
Yeah,
but
the Cho,
it's
no?
only a Cho, no? It's only a
It's
Jitkundo
only
and a
the
Pig.
Cho, to be fair. It is only a Cho, but it is also Kin on the Arlet. It's not just any Arlet.
This is the hero that gave him the nickname Kinsanity. And a countermeasure for
Thanks to you.
the amount of dive that Dewa United has would be something like a Minotaur Gani, but they're hovering towards, okay, is it a beef or a horse? Cow or a
If
horse?
they want to go more, you know, proactive, potentially, it's going to be the Minotaur. If they want to go slightly on the reactive, they're going to go for Hylos. But it seems like, you know, after discussing, they're going to go for the Minotaur. You know, adds healing as well.
I like that.
For your composition. So that Uranus, if they're ahead, is practically unkillable.
Yeah.
Or potentially could be unkillable with Minotaur around.
I think this is it's gonna be Dewa to try and find a way to really throw a wrench in the plans of TLID. Because for TLID, they can just cruise to a victory here. This is a solid front to back. They got good peel. They have multiple ways to play out this composition. So I think
Vision 3, that's gonna be the, again, no spells actually triggered just yet.
I'm not sure about
there with little to no information on Kevin's whereabouts. Maybe almost gets taken down.
That's the advantage.
The flicker as well now in the jungles of Dewa United. Stands the cavalry very, very strong.
Heaven, or maybe later on like Aran, right? Heaven, or maybe later on like Aran, right? If you're focusing on someone else, the mid.
Look at the towards the turtle pit, 5 members of TLID, and they can play with the box easily. Arando might be the target here.
Yep. Zoning, trying to provide time. Kesu though, and in no man.
Oh.
Finds an angle to steal the turtle. Will be traded by Kesu, no problem. Take a look at maybe. Again, just stealing time. They're taking the mid, but that's a great steal attempt by Dewa United. So it will not be a perfect turtle this time for TL.
Finally, a ray of hope for Dewa United throughout
this game on the Hirara, right? This game on the Hirara, right? Assassinate. It just means you're a bit harder to catch even. So far, the dive coming in from TLID.
I don't know.
Right? Dewa, every time they go in for right? Dewa, every time they go in for a play there, especially
maybe Iran just one time. So TLID can definitely work with that. So far, a lot of the turret sieges has been very telegraph Arashi. Yeah. And the reason why Dewa United cannot defend that is there's nothing they can do up it either way. So it is a W, a big W for Kevin and the crew here. The other side though, TLID, it seems like they drafted a pretty hard composition to execute. I thought it was a mistake by Kevin, by the way. I think it was overextending, but the beef is there. The Minion's Fury is there, but we're gonna see the stage here for the winning interview with TLID. Stage is yours.
Pasukan kuda semakin gagah. Mereka menutup minggu yang pertama dengan kemenangan 2-0. Congratulations tim Liquid, minggu pertama begitu indah. Apalagi buat Kevin.
Indah banget Bude, soalnya MVP terus kan.
Siap. Jadi semakin menambah keindahan karena udah dapetin 2 kali MVP ya?
Benar Bule.
Wah.
Indah banget. Apalagi dikasih Hirara lagi tadi.
Nah itu ngomong-ngomong soal Hirara, menurut kamu kenapa sih Hirara kamu dilepas lagi?
Kenapa?
Kalau menurut kamu kenapa Hirara kamu dilepas tuh?
Kayaknya mungkin masih week awal, jadinya Dewa pengen coba-coba aja dulu.
Oh pengen lihat Hirara kamu kayak gimana ya?
So they're trying it out first.
Tadi kamu nunjukin sih dengan Hiraramu, kamu mendapatkan level 15 tercepat
You got the fastest
sejauh
level
ini
15
dengan
so far.
Hirara. Apa bedanya Hirara Kevin dengan Hirara-Hirara yang lain sih, Kev?
What's the difference between your Hirara and everyone else's
Sebenarnya
Hirara?
bedanya paling ini aja sih, setapan tim aku aja yang bikin Hiraraku
I think
jadi
it's just
lincah
the
aja.
setup from the team that makes my
Itu sih,
Hirara look so much more agile.
Di game tadi, thanks to siapa?
It was thanks to the previous game.
Drichel, soalnya dia setupnya enak banget tadi.
Thank you to Drichel, because his setup is Leo and Leonie, because their setup is so good.
Leonie dan juga Drichel, tapi Drichel.
Drichel.
Ya boleh.
Wah Drichel ini kita udah 2 kali ketemu, happy banget pastinya. Kalau
Mostly
misalnya
happy
dari
we've met
Drichel
twice
gimana
already.
tentang match yang tadi?
Seru Bude.
What do you think about that match? It's very exciting.
Gak ada masalah apa-apa semua, so far so good.
So far so
No
good.
problems,
aman
everything
Aman
good so
semua.
far?
Ya.
Kelihatan ya tadi dari permainan kamu ya. Kayaknya kamu mainnya benar-benar lepas banget, happy banget.
played relaxed and
tadi
happy
bahkan
and chill.
Ketawa-tawa fun banget, enjoy banget ya di Shell ya.
Ya, bawa have fun aja boleh.
Tapi sehat
We just have
kan?
to bring it,
Alhamdulillah sehat.
just play with fun.
Tangannya sehat, itu pakai koyo 2.
Your arm's okay
Karena
because you
ini
have like
dinginan aja, Bu.
pads.
Oh, biar anget-anget dikit tadi ya.
Oh,
Tadi
it's because it's cold.
kayak 2 game
So it's to
cepet
warm his
banget
hands.
kita ngelihatnya. Sempet panas? Atau nggak sempet baru pemanasan tiba-tiba udah end?
Kevin katanya pengen cepat pulang boleh.
Oke.
Oh, Kevin said he wants to go
Oke,
home
Kevin
fast,
pengen cepet
so
pulang.
we just
Pawangnya Kevin,
turned up the
Kevin
pace.
atau kamu sih, Drizel? Pawangnya Kevin?
Pawangnya Kevin.
Who's controlling Kevin?
Kayaknya dua-dua ya deh.
Oh, kalian mawangin ya?
Yeah.
I think us.
Langsung dipawangin ya dari Kevin sendiri. Cuman sabar sebelum kita menuju ke Kevin, di sini aku udah kangen banget sama Leonie. Hai
Leonie.
Leonie, gimana kabarnya? Wah, dia selalu panggil aku Bang setiap season, Bude.
Bang Bil?
Tolong,
Always calls me
tolong
Bang.
Bude. Bude tolong, sekarang aku yang minta tolong kamu, Bude. Leonie.
Leonie.
Wow, happy banget ketemu lagi Leonie. Melihat permainan kamu dari match pertama sampai dengan
So have
match
you
yang
seen your
kali
gameplay
ini
from
untuk di
the first
minggu
match?
ini dari Leonie sendiri.
For this week.
Gimana sejauh ini ngelihat tim-tim yang udah bermain?
What do you think about the other teams so far?
Ya tim-tim yang bermain apa ya?
Gimana tuh?
Ya kalau dari aku sendiri ya tadi apa sih pertanyaannya? Lupa.
Ya ampun udah manggil Bang, lupa pula pertanyaannya, nggak apa-apa nih
Oh,
aku ulang
what was
ya.
the question?
Kalau dari
Forgot.
Leonie sendiri ngeliat kan udah banyak nih kan tim-tim yang main. Menurut Leonie pandangan kamu gimana nih?
What is your opinion on the teams that have played so
aja
far?
sih semua tim.
It's the same,
Tapi
all the teams.
Lawan masih belum kelihatan nih Onyx sama BTR nih kan ya.
But we still haven't seen Onyx or Bigatron.
EWC kan.
Oh.
Because you know, EWC.
Jadi masih pengen ngeliat dari dua tim itu ya, yaitu Vitality dan juga Onyx ya.
So you can't wait to see what they have to bring.
Itu yang paling ditungguin. Tapi kalau dari tim Liquid sendiri, minggu pertama kan kayaknya mulus.
So we're gonna
Mulus
smooth sailing, right?
nih. Ini udah, apa sih penyebab kalian bisa menyelesaikan minggu pertama dengan bahkan lebih
What is
strong
the
lagi
reason?
daripada kemarin?
To be able to finish the
Kevin,
first week
nyakmong dia,
that
banyak ngomong dia.
easily, that smoothly.
Kalau di belakang banyak ngomong. Kemarin pas di
Because of
interview
Kevin,
lo Leonie.
he's quiet, but he actually talks a lot in the back.
Kalau pegang mic.
Oke, nanti diajarin ya. Tapi Leonie,
Gotta
hari
teach him
ini
how to
kamu
hold the
nervous
mic.
gak sih karena Dewa United mereka mengubah dua player mereka bahkan.
Are you
Kamu
surprised
juga
that
bukan
Dewa
melawan
changed
Mueza
two
yang biasanya
players?
di Dewa di United.
It's not the usual Mueza.
Apa yang kamu sesuaikan untuk melawan Dewa
What did you
United hari
adjust?
ini?
Gue sih cuma treatment sama aja sih sebenarnya. Lawan aja siapapun itu.
Same treatment, whoever
Dan
I'm up
enakin
against.
Kevin.
Enakin ayo semua nih si Kevin. Kanyang aja. Terus kalau late game urusan Kevin kan.
So early game is
dari
Kevin,
Kevin juga
late
Kevin
game
kamu
is
ya?
Kevin.
Kevin adek kakak biasa dia.
Adek kakak biasa. Cuman Bude, kita tes dulu ya. Ini Kevin udah bawel belum? Bener gak nih kata Leonie? Katanya
Is it
sekarang
true
udah
that
bawel.
Kevin
dikasih
is
dua
actually
mic. Oke
talkative?
siap.
Let's give him
Hai
two mics.
Kevin.
Halo.
Nah, sekarang ini
Hai,
nggak
Kevin.
boleh
Hello.
nggak bawel loh. Udah dapat testimoni dari Leonie tadi katanya
got a
kamu
testimony
udah
from
bawel.
Leonie,
Sini,
so-
coba sini mendekat
jauh-jauh.
sini. Nah,
Gotta come closer.
Kevin. Gimana match yang tadi? Ceritain dong sama kita.
Tell us about that match.
Ya, enggak boleh seru-seru doang. Tambahin lagi coba.
You can't say it's just
Itu udah
fun.
diliatin tuh sama kakaknya tuh.
Give us some more.
Terlalu cepat itu game ya.
Oh,
It's too fast,
terlalu
these
cepat. Jadi
games.
maunya agak lama gitu apa gimana?
Yang agak hard aja.
I wanted a harder game. The game was over too fast.
Itu emang Kevinnya yang udah siap, udah kuat banget nih, nggak bisa dilawan gitu.
Are you just too strong, too good that they can't fight you?
Terlalu bantai.
Trio mid-nya.
Nah, I think it's the trio mid.
Tugas trio mid bantai-bantai. Tugasmu tadi apa?
Well, the trio mid takes over. What is your job?
Farming dong terus
To
kelar.
farm.
Oke, tapi apa sih plan kalian sebenarnya? Kan katanya kamu bawel nih. Kamu ngebawelin mereka apa untuk melawan Dewa
What's
United
your
tadi?
plan?
Kamu ngomong apa sama
you're talkative,
mereka?
but what
untuk
did you
bisa
tell your
menang?
team against
Dua tim
Dewa?
doang.
I didn't say anything. I just kept quiet.
Kan ngelawan Maybe. Tadi Maybe pakai Freya.
You're up against Maybe, and he was on
Tapi
the
tadi
Freya.
tantrum nggak? Kan biasa Freya tantrum. Setantrum apa tadi
was it a-
Maybe pakai Freya?
Freya,
Gak
tantrum
terlalu
Freya.
tantrum, soalnya di GB sama Kevin.
Oke, jadi
No, it's fine, 'cause, like,
nggak bisa tantrum
Kevin
Freya-nya tadi.
came over.
Tapi tips untuk melawan Freya tantrum tuh sebenarnya apa sih?
What's
Tim
the
Liquid
tips to
bisa
go
loh
up
menjawab
against
Freya tantrum.
the Freya?
Paling di sebelum level 4-nya diganggu gitu.
You gotta disturb
Jadi udah
3 level 4.
pressure gitu ya Bude ya. Udah dikasih pressure gitu ya. Kamu salah satu yang kasih pressure juga nggak?
It's about the pressure.
Kamu
Did
salah
you
satu
apply
yang kasih
pressure
pressure juga
onto the Freya as well?
Iya. Lumayan.
Yeah, not bad.
Oke, tapi Ada yang paling ujung yang udah ready juga, udah katanya yang paling galak di sini. Aran,
komentar apa tentang Kevin?
Fierce
Iya,
one.
Itu.
Any comments on
Komentarin,
Kevin?
Tolong Aran.
Comments please.
Gimana?
Dia di gaya biasanya berisik udah, nggak tahu.
In the gaming house, he's noisy. I don't know why he's quiet now.
Oke, nanti kita kenalan ya.
Ya biasanya aku yang dimarahin sama dia.
Usually he scolds me.
Itu plot twistnya ternyata, Aran.
Iya.
Jadi kamu yang dimarahin selama ini?
Iya, sebenarnya ya.
Makanya dia masuk sini karena dia berani marahin Aran. Kalau
He's here because he
akhirnya
dares
ada
to
yang berani
scold
marahin
around. That's
Aran,
why.
iya.
Kevin doang.
Kevin doang, luar biasa
Only
ya
Kevin.
Aran ya Kevin ya. Cuman Aran, kita ngobrol sedikit soal match yang tadi ya. Tadi kan kita ngelihat
What about that match,
adanya keluar nih untuk teman-teman Dewa United yaitu dua hero power mereka. Ada Arlot dan juga
Two power
ada
heroes
Lunox.
came out.
Itu gimana
Lunox
cara
and Arlot.
kalian ya udah kasih aja terus
Did you guys just let it go?
cara siasatinnya sampai
Any strategies,
kalian dapetin
any
2-0 gitu.
Any way to make it this 2-0?
Kayaknya kalau game tadi sih powernya sebenarnya di Freya-nya sih. Kita bikin Freya yang nggak main aja sih.
That game I think the
Sisanya
power was on the
pasti
Freya.
bakal
We just made sure that the
kesusahan.
Freya
Tapi
doesn't really get to play.
menghadapi Arlot dari Kin, hero signature-nya Kin.
Kin's
Di
signature
season
hero
ini kamu
Arlot.
udah punya jawabannya ya?
Do you have the answer this
Yang
season?
tadi sih kayaknya nggak gitu ngapa-ngapain sih.
Well, he didn't do
kelihatan
too
juga deh.
much in that
Belum
game.
kelihatan.
Maybe we haven't seen the full
Dan
potential.
kesiapan dari, bentar sekarang kaptennya masih kamu kan, bukan Kevin kan?
Is still the captain now?
Buset.
No, Kevin's the captain now.
Buset.
Ganti.
Baru datang langsung jadi kapten
Time
nih
to
Kevin.
change.
Bener Kev?
Langsung jadi kapten, Kevin.
Iya.
Oh,
Iya.
Yeah.
Siap Bude.
Saya siap.
Mengirim tahta kapten. Oke, ngelihat dengan satu anak baru ini gimana sih vibes Team Liquid dari Aran sendiri?
What's the vibes of Team Liquid with the new
apalagi
addition now?
minggu 1 kelarnya tersenyum nih.
Especially
Gimana
with
kamu
a
ngeplan untuk
smooth
minggu kedua
sailing week
juga?
one.
Vibes-nya kayaknya lebih banyak ketawanya aja sih. Dia soalnya
just more-
lumayan banyak ngomong kan
more
kalau dia
laughs.
kan. Jadi
Because
gitu
Kevin,
sih,
again, he
vibes-nya.
talks a lot in the gaming house.
Ditunggu konten-kontennya nih.
Itu dia Bude, lebih
Jadi
fun
penasaran.
juga ya.
Gotta wait for the content.
Minggu
We'll see
kedua
that happening.
belum lepas. Minggu kedua bakal lepas gak sih?
Is it gonna be
Bakal
more
selepas
relaxed?
apa ini Team Liquid
in the
untuk
second
minggu
week?
kedua?
Coba, Kevin. Coba gimana Kevin?
Minggu kedua akan selepas apa kalian nih?
Are you gonna be
Selepas
as relaxed?
Sebawel-bawelnya juga ya
The most
Kevin ya.
relaxed.
Sebawel-bawelnya
The
bener
most
ya.
talkative as well.
Ditungguin ya nanti ya.
Pantun berarti ya? Pantun apa puisi atau nyanyi?
Any poems, any
Pantun,
rhymes,
puisi atau nyanyi itu kata Bude.
any songs, any singing?
Apa Bude?
Yang penting, ya udahlah yang penting menang ya kita ngobrol ya.
Yang penting menang. Oke, kita nanti ya
Didn't
Bude
hear,
ya
so.
bagaimana kebawelan dari Kevin karena dia bakal bilang selepas-lepasnya. Tapi ini dia yang berhasil mengamankan di match kita yang pertama. So,
This is the
di
victors of
Paris, marilah kita
match one.
sambut. Inilah
The Cavalry.
dia Team Liquid ID.
Cheers for Team Liquid ID.
Can't believe it happened again and again. People doubt TLID in the early season after securing upper bracket, and now, wow, they might be there, at least currently. But the way things are going right now, there is gonna be a solid chance that they're gonna stay there for a while.
Again, with this win, it propels them to be the first current standings, right? With 2 matches win
that's true.
already in hand. So again, a very convincing start. Short yesterday's result was a 2-1, but at least against Dewa, they were able to close it at 2-0. No response. So again, just collecting as much points as possible in the early stages. Now, again, getting to the top is easy. Maintaining is a different ballgame.
Whole different ball game. And they were talking about the teams that haven't shown up as well, right? Bigatron and Onyx, right? So I think they're not content with the current situation, but for now, they can be content with the MVP of that game.
It's going to be Kevin. Interesting build as well with that mobility boost instead of just the usual, maybe a thrill for some players out there to boost their farming potential. But yeah, it works out really well for the guy. And I think it's not crazy to say so far, he's the player of the week.
I think so. He has been so impressive on not just one hero, right? In this game, dude, they really abused the burst potential of the Paquito. A lot of times, I think they were really thought that, oh, we can get away with moving up just a little bit, and then the Paquito just says no. And this was the one I was talking about, where you can see that there was responses from Dewa, right? They saw the opportunity to go for a combo, try and catch someone, but every single time something like that happens, the Leone on the Minotaur, if he isn't picked off like this, always finds ways to disrupt the movements. And same thing here, right? They jump in, even though the neutral objective was taken by the side of Dewa, there was always an answer coming in from TLID.
Yeah. If Itoshukes gets the pickoffs over and over again, it's just a cumulative small wins for Dewa once at a part. It's only Leone, it's only Orion. There's not much big conversion, but when TLID strikes, it's just a whole different ballgame. Rashid, too much CC at this point. I don't know if the Cho is effective enough against this kind of composition.
I mean, look at the response here, right? There was a flicker, final slash coming in from Kin to try and catch the members of TL, and immediately it gets cancelled. It gets dove through almost. So at any point, even when they're winning, right, it's hard to catch them off guard when you see that they have this kind of awareness where they still ration some kind of crowd control, some kind of skill as a response just in case, right? If the opposition doesn't use it, it's fine. If they do, then the answer is right there.
Two different results, two different start of the season for both of these teams. TLID, number one in the standings, but they were United, unfortunately, after losing to RRQ2 last day. Now they have to lose 2-0.
Not again, just a contrast,
It's
right?
literally a
But
Dewa and
the
TL
two-
sandwich.
And that's the thing. That's the thing.
And you kind of almost feel bad for them because when against RRQ, it was a slow, like a slow game towards the late.
I was
game.
surprised, by the way.
Well,
yeah, thank you for the input.
good to know. But yeah, it's a slow late game angle. Now against TL, it's just early game. It's just Kevin wrecking everyone.
Yeah.
It has to be quite a jarring contrast, dude. Playing like a long match, maybe mentally having this vibe that it's gonna be long games, and then getting rushed.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
The question was Hirara banned, right? Earlier at the topic, but game 2 it was banned, but yeah, it's Paquito.
Yeah, I think.
So how do you stop Kevin becoming the joke?
Maybe ban these two? I'm not sure, because these two are probably the best jungler in terms of like tempo. Maybe right behind the Fanny if you really know how to play the Fanny, right? So you get the snowball easily.
Yeah, easily. Not situationally.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think we have to see if there's any other, any other heroes that it can still be used to this level by Kevin. But so far, at least it's not just the Hirara. So purely shutting him down again. We saw the damage coming in from Dritchel too, right? He said himself, like, I'm only looking so good because Leone and Dritchel set up for me really, really well every single time. And to be fair, Dritchel was on the Zetian and the Tushin, right? So these are, they do damage, but there's a lot of utility baked into that mid lane. And that could be the style of TLID that's allowing Kevin to shine so much.
It feels like, I don't know, the way they play, it feels like they have an Albert in the jungle. They have a Kyrie in the jungle. They literally, the jungle is the spearhead of the composition. Kevin might be in that tier, at least now in the first week.
Well, it seems like the team plays in that kind of like mindset. Because even Kevin, right, who was kind of highlighted a little bit as well, he was saying like, yeah, it's the trio mid. I'm here, I'm just farming, bro.
Yeah.
It's all them.
Like early game, again, the trio mid was able to just make space, create space for Kevin to farm. And then once he got those items, he starts joining, the turret started falling.
Yeah.
And then it's just downhill.
I think that's also because of the rotations, man. Because every time you saw like the death on Kin, out of nowhere, 3 people in the bush, right? And afterwards they keep cutting off the gold lane of Dewa, right? They keep diving and forcing everyone back, and slowly but surely they take away all the outer objectives, and that's rotation, man. That's speed.
Yeah, and also I think the Jushin has been very underrated, the picks. I thought it was going to be pretty lackluster, but I think the idea of the Jushin here is to elevate the potential of Kevin once again, just providing the peel, and also, as you said, in the draft, providing safety. But before that, like, we're going to want you to see what's happening in the mic check. How do they comms with each other?
Dapat. Lihat. Depan dulu boleh. Backup Joy terus. Ambil. Nice Jo. Mid dulu. Mas Erlon guys, santai guys.
Flicker Belerik.
Pakai Melisa nih gosan nih.
Udah tuh.
Orang dulu ya, orang dulu.
Masukin aja wave-nya. Ya. Lihat Melisha itu. Sampai dah. Langsung tuh dia.
Aman kan kalian?
Lihat sini, lihat sini. Gue 10 second. Dapat unload guys.
Otai, gas.
Bosan lagi. Ada geser lagi depan dulu.
Arfikar.
Nakik.
Gua mid.
Bisa juga ya dari bawah. Ya, udah bers. Udah geser.
Dapat.
Udah geser. Dapat Freya guys. Lagi. Alat dulu. Kejar lagi. Seorang guys. Minan dulu guys. Aman. Ya. Masih ada bawah lagi kok. Go Freya.
Mati flicker.
Buatan guys. Garang kuning.
Longsok. Orang lu guys. Mati lu semua. Nice boy.
What is this nonchalant calmness, brother? It feels like the opposite of alter ego. If I were to describe what's happening, like it's all things that needs to be communicated. Maybe in the late game it's a bit different, it's a bit more chaotic, but overall,
Well,
it's a bit silent.
You know what I noticed? There wasn't a lot of directing. There wasn't like, oh, do this, do that, do this, go on this guy, right? It's just info. So like decision-wise, they seem to all be on the same page, and it's just like, oh, watch that guy. He might do something. I got a stun. It's just like call-outs.
It's information. It's relayed.
Yeah, there wasn't one guy that's going like, okay, we're going in, we're backing up.
I mean, to be fair, it was in the middle of the team fight, so those kind of calls might make things even more...
But usually you hear them.
Look, I mean, before they engage, usually, oh, you do this, I do this, and let's go.
Oh, no, but when they're fighting, there's no like, watch out, Melissa. You know, there's those call-outs.
Yeah, you gotta watch out with the Melissa. Also, you gotta watch out for Infinix GT50 Pro, because this is the best phone in the business. Why are you laughing, Gani?
Oh, it's just the Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah, when you're pushing rank, yes, your phone get really hot, you know, in a bad way, especially during intense team fights. Well, Infinix GT50 Pro does not work like that. No frame drops and all that. And those kind of problems that used to be me, Gani, with my really bad phone until I got my Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what's hotter than my camera roll? Is my phone before I change to Infinix GT50 Pro. So again, check it out. It's on the stores, your official stores on e-commerce platforms, or visit their physical stores near you. Because even pro players, you know, the nonchalant mic checks you just heard, on this phone right here, baby.
As cool as HydroFlow liquid cooling.
I was turning on the liquid cooling so you can see it.
We're just showing off now, Arashi.
Look at that movement, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, it helps keep your phone cool and maintain performance even during intense matches. And there's a lot of features as well that comes with it. Gaming, yeah, it feels very smooth, more fluid thanks to the 144 FPS gaming ecosystem, and no more frame drops, no more lag, no more freezing when you're playing with this phone. And aside from the phone, what else do you want to secure?
You can get their Infinix GT watch as well. You're wondering why we can get the we can have the heart rate monitors for the players. That's from the GT watch, right? When you're pushing rank, if you're concerned about your health as well, you want to see your heart rate, you want to check your sleep quality, your health overall. This is the watch to go for, man. It's super value.
It works 24/7, Gani. You can be aware of things that is going on in your body, your cortisol level.
Yeah.
Seems like you're stressed today.
It's because you can use it or you can check it by AI health monitor, which you mentioned 24/7, and that way, you know, we all need to start getting active, and we should track our recovery by this watch. You got to buy this watch, all right? So you can be more aware of your body's condition. You know, if you're fit today or not, if your sleep is enough or not. Can you go high intensity today, or should I go for low intensity today?
I mean, Omwawa is leading the charge, man. He started off getting, I think, one of the first talents to actually adopt that GT watch. Very happy with it. The GT watch.
Why don't you adopt GT watch just like Omwawa adopted you?
What? We'll take a short break.
No, not.
This is all practically our mic check.
So you're saying we communicate like Team Liquid? It's pretty sick, man.
Now the call is here. We're gonna take it to the break. After this, BTR versus Geek Fam. Do not go anywhere in MPL.
BTR's debut. Defending champions.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal.
Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Kita harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Wah,
Thank you.
gagal lagi jadi pahlawan. Persiapan kita cukup.
Persiapan kita cukup. Kita berpengalaman.
Kita nggak butuh.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold, Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut! Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Dari MPL lagi bermain yang berkairi. Dino mencoba untuk bertahan tembakan media oleh tim Onyx.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Mutal. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
PTR, where is
Ini
your
katanya maunya
voice?
pakai bahasa Jawa sih. Piye kabare?
Apparently today they want to use Javanese. Oh, this is my expertise.
Kabare.
What's up?
Baik.
What's up, Moreno? It's pretty good, pretty good.
Iyo. Gabung dong sama Alisa kalau gitu gabung ke sini.
Join here with Alyssa. Come here, come here.
Diri dong.
Stand up, stand up.
Piye kabare? Dari
How are you guys doing?
How was Paris?
Since Paris.
Bagus.
Paris was great.
Mantap.
Mantap, kita semua mantap lah.
We're pretty good, all of us.
Nail gimana Nail?
How about Nile?
Oke lah, oke.
It's pretty good. It's decent.
Wow,
It's
sudah
decent.
bersama sang robot merah nih yang kayaknya hari ini
We're
sudah
with the
siap
Red
berlaga
Robots
di season
and they are ready to go.
14 ini. Ada
In season
amunisi
18.
apa yang kalian persiapkan nih kan terutama kalian sebagai
Anything
juara
that you guys prepare
Soal amunisi
as the defending
banyak.
champion.
Nael yang bisa
There is a lot of
jawab, Nael.
preparation. Nile will answer that.
Amunisi dari dia.
Oke, Nael silakan monggo.
Nael.
Disepil.
Spill, please, your preparation for the season.
Enggak. Maksudnya, yo banyak.
Banyak.
Salah satu
There's a lot of them.
contohnya Ya kita belajar bahasa Medok.
We
Kita di Surabaya nanti.
try to speak Japanese in Surabaya.
Wes, kayak gitu aja.
Just like that?
Kalau dari Moreno,
How about Moreno?
Ini gimmicknya selesai lah ya.
oke.
Oh, the gimmick's over, please.
Selesai, gimmick selesai.
Makasih ya.
Gimmick's over, gimmick's over.
Gimmick selesai.
Saya ya, oke.
Ya amunisinya paling kita
For me,
bawa
we
momentum kita aja sih. Kan
just
kemarin kita
carry our momentum.
juara juga.
Betul.
Because we
Congratulations loh ya.
was able to win last season.
Terima terima kasih.
Thank you.
Jadi kita bawa momentum itu aja sih buat memulai season baru kita.
We just carry on the momentum to start the season.
Spesial buat kalian dari pentas internasional.
Is there
Mungkin kalian
any
pembalap
special
bola
moment
membawa pulang
that you guys
gelar
have
juga nih.
in the last
Nah,
tournaments,
ada
international
pelajaran
tournaments?
apa nih yang
Is there any kind of lesson that you guys learned?
di MPL Indonesia mungkin?
Ya paling
Maybe
dari segi
from
apa ya? Kayak
oh no.
persiapan aja sih, persiapan. Kayak di
Just
internasional
preparation.
mungkin kita apa ya ngomongnya ya?
I don't know how to explain it.
Ya, lagi yang nyapuin sini.
I'll just flip it again for Niall.
Boleh dong.
Mungkin lebih ke adaptasi aja sih, karena di
Maybe
internasional
just
tuh menurut saya
adaptation.
adaptasinya benar-benar harus cepet banget.
Because international adaptation is supposed to be quick.
Jadi kayak yang kita bawa mungkin
It's a different region.
Adaptasinya harus lebih cepat lah per weeknya, per matchnya juga.
Every week, every match, we have to adapt really fast.
Kamu udah siap banget belum dan yakin banget kan sebagai juara bertahan untuk
As the defending
bawa
champion,
nama Indonesia lagi di MC
carrying
kali ini?
Indonesian name in M Series again. Are you ready?
Step by step lah.
Step by step.
Hari ini lawan Geek Fam dulu.
Today we're gonna face Geek Fam.
Kalau masuk playoff baru kita berjuang.
If we get to the playoffs, then we're gonna fight for it.
Buat nama Indo lagi.
Oke, ngomongin soal PD, tapi kalau ngelihat dari sejarah
Very,
regular season di season lalu
confident.
melawan Geek Fam,
But against Geek
kayaknya
Fam,
kalian masih
in regular
agak
season,
kurang
you guys were not able to
menang dan
to
kurang
secure
poinnya di
a
antara
victory
Kingslayer ini nih. Dan
against
hari
the
ini bakal
Kingslayers.
ketemu lagi sama
And
Geek
today,
Fam di
you're gonna
laga
face Geek
pertama
Fam
di season
in the first
18.
match that you guys
Seberapa
gonna
yakin
do.
nih melawan Geek Fam?
How confident you guys are
Dari
against
saya
Geek Fam?
yakin. Karena,
We are very confident.
Dari saya yakin banget karena
At least for me.
memang kenyataannya season lalu kita di reguler kalah semua.
Yes, we lost in the regular season.
Baru ya pasti beda kayak season lalu.
New
kita
season
juara,
is
ya
always
season ini
different.
kan kita mulai dari nol lagi, poin kita.
We just start from zero again.
Gak ada yang harus dipikirin banget tentang.
There's nothing to
Geek Fam,
worry about.
Kingslayer atau mereka ngalahin kita terus. Jadi ya udah.
Even though they are called the
bermain
Kingslayers
secara
or
kita masing-masing.
they always beat us in the regular season, it's all good.
Percaya diri, Niall juga
Very
percaya
confident.
diri melihat roster barunya Geek Fam nih.
New roster of Geek Fam.
Oh kurang karena gak ada Baloy.
It's not that great because Beloy is not there. I missed that. My bad.
Sapu lagi, Moreno sapu lagi.
Moreno, sweep it again.
Enggak, maksudnya kita tahu lah Baloy pilar kan.
We know Beloy is the pillar.
Apa ya? Berasa
no.
bukan Geek Fam aja sih kalau bukan Baloy.
It just doesn't feel like a Geek Fam without Beloy.
Kan ada kayak Luke sama
There's Luke
Baloy.
and Beloy.
Cuman
But
punya kan Luke udah cabut.
Luke is already out.
Baloy cabut juga.
Beloy is already out too.
Bukan Geek Fam yang kita kenal lagi lah.
Oh, audisi tidak
Doesn't feel like Geek Fam. Audisi, how about him?
Rengket baik lah, rengket baik.
Jago.
Jago.
It's pretty good, it's pretty good.
Wes, kalau gitu pesan-pesan terakhir dong, seperti biasa buat
Any
Moreno
kind of last
dan
message?
Nelisius. Ini saatnya.
Nelisius dulu.
Nelisius, silakan.
Nah kalau dari saya,
For me,
tetap dukung kita terus sampai kita
please support us
selesai regular season ini.
until the end of the regular season.
Season ini di playoff kita lancar lagi.
Hopefully in the playoffs this season, it's gonna be good again.
Somo.
Saya sama.
Somo, it's the same.
Terima kasih udah dukung
The same with
terus.
Niall.
Selama ini dukung kita.
Thank you for supporting
lagi
us.
di season 18 ini dan
In season 18 again.
Kita lihat aja aksi kita.
We'll just see our action.
Mercy Bukopnya mana Mercy Bukom?
Where's your French? Where's the merci beaucoup? Bonjour.
Enggak, soalnya kita kan mau melalui playoff di Surabaya. Kan. Jadi udah beda.
Because we will hold the playoffs in Surabaya, so we're gonna change to Javanese.
Surabaya bahasanya.
Yo,
So we're gonna speak Surabaya.
Mereka begitu pedenya udah bakal ke Surabaya.
Seems like they're really confident to go to Surabaya.
Kita akan lihat kalian di match kali ini melawan Geek Fam, apakah BTR ataukah Geek Fam yang akan memenang?
Will be BTR or Geek Fam in this match. Let's see. Thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you so much, Niall. In Javanese, matur nuwun sangat. And we are here with Shefin, Arashi, and also Gani. That's a weird laugh, Arashi. Why would you laugh at a very, very culturally appreciated Javanese language?
I didn't laugh.
No, you did. You did. You giggle. You giggle.
You got the wrong person. What?
Nah, he's lying. He's lying.
You can claim it is all you want, but I didn't say anything.
Okay.
You be the judge, chat.
Yeah. You can be the judge though for who is going to actually win here. Geek Fam or BTR. Will Geek dominate BTR again in the regular season? No, BTR is stronger. Geek will win. C is the centrist answer, so do not vote for that. By the way, it's sponsored by Infinix GT50 Pro. How about you, Gani? You are, well, he's also a neutral person here on the desk, but I want to know your opinion about this matchup because this is the defending champion against just Geek Fam.
Definitely pressure is on
Geek Fam.
BTR.
Whoa!
But they're defending champions, you know, against Geek Fam, who just lost. So again, if they lose this match, it's definitely a stain to their debuts here in the MPL ID stage. But then again, on paper, I feel like the Red Robots here, Arashi, they're very capable, right? What, in the span of 3-4 months, 2 trophies already secured by this roster. And that shows consistency, that shows quality. And I hope the season is no different. I hope BTR can stay consistent, man, because not a lot of teams can maintain that sort of intensity, maintain that sort of goal, i.e. Team Liquid.
And again, they're one of the teams that has a really complete roster, in a sense. Whenever they do lose, right, it's never like, oh, one person just couldn't step up, one person is outclassed in his role. No, it seems like they have world-class talent. It's just the other, you know, the other factors here that really needs to be watched by the team. So if they can make sure that things go smoothly, that's it's probably, it's almost like a lot of people consider it a done deal for Bigatron.
Right.
Especially with Geek Fam having a tough blow losing Beloyski, right? But the stats actually show that Geek Fam has been able to find the weaknesses of Bigatron. I think it was the shot calling back then, it was the maneuvers in the game. Now it's a different story, but I think there's a mental aspect to this, right? As the players of Geek Fam and Bigatron understand the history, it's gonna affect how they perform in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, but the history also, gotta put it into context that in this history, at least what we show on the screen right here, Beloyski was there. Yes. You can also argue that Beloyski was there too in the playoffs, so.
Yes.
How will that affect Geek Fam, Arashi? We saw AudiTZ in the first game that he played for Geek Fam. It was phenomenal on a Kaja, but once the Kaja is gone, once the Geek Fam draft becomes even more chaotic, it all goes away. Maybe the synergy was not there, or what is happening right now with Geek Fam?
Well, I think the big, of course, with the change in Beloyski, you can't expect everyone to fit in his shoes, right? He does so much. But I think the main observable difference for Geek Fam is that they're a bit more one-dimensional. Because we've seen that they can still perform when it's aggressive, when they want to play tempo, when they want AudiTZ to do his thing and start engaging and picking people off. When they're not, right? When they have to play slower, when they have to go with the geekable angle that's been so notorious for a couple of seasons now. Now it's no longer as scary facing the geekable scenarios, because Geek Fam aren't really as proficient in the macros when they're behind, when they're trying to survive.
Yeah, because it feels like with the draft, the chip draft, the Kenziski, Masha, Gold Lane, all that, when you think about it, somehow, as a Geek Fam fan, I can feel like if it's Beloy, maybe they can pull it off.
Now, here's the big question, right? Do AudiTZ replicate Beloyski's playstyle, or will he bring his own style? Because I feel like if he wants to try replicate that Beloyski role, it's gonna take seasons, bro. You know, again, right? Beloyski did built to at least invested in Geek season after season. Now, I don't think an Audi can do that instantly. So at least the approach here for Audi is just be him, you know? Create his own name for Geek Fam. Sure, Beloyski, you know, the positive qualities that he can bring to the table, copy it, but you can't copy and paste 100%. And I think AudiTZ needs to realize that, identify his strengths, and bring his own persona, bring his own style to fill Beloyski's role. You know, it's a big shoe to fill, but you know, but Audi, I'm sure with time and also, you know, just believe in yourself.
Yeah, gotta fill it up. And I feel like he's also trying to bring his own persona into the game with the draft. I believe that was the only Kaja game so far this season, and it's the only chip game this season, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, technically, there are 2 chip games.
Well,
I said technically.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
Actually. Yeah, so
go on.
It looks like AudiTZ is really trying to be himself. And when we talked with Coach Aldo, apparently AudiTZ is also very prone to pick those kind of like weird niche picks that he has. I'm not sure which heroes that Coach Aldo is talking about, but at least 2 of them has come out.
Back then, you know,
the first
Varia Rome, back then.
Well, again, in the current meta, there's a lot of flexibility. The meta technically isn't really consolidated just yet. We're yet to see, right? What's the surefire win thing? Is it the Hirara? Is it the Melissa, right? There's a lot of trade-offs that can still make a lot of sense here for both teams, first or second pick, which is interesting because back then, there's almost like not a guarantee, but there's a side that undoubtedly is the one that with more value, right? If there's one hero that's super good, if there's trade heroes that are better in the second pick, it's gonna be a bit more straightforward. But now it's a bit different, and I think that Audi can thrive in such an environment.
Yeah, and will they thrive is the question here. Still with the main five, I believe, for Geek Fam. Minus Beloyski, and that is the man of the hour, the replacement of Beloy. Audi Tizzy is looking to fill that role. A huge shoes to fill. Can he do it this time in the second match of his Geek Fam career?
Yep, after a loss yesterday, it seems like they will try to bring in new flavor. Now, will it work against the defending champions later on? That question will be answered. Let's welcome, this is Geek Fam.
Geek Fam here trying to bring in their own style, their own creativity. Now without the war crime general to lead the weirdness, can they still perform the same way?
On the other side though, BTR, the Red Robots, the defending champion, finally made it after multiple heartbreaks in the playoffs. Now the standard, the expectations is higher than ever with their main five. Moreno, Finn, Eman, Shogun. And I forgot the other guy. But we'll see in the stage.
It's like homecoming, but this is your defending champions. Their aim is to go back-to-back this season. Can they do it? It all starts today against the Geeks. The Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
Back to remind everyone who they are. With a stellar track record, with an uphill trajectory, they're gonna try once more to show that they can assert dominance for a long duration in the season, in the scene.
Gotta say sorry to my bro. You know, I can't believe I forgot the only ex-Geek Fam member in BTR, Niall. My bad, man, bad, man. But speaking of ex-Geek Fam, who returned to Geek Fam, it's Erpang in the helm, Rashi. Back for the Geeks.
It's gonna be his debut technically as well.
So what is his moniker? The prodigal son? The mountain man? Erpang, a man of many colors here.
Oh.
He's been crazy so far. I think we were very impressed with the draft where the Kaja showed out, but afterwards, not so much.
Not his debut.
Right? I think there's a lot of doubters right now because of the double down on the chip strat. But now he can prove it to us, right? Especially against Big Agent by Vitality. Even if he puts up a strong fight and doesn't really win it out, it's going to increase his standings and a lot of people's opinions.
Well, this is your answer. We asked the question, you guys answered. BTR is stronger. I'm sure like a smidge of that percentage is just Mirko voted as well.
With 15 phones.
Yeah, 50 accounts, 50 emails. Oh my goodness gracious. 70% is pretty darn harsh though, Rashi. How about that?
They're defending champions though.
They're defending champions.
Yeah, but still, regular season, it was 4-0 for Geek Fam. And
they got another trophy abroad as well.
Yeah, did they go overseas, Shevin, Geek Fam?
Once.
Well, no, I mean, because Bigatron by Vitality did, you know? So I think it makes sense that the perception is that way. But hey, this is where Geek Fam can prove, right? If they're saying that this is a different time, we can take down the defending champions. This is the time to start it.
Oh, okay. I thought the topic voting changed for a second there. It's just some kind of like UI thing that we have here in MPL Indonesia.
Okay.
Yeah. The battle of two red teams here. Geek Fam versus BTR. In the playoffs, we want to remind you guys that it was...
Black concept, you know?
Yeah. Both teams has a bit of black in their jerseys.
One is more red majority.
You just complain, Gani.
well, the keys to victory here by the Infinix GT50 Pro for the red team, Bigatron by Vitality. Maximize their versatile drafting experience from international tournaments. I think even before talking about international tournaments, they've had a vast array of drafting experience already, right? Their draft has been always so dynamic because they have such good players. Pick counter setups if ODTZ plays pick off heroes. This is something we know Finn can do, and they can play to deny engages because they've been up against teams with that kind of focus before. And now having farming space and prioritizing rotations to Iman's lane, that could be the pillars, but you can't forget about Shogun, man. You can't forget about Moreno either.
No.
This is the problem when you go with Geek Fam, with Bigatron, right? If they want to go on the gold lane, they can, but if they want to play for EXP, that is very possible. Now for the other red team with a bit of black in the color scheme, disrupt Bigatron's early game. That can definitely work. Play aggressively and maximize the early game, prioritize objectives, and play a fast tempo. We've seen that work in the first game that they played before, and afterwards, prepare heroes to shut down Eman's movement in the late game. But again, that should be like the main plan, but you need to have plan Bs, plan Cs whenever you're up against Bigatron.
I'm not sure if that's the main plan even. Like before Eman is online, you have to face, you know, the mid trio of BTR and also
Exactly.
DXP.
If you focus too much on just, oh, let's focus on Eman, man, everything is gonna you're gonna lose control everywhere else.
Yeah, and this guy plays a lot of, pretty much every marksman he plays a mean marksman. He can play the fighters as well, so it's gonna be a big problem to solve for Erpang and crew.
Is there gonna be some insider info for Erpang?
Might be the case.
Right?
And fun fact,
he knows these players.
The one that technically brought hair to attention to BTR was Erpang.
Ooh,
That's true. Let me meditate a bit. I know my answer. I have my answer. It's
I think it might be broken
walls.
Oh,
hey. You're onto something, Arashi.
That's crazy.
Kind of crazy. Not as crazy though as the batting phase here. So far it's been pretty standard.
So it's not crazy.
Huh?
So it's not crazy.
Yeah, not as Wait, you're right. You're okay. My bad. Atlas and the Freya for the second pick here for Geek Fam.
Pretty straightforward.
And they eliminated the Paquito. So I think the only jungle that can match up the Hirata and the Paquito's tempo, or like they can match up with each other is what I'm trying to say. So maybe expect a Hirata ban from each of this team.
Interesting.
Well, it's a Fanny band for Geek Fam, so that's already quite interesting. You understand where the respect is coming from. And now, is Bigatron gonna force this other jungle assassin band towards Geek Fam? Because then they have a free reign for a lot of options.
For example, Marcel is still open, Valentina is still open.
Right.
And
Melissa is open.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Belloc is not really as prio as before compared to the EWC meta.
Yeah.
There's not much emphasis on those kind of heroes.
Well, you're seeing it picked up a lot. It's just not banned a lot.
But it's like a second phase kind of hero most of the time. So Marcel's getting banned. Very on brand, very expected. Geek Fam though, Hirata is gonna be banned.
Okay.
Alright.
It has to be Melissa, no?
So if it's a Melissa, it's gonna be automatic Cloud on red 3 probably for Geek Fam, unless they have something else that they want to do. Moskov kind of worked too for TLID in the previous match, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a Claude.
That's true. Aside from that, maybe could be an EXP lane angle.
Like a Uranus maybe.
Right, because the Barats can be countered, so they don't want to pick that up too early. I really don't see a pick that's more valid than the Melissa Gold though.
Same.
Whoa!
Okay.
The first pick! This is interesting. Are they trying to set up for a Barats potentially?
Might be. It's a do-it-all hero for
Right.
BTR.
Yeah. It's
so
opening things up there. Finn, and you know, back then, Finn on the Matilda is also one of his own signature picks as well. So very comfortable on that Matilda. Geek Fam, again, Erpang, knowing that his ex-players' habits, will he, you know, share an insight or two to the players of Geek Fam?
Melissa Uranus is the immediate assumption, but aside from that, there's no real prio mid lane or or jungle do they want to get super early?
Whoa!
Too quick to assume now, Arashi.
Holy moly! I guess this kind of denies the Melissa, or if they want to play it, you know, no matter what, it's still gonna be a losing lane for Eman. So I guess that's they are acknowledging one of the keys to victory that we brought out.
I don't know about that. Like denying the Melissa though, because again, we've seen Melissas come out of that matchup before. It's a bit of a skill matchup, honestly. And I think more importantly for that side lane, you need to look at the mid lane, right? If the mid and roam and jungle do well, it doesn't matter how well you can do in that gold lane if you keep getting ganked, right? The meme is like, oh, gold lane, play safe. And you get dove by 4 people.
Yeah. But what is good though in this kind of scenario for Moreno? I think something like a Novaria is way too early. Something like a Eudora kinda... Whoa, never mind. It is not too early.
Oh man.
It makes sense though. Just you have to have some kind of shred in the gold lane like a Moskov maybe, or... whoa, okay. We completely forgot about the Kaja. I can't believe that.
Well, it hasn't been super prio. It's just a Geek Fam thing, and Bigatron doesn't see fit to expend a ban or even a pick to try and deny that Kaja. They go for the Uranus and Novaria. So in terms of poke, they've already secured a huge deal, man. There's a lot of sustain already built in, good range as well. And again, the Novaria is actually very versatile. It's not only a poke hero, it's a burst hero technically. It's also a good scouting hero. It's safer than you would expect, even though you're quite vulnerable.
Yeah. In retrospect, or like in hindsight, it is safe, but the first game that all of these you played against the LID, the Novaria got caught up in the Kaja ultimate by a lot of time, Gani.
Right, so it's just, again, skill, timing as well. Definitely needs to be more precise.
Eudora ban?
Here comes a Melissa ban. I think this should be the first time here, at least so far. Melissa survived the first phase, right?
That's true. All right, what's the angle here? It's a gold lane look from Geek Fam, from the side of Bigatron.
They have to deny someone that can complement the Kaja, right? And Eudora first comes to mind. Okay, there you go.
Eliminated.
But what else is on the table for a boy? Doesn't seem like there's any clear answer aside from the Eudora.
Claude ban, right? Should be.
Claude ban? I think they might, if they want to ban a gold lane, I think the Clint becomes a bigger problem. We've seen the Brodies go up against the Clint. They're both equally aggressive early game heroes. It kind of negates the advantage that the Brody quote-unquote should have against a weaker gold lane. If Geek Fam want to play for that gold lane, I think the Clint is something that they have to kind of address.
Clint could be picked. Oh,
Hanabi.
That's a deep ban. You know what? I actually like the Hanabi ban.
Yeah,
when you think about it,
nasty, man.
against the Parats too, you can't really lock the Hanabi ban, right? The Hanabi, right? Plus the shields from the Mathilda. That is quite nasty.
Okay. Now for the side of Bigatron though, with the Eudora. Are they trying to ban more burst? I think the wave clear is something they have to kind of consider. If they want to play for the Kaja and go for these catches, they need to make sure that they can get lane prio, especially in the mid lane. And I guess Novaria, it's a tall order, man.
Dude, I wonder... I know this is way too reaching of a prediction of me. I wonder if Nana is playable for Geek Fam.
No, what?
Wow.
Why? What do you think Nana brings to the table?
Okay, that goes in the same area, I think. It's just Vexana enforces more CC than everyone else. It's just like the burst. Someone that can complement the Kaja. And back then, when it was a Kalea kind of meta, EVOS likes to pick the Nana, man. I know that this hero is not really that mobile, but there is an angle for it. I'm not sure if it's now.
Go jungler then, right? If they want to save a surprise mid lane, they go jungler, but no, instead, they will hide their cards for that jungler position. That's the answer. They want more DPS.
It's more catch potential as well, but now the only real burst threat is the Brody. Technically, I think the Kaja loses a lot of threat in this kind of composition.
No burst. Unless you pick something like maybe a Nolan that can burst down with a fracture.
That's true. There's still that position to fill in for Geek Fam. Right.
Against this composition, it's quite nasty, honestly.
Yeah, like it or not, the Kaja will catch you.
Oh, is Hanzo playable for...
That is pretty brave.
For Geek?
Whoa.
That's just an ego pick, no?
And Ixia.
Oh, I don't know about that though. Hang on.
I'm actually rocking with it because the only like way for Geek Fam to get to the Ixia is probably the Kaja.
And we might see a full barrage, a flying full barrage with a guiding wind, ladies and gentlemen.
Shades.
So expect.
Yeah. Shades of Aaron Shiki and
Oh, look at
Weedy.
Repong's heart rate monitor. This.
Oh my god, Haya and Ling? What are we in, 2020? What the heck?
A Ling into an Ixia, where have I seen that before?
Game 7 of the infamous draft of RRQ against the
sir.
LID. And it was a Mathilda as well.
Right. I think it's not. I think it's not as clear cut. There's going to be a lot of execution required here.
A lot of layers.
Honestly, the Ixia and Navaria, like you said, Shevin, the Navaria isn't as safe against the Kaja, technically. And I don't know, the Ixia, I've been in a game with Mirko and we've been up against a Kaja when he was on an Ixia. It can be done, but there's a lot of ifs here, okay? They need to ensure that they can threaten the Kaja enough that he can just walk past the teammates and get to that backline.
And you gotta be careful or like perfectly time the flicker. Oh, Shogun with a vengeance. That's something we don't really see very often. And I can rock kinda the choice here because you're gonna get locked down no matter what by the Barats. But we'll see though. We'll break it down even further once we get into the game between Geek Fam versus Bigatron by Vitality.
Ladies and gentlemen, this officially marks the defending champion first performance on MPL ID Season 18. And now let's see, will they bring the same intensity with their opening match this season, or perhaps we might see an upset. AudiTZ again trying to find still his first win on the Geek Fam's jersey.
You see the early game in the gold lane is going to be a bit intense, man. The Ixia actually does a ton of damage, and you get a real good amount of sustain if you can be allowed to actually do a lot of hits in the lane. Looking at the emblems here, tenacity for Shogun. It's all about surviving, man. That with the vengeance, I think he's planning on taking the brunt of the assault for his team and relying maybe on the Mathilda for a bit more of that help. Same thing for Marcel though, right? Being in the front line, but also a boy. Against a Hayabusa, he is a very juicy target that Bigatron definitely have their eyes on.
Yeah, thankfully he's on a tenacity, but Eman might have to use the flicker here.
Yeah, that's gonna be the flicker already burnt. That's a win trade for Kenzie. Yeah. The lane. Oh, now. Oh, even level 4. There you go. Doesn't need level 4. Nazara is enough there to find an assist. Audi finds the kill though. That's gonna be already Eman off the board. Top lane. Seems like PTR will find a trade punch.
They can
taking Marcel down.
They can potentially get more gold from that, but that was a disaster from Bigatron, man. They wanted to get that cannon minion, but then the shield wasn't really available and the link showed up. Definitely was a bit of an overstay. Papulung and Sheffin though against everyone.
Love you, Papulung, love you. AudiTZ though, which is guard the perimeter here, and this is what Navaria can do. Bottom lane though, Eman.
Again, now in a very sticky situation with the Tempest of Blade. Under the turret, Eman survives and with the flicker. Kenzie finds the kill, though now finds a trade with the turtle, take top side.
That is a little too close for comfort. If Eman was, like, if he uses the tenacity, maybe he would have survived, but it's just if, buts, and maybes. The absolute is he got taken down. He got taken down twice in the first 3 minutes.
Hey, Gold Lane, play safe. Play under turret, bro.
It was 2 guys though.
Yeah, but you know that's a ton of damage, man. Ling and the Brody. So you can see Geek Fam's focus is indeed in the gold lane. But again, can they do enough to ensure that the late game is denied from Eman, right? They have to not just bully him in the lane, but also afterwards. Did Finn take the gold buff by mistake?
I'm not sure, but
he might have. I'm not sure.
Either way, it's still a plus for BTR. Might be sniped here by Moreno, but I don't think AudiTZ will let that.
Almost.
Good idea, but just a slight miscalculation. Now it's gonna be a waiting game for both AudiTZ so far. We haven't seen any Divine Judgment or that new ultimate just yet. Maybe we'll see that after Kanziski secures the first item or something.
I think it's on Nile here. If there's gonna be any pickoffs, any kind of damage coming in from Bigatron, it has to be from Nile. And I guess Moreno too. The thing is, there's not a lot of setup, right? Uranus and Mathilda is your main front line. They're relying on the late game here, when they can actually count on Geek Fam being present there in the neutral objective when they're contesting at least a Lord, right? So maybe the first Lord is where we're gonna see the full potential of this Bigatron draft.
And Finn, so far, he's been doing a decent job trying to just scout out the situation here in the gold lane after 2 times. That one got taken down. We might see the first ultimate here by Auditizi in a second, but no.
Not just yet.
He's gonna back off Finn once again. Just good map awareness from this guy right here, Finn the Human.
Finn the Human indeed. Now with the second turtle already up and standing. Let's see, both teams though taking it slow.
Skypiercer first item, Marashi. For Kanziski.
Well, I mean, again, they want to play for that lane. They want to snowball. Oh, Finn!
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, gotta be careful. Geek Fam now disengaging. Shogun just zoning members away. Now, though, pops the shadow. Jumps back in here. That's with the Astral recall. They will secure the turtle there. Security. I mean, safety first, right? And they will go for more with the invade. 5-man rotating towards the jungle. That's going to be Nile now under the turret. That's going to be the Hayabusa popping. The shadow kill almost taking the lane down. Ari! That's a little bit too overzealous there. That's going to be a free one for the Red Robots.
Not sure what the idea being Auditizi is still somehow engaging to the front while he is all alone and super low as well. But I guess it's just a mistake. Finn, once again, dude, this guy is just doing everything right for BTR!
Yeah, this is his signature for a reason with the flicker aggressively. That's going to be a kill, and Finn doesn't care.
Are we sure this guy's a human?
Yeah, it's in his name. Oh boy, what a great play right there. It essentially secures the turret on the bottom side as well. Man, after that sequence of events, it began with the denial on the Divine Judgment by Finn using the Circling Eagle. That's an interaction we haven't seen so far. Marcel slowed down.
Oh, that's the echo and the recall, but it seems like Daytona's welcome will land. A mobilizing Nile. That's going to kill for Geek, and they add another. That's Kenzie picking up the double.
That feels like deja vu. That looks like a Beloyski engage from Auditizi. And a Beloyski call as well.
Oh man, looking now Moreno trying to defend, but getting caught by Marcel. Bigatron has evened out in the gold lead. And that's a dangerous thing to be playing around with for Geek Fam. But you almost expect it, right? Both these teams, Geek Fam and Bigatron, historically, they don't really sit still when they're behind. They try and do something. Audi.
Yep, that's the Divine Binding, binding him on. Now pops the full barrage with the guiding wind, pulls him back. That's the healing, but Kenzie finds the burst and turn around. That's gonna be a kill, him on off the board. And ladies and gentlemen, with the turtle up, Geek Fam.
Oh my God.
For that turtle, Shogun still has enough sustainability to get back in the fight. But take a look at Nizara now, already on the turtle. Shogun providing information, providing the body. That's Kenzie already providing the damage. Nizara claims the turtle, and BTR says enough is enough. We go back.
Control is back towards Geek Fam, but I don't think BTR is definitely out of it just yet. You can see how close it was in the team fights earlier in this game.
Oh my God, this Kenzie with the help of the Echo. The damage is going to be enough to take him down. That's going to be Shogun though, binded with a Divine Binding.
Oh no!
Actually helps him to provide pressure on towards a boy. A boy barely survived, but here comes the damage. Shogun
He's not dead.
Knows that there is not enough damage to take him down. Down goes the mid turret of Geek Fam.
One thing for sure in MPL ID is the pendulum swings quickly all the time. Even then, two teams still trading blows in terms of structure, both securing a second-tier tower. Auditizi though.
Yeah,
is this an engage?
Yeah, looking for an attempt. That's the Echo spotting 3. The recall doesn't really land, but my oh my, the economy here is still very close.
Look at the big difference here. Kenzie was taken out in that fight, so the stacks are down, and Eman has evened out the gold. He's actually in the lead against Kenziski. That's a huge problem. Whoa.
Yep, that's the full barrage popped. Marcel taking it very low.
Oh my God.
Free hitting in the back. That's in the back. Take a look at Nazara dealing with him on now. Marcel off the board. Tempest blade on towards him on. Great timing on the flicker, but Niall will not survive this time. And Nazara will not provide enough damage to take him on down. It's a 2-4-2 as the Lord will spawn in 30.
What a game so far, but good ultimate once again from AudiTZ, just bringing the whole village under the second tier turret. Once again, BTR, it feels like somehow they always find the right play every time, looking like a true defending champion.
It's just interesting to see the approach that they have against the Kaja, man. They try and use the Mathilda to get the Ixia out of there. But time and time again, Nazara comes in afterwards, and you saw this weird interaction where everyone's beating on Nile, but then the whole team of Bigatron are beating Nazara as well. Now it's back to a neutral objective. The pace that Bigatron is putting on right now definitely has GeekFam uncomfortable.
Feels like they learned from EWC. A boy though charging up the ultimate. A boy.
Yep. Divine Binding on towards Nile. That's a stun. That's the damage.
Oh, wow.
No retribution for BTR. A green light for the Geek Fam for the river control. That's the Echo hitting a boy.
All the CCs are perfectly timed. Even the kiss from Brody was also perfecto as well. Now Geek has to say on this Lord. I don't know if they can actually do this though. They have a lot of damage, BTR.
Yep, that's the Echo spotting all members of Geek Fam except the Barat. That's gonna be Audi though, trying to provide the damage. Tempest of Blade used on towards Aman.
Oh my god.
Take a look at Kenzie, take him down. That's Aman with the trade. No marksman for both teams. That's going to be Audi though in the no man's land. No flicker for him. That means that Moreno will claim the kill. BTR, they manage to take control even with 4 members only up.
The game is more than just a man advantage. GeekFam has to realize that the fighting power of BTR at that time was still very high against this kind of composition. Once again, Moreno just sniping everyone from downtown.
Yep, that's a free one for BTR, and perhaps with this lore, they might push their agenda further.
I'm very crazy that the Ixia of Nazara?
I don't think
Hello?
Right call.
Oh, that was close.
Whoa.
Flask of the Oasis still is so annoying.
The willingness to fight from Bigatron, like when Eman was jumped on right there, he wasn't focused on getting out. He was focused on getting even. And he took someone from Geek Fam with him. And with the sustain built into Bigatron, they actually have a lot of brawling power because, again, they have range. They can stay in the backline, the damage dealers. And then Shogun, along with Finn, they can actually do a lot of damage reliably and also sustain at the same time. For Geek Fam, that's not the case.
Yeah, Geek Fam's win though is pretty close, but BTR they can cycle however times they want to with the healing as well. And Shogun with his vengeance, man. Like, there's no Purifier, there's no Flicker, but there is a guiding wind, so it's all G for this Yura. Once again, Astral Echo Moreno.
Spotting 2 members of Geek Fam. They manage at least to defend all 3. Full barrage popped. The Flicker as well to safety. That's a Divine Binding, finding Nile with the kiss from Kenzie. The kiss of death is there. They managed to defend all 3 base turrets and they managed to get Nile, so that's value for Geek Fam.
Unfortunate. Eman was ready with the Flicker against the ultimate from the Kaja, but Nile was not ready at all. But 2K gold lead still for BTR. I feel like it feels a lot more than 2K, Rashi. Not 1.3.
I don't know, it's just how they are playing this. It's how they are confidently moving up. They seem to understand the factors better than Geek Fam, right? Which is why Geek Fam, despite having like a man advantage, when they earlier got some sort of pickoff, they're a lot more hesitant. And for good reason, right? You can see that for Bigatron, they are planning ahead a lot more. They are more ready for these surprise maneuvers. Whereas for Geek Fam, they're relying only on the Divine Judgment with the immobilizing beam combo to really get a lockdown onto the members of Bigatron.
Man, Azara, Ling running away from an Ixia is a sight to see. But obviously, it's not a 1v1, so makes sense. Now for Geek Fam, what's gonna be the idea here? Because if you play a long game, it's gonna be tough for them to be able to sustain through the whole team fights. They have to deal the killing blow as quickly as possible. With the damage profile that they have and with the items that they have, Arashi, is it enough currently?
Oh man, especially against the Uranus that's full tank with a vengeance, I think it might be a bit too close. Even if they do take him out, I feel like Bigatron wouldn't mind continuing the fight after. And that's the problem here. Even the Ling can't really play for the
angle.
And the purple.
Okay,
Gets
Nazara
taken
got
by
it.
Nazara still.
Yeah.
He
But
did
he popped the
though.
retry though.
Exactly.
So that's again just opening things up here for BTR to take on the Lord. Let's see what GFAM will do.
But at least GFAM wants to fight.
Yep, here comes again the Divine Binding, finding him on. Demobilization, the damage is here. That's going to be, oh my goodness! No amount for BTR, but they got the Lord. Nile still claims it. Tempest of Blade in the mid lane now, trying to find a member. Very low, Nazara still able to get out now with the Shadow Kill in the midst. Finds the mark. Down goes the Dinosaur. Echo doesn't land, and GeekFam, they have hit the reset button. The Lord will spawn in 5 seconds.
Man, the even trade after even trade. Bigatron hasn't been a clean journey to get here, but they've always gotten something in return, and it really does not favor GeekFam when that happens. Right here, they got the catch onto Eman, but at what cost? The Lord initially got taken, and Nazara, he was trying to go for a pickup onto Moreno, but he got outmaneuvered, man. And afterwards, even then, they struggled to get out unscathed.
Yeah.
Now it's a defense situation. This is exactly what Bigatron wants. GeekFam on the back foot, can't really go for the Divine Judgment, going for the poke from the Novaria and the Ixia.
Yeah, it feels like this is pretty much Moreno's playground at this point. All you have to do is watch out for the Ling and watch out for the Kaja. And you do have that safety net in that Matilda as well. So you can play a bit more aggressively from now on, just shooting his shots from Yucatan from now on. Now they're striking towards the top lane. Will it happen?
They're looking for the keys. Here comes a full barrage. Flicker from a boy. Now take a look at the Kaja. Well, the Barat's now taking a lot of damage. Taken down! And Mon is free hitting, and now adds the kill. 3 members left standing. GeekFam now, can they hold on? They gotta delay 30 seconds at least. As take a look at Bigatron. They want the turrets. Moreno will be safe with the guiding wind. Nile possible recall, a cheeky one, I might add. Nazara without the winner crown. Tempest of Blade finds the kill, but he will not survive. 2 members left standing here, ladies and gentlemen, with 3 waves coming. I don't think GeekFam can defend. Here comes Bigatron though, playing it slow. Kenzie now being the main target. That's a smooch. Naldo gets back to the shadow safely, but it seems like BTR will stay disciplined and they will back away.
Yeah, they can just rinse and repeat once again, BTR, but GeekFam, options are pretty low at this point. They can only turtle in the base, and there is a single hero that can punish that kind of playstyle really well, and that is the Maestro Moreno. Gotta watch out from those shots from now on, especially after the Winter Crown buy. It's gotta be harder for Nazara to actually nail him down to the ground.
It's a chess match between Nazara and Eman and Moreno, right? Nazara needs to do so much. He needs to fake out going into Eman or Moreno, bait out some of the spells, some of the Winter Crowns, some of the Wind of Natures. Whereas for Bigatron, it's easy reactive style. This is what they are able to get. Oh no!
Oh no, doesn't land. The Divine Binding. Here comes the Echo. Spots 4 or 3 members of GeekFam with the Lord spawning.
And again, that's the reactive style.
Yeah, the angle to contest is so low. Unless
there's no way.
Nazara shows himself in the mid lane. That's going to be a free one. Now we'll go back.
Uh-oh, I don't think they want to chase here, but yeah. 3 waves are going to be coming in. Plus that long artillery. Oh, 2 at that. 2 artillery heroes here with the Ixia and also Novaria at the same time.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
They have to make it messy, man. That's the only way they can get a win here. A pick-off by Nazara, diving in the back, or Audi getting one of those value picks. But there's a flicker ready for Moreno and Eman, and they definitely have their finger on that button.
Winter Crown too, by the way, so gotta watch out for that.
Bigatron with the Lord trying to look for an end in this game. That's going to be the damage from Eman. Securing the bird. Kaja, Marcel off the board as well. 2 animals off the board. Take a look at Tempest of Blade. Finds Nile, but the Lord is still... Moreno from downtown! Finding a member, and ladies and gentlemen, that is all for game 1. The defending champions showing again class and quality, taking the game.
Doesn't look like a complete domination from BTR, but when you look at the details, when you look at the trades that they're doing, they've never lost control. When GeekFam somehow abuse their early game prowess, their burst damage, somehow BTR was able to find a beneficial trade after that. This looks like an S-tier team right now. They do keep the momentum, Rashi.
It's so good, man. They have the more reactive, the later, the better scaling comp technically, and they're able to just keep trading for something, denying Geek Fam that clean style that would have kept them on low income. And it just pays off so well. You saw in the end here, this is what they are able to achieve by sacrificing the early game. It was so difficult to react to this with all the range and all the burst available.
The way they play too, it doesn't even look like it's a sacrifice, man. Dude, this team is nasty. I thought the Novaria was super early, but no.
No.
Not even a little bit. And I think the catalyst of that whole thing, the one that kept Eman safe, the one that kept Shogun safe despite not having a Purify or anything like that, was Finn.
Yeah, and it was first pick as well, right? That Mathilda first pick. They know their identity. They know how to play the game, and that's why BTR is BTR.
I mean, don't forget, he also technically assassinated Kenziski, so there's that too, man. This guy was doing everything.
Oh, brother, yeah, just Peel assassinating as well. I believe like the damage was actually pretty underrated too from this guy. When he goes for a circling eagle towards Nazara, I think he chopped off like half of his HP, so that's already pretty bad for you as a Link user. And he's, I believe, building a slightly, or like a hybrid kind of build here with a Mathilda. Oasis and also Talisman, I think that's a pretty decent damage.
And the coordination is what we have to really highlight here, because again, you can have all the right picks, the protection with the Mathilda from the Ling, etc. But if it's not coordinated properly, it won't look as impressive as it did here for Bigatron, right? The timing to really confuse Nazara, the timing to really get in there and decide, okay, I'm done defending, I'm gonna go for Kenziski. That's experience and like communication among the team.
Yeah, again, the chemistry was just displayed there in that first game. I gotta give a shout out to Nazaro though. That Ling game, he did his most, right? I think dying a couple of times or perhaps max 3. But this is the Maestro Moreno on a Novaria.
3-1-12 with 94% team fight participation. That's pretty ridiculous, Rashi.
You know, Mirko was saying that he fully expects Novaria after day 2 to show up first phase in most drafts. And right here, third pick, Novaria, it seemed early because we haven't seen it that early. But yeah, it absolutely pays off. Again, it's surprisingly survivable because you don't have to be, first of all, close. Second of all, you don't have to stick around, right? You put in the Astral Meteor, you leave. You shoot your Star Shatter, you leave. Right? You don't have to stick around in the danger zone.
Yeah, and to be fair, Geek Fam was able, or like, was trying to solve that problem by itself with Nazara. But the longer the game goes, when that Winter Crown is available, when the shields, when the Flash of the Oasis is proc, and also the item swaps as well, then really the window for this Ling is super, super low. And there's, I think, a difference of burden between Nile and Nazara. Nazara has to solve a lot more problem than Nile as Hayabusa. That's a bit lopsided in terms of responsibility.
And you can say that for every single member on the side of Bigatron. Again, that's why it's a reactive playstyle, right? You wait and see what happens, and then you do your thing. Whereas for Geek Fam, you saw them try out several different responses, a full-on dive. You saw them really try and get a combo, right? Getting everyone in the Divine Judgment into the damage of a boy. But overall, it was just too difficult, especially when it got to the later stages of the game, when the items really start ramping up. Man, this was the fight where they got Eman, but you can see, man, Moreno and Finn. Finn was always on Nazara, always making sure that he can't really get anything.
I don't know if this is just a bias, but I don't think Geek Fam played that bad. I think it's a decent game for Geek Fam, and it's just like, the draft is a bit easier to execute for BTR. They can cycle easier, they can take their time, but meanwhile, Geek Fam has to play with the clock. It's a bit different.
The range is just so annoying, right? Maybe it wasn't felt like in the early stages, but the later stages, Arashi's chefing, you know, the range from Novaria, the range from Extra plus the guiding wind, plus the flicker as well. Definitely is intense.
I think that's where you can see as well, like how more difficult it is to go proactive against a team like this. Because initially they got the 2 kills onto Eman, right?
That's true.
As per the win conditions. And then because of the trades, because Eman still was able to get something, because then it became more of a macro game. Eman in the mid, just like maybe 7-8 minute mark, quite relatively early, he was able to actually catch up in gold to Kenzie, despite the difficult early start.
Look at that. This is a game of mid-trio for BTR. 5 deaths for Nile, 5 deaths for Eman. And to be fair, I think all the DC so far has been doing a pretty decent job on locking down the actual target that can be bursted down, but unfortunately, like, it's just not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
I mean, at that point, when I think above 13 minutes, Shogun cannot be taken down, right? Unless perhaps a turret hit. Yeah, but the damage, you know, the damage profile from Geek Fam, man, was not enough to penetrate the Uranus.
I hope that we get... I don't think we were gonna get it, obviously, but I am very curious about how much HP and shields that Finn is responsible for in that game.
Probably a lot.
From the flask, from the second skill, from the guiding wind, and all that. And also from the favor as well. So, yeah. Fun fact, I actually voted for Finn. I think he got robbed. But I think Morena played a great game too, so I'm not really mad.
Vote for Finn as well, but you know, hey, there's more than one way of seeing how this game played out, right?
Layers.
Yeah. The bunkers sucks. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. Forget what I said.
Oh, clippable.
But you can't really forget
right there.
You can't really forget though that second game might just be as good as
hopefully.
That was pretty fun.
Actually,
even as a Geek fan. But there is something that's even more fun for you guys out there, especially all you Indonesian that has GoPay, brother.
Is it me or
that
you?
is?
What is it?
What? 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 Remember the pecking order,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
You are beneath me.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. This is gonna be a big section for you guys. Free money for all.
Dengan adanya GoPay hadiah GG. GoPay pastinya di season 18 ini udah mempersiapkan hadiah yang lebih besar, lebih heboh. Jadi persiapkan diri kalian. Gimana sih caranya? Langsung aja yuk, inilah dia. Untuk mendapatkan GoPay, Bude yakin yang ada di sini, buset Big Troopers, buset Geek Community, buset ini Superfans udah langsung pada kayak gini. Berarti udah punya aplikasi GoPay kan? Yang belum langsung download aja. Kalau sudah, langsung buka kamera, arahkan kamera kalian ke layar yang ada di sini. Layar putih ini nanti akan muncul QR code-nya. Dan ketika QR code muncul, tinggal di-scan, tinggal diklik buka hadiah. Setelah itu otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Jadi udah pada siap Superfans? Sudah, di sini langsung rame banget jadi bersiaplah. Inilah dia. GoPay hadiah GG. Wah, ini bukan lagi foto Bude kan? Bukan. Semuanya kayak lagi pada ini nih. Pada heboh. Langsung pamerin ya. Jangan lupa langsung pamerin. Karena kita pengen tahu dapat berapa kalian. Siapa aja yang dapat, siapa yang hoki. Jangan sampai ketinggalan. Nanti keburu ditarik aja. Dan ya, jangan lupa juga untuk upload ke sosial media, tag MPL Indonesia dan juga GoPay. Karena tentu saja di season baru ini hadiah semakin besar, semuanya semakin bahagia. Namun Piketron dengan performa mereka yang begitu apik di game pertama, bagaimana mereka bisa membawa ke game kedua? Karena di sini Geek Fam seperti juga tak mau kalah. Keduanya sama-sama ngotot. Seperti apa kelanjutan game kedua? Masih bersambung. Langsung dilanjutkan oleh para caster. Api-api.
That's free moolah for you all. Free dollars. Free rupiah.
Dollars?
Well, it's better to say dollars because rupiah worth nothing today. Yeah, I don't know if that's fine to say.
Excuse me.
It's close to nothing.
It could be worse.
Could be worse. Okay. Could be worse.
Shout out Zimbabwe.
Could be worse too. Just like Big Fam's position right now. That's bit unnecessary, I gotta say.
Hey, Geek Fam, you know. Come on now. Wake up.
Come on.
What?
Wake up.
Okay. Interesting input, Connie, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, they gotta wake up. They gotta have a follow through.
They woke up though earlier. They're not sleeping.
Yeah.
So,
the draft.
Whose draft did you think was more experimental? Is it Bigatron?
I don't think.
Or Geek Fam?
I don't think Geek Fam's draft was experimental.
Didn't think that.
Same.
You didn't think that?
I think that it was
Lake
what they.
Haja was.
No.
It was what they practiced.
The link pick is in a way kind of forced. So you have to solve the Ixia problem. I don't think it was experimental. It's the only thing that could have somehow salvaged the whole situation, Arashi.
No, the point I'm trying to make is that Geek Fam, right? Their picks make sense on paper, whereas for Bigatron, they're the ones that are actually more experimental, right? Showing in the Ixia. Come on, the Ixia has to come off as experimental here.
I think
I see your point. Because of Matilda and what we have seen that sort of like
exactly, it's a new
duel. We have seen it before
in this season.
No, not this season.
Well,
I want to call it experimental.
My point is, it's very different to the drafts we've seen so far.
So the Brody pick is to, for me at least, to kind of like quote unquote deny the Melissa and somehow make it even better for the Claude matchup. You know, if it were to be picked by BTR, I think right now Asia might be unlocked by literally every team out there to somehow weather the storm against the Brody early game. I think it's a good answer. I don't think it's experimental.
No, you got what I mean. Eventually, because of the factors. No, I'm saying Bigatron was more experimental compared to Geek Fam.
The Ixia pick, right?
Yeah, why are you defending the Geek Fam pick?
No, I'm defending the Ixia pick, no? Yeah, okay, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Let's address
the
elephant in the
I'm
room.
lost.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
We're lost.
If you're a Geek Fam, would you ban the Novaria or would you take it away?
Nah.
I think they can take it away. But I think a boy style can work with the Novaria too.
I think the Matilda was the main perpetrator of the whole thing. He was the orchestrator. Like maestro.
You gotta pair.
Been playing it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot.
It's been playing it, not to my.
You gotta
my
pair.
bad.
You gotta pair Matilda with a hero that is good to be paired with. You gotta complement each other. And apparently, that game it was the Ixia. Could be with the jungler. Could be with well, mostly it's usually the Matilda and the jungler. But special case, you know, if you pick up an Ixia, that duo needs to be together.
So the window is still open for Geekcamp currently. Given or two. It's not like they're
so ban the Matilda.
Might be the case.
To be fair, they were also playing into like a counter matchup with the Barats against the Uranus. That's a thing that that's been highlighted since the day one, I believe. It's one of the big rock, paper, scissors picks in the EXP lane, and Geek Fam, you know, they got the short end of the stick there.
Barats and Uranus.
Right, Uranus is a known counter.
Yeah, and Uranus also rocks the Vengeance plus the Matilda, so it's not an even game for Marcel. I don't know, man. The Barats pick so far this season has been pretty underwhelming. I would love to see the actual stat on the win rate overall, but from what I see so far, yes, you can lock one guy. But when you're up against this kind of composition that can heal everyone up, bursting them down is not an easy task. Plus, you can still kite in the team fight when it's like 4v5 once someone got picked off. We actually saw the real example in that game. Is it becoming overrated, the Barats? Or is it just Geek Fam not utilizing it properly? Or BTR just drafted a really good comp against them?
I think with the Barats, right? I think teams are now, they understand how to deal with the Barats. And I don't think it's just like there's only one way to deal with the Barats. Actually, there's multiple ways, and teams they figured that out, you know? That's why the win rate hasn't been too positive for the Big Dino.
Yeah, a performance that comes to mind for a Barats that did well was Aran, I believe, yesterday. That was pretty good, right? So I think the right comp is just required for the Barats. And again, in this game, it was actually, he was playing into a counter.
That's why I proposed the Nana, bro.
Would the Nana have saved that game?
I don't think it will save that game, but it would be
What would
interesting.
Nana do?
Chef.
No, you can burst through the Uranus even with the Vengeance. I swear, I promise you.
I don't see the Divine Binding.
You think so?
Taking 3 members of...
I promise you it would burst. Yeah, obviously. It would burst better than a Kimmy. And it would lock someone down.
But it would be more vulnerable.
Yeah. So you're playing with more risk but higher ceiling.
I do agree though. We were talking about the need for crowd control and burst, and they settled for the Kimmy, right? That I guess this was a bit more of a guarantee to the late game, because they had Brody, remember? So they want a bit more DPS in the late game, get more magic damage, and they did combo the immobilizing beam a lot. But they have to find a different solution, man, because Bigatron solved that quite handily. Would you look at that?
Nice prediction.
BW.
Nice prediction.
I got a feeling of Broken Walls.
Got a feeling.
BW.
BW indeed. But hey, on a serious note, Geek Fam BTR, it's game 2, folks, again. Airbang going up against his old boys here. Got a chance to at least force a game 3.
I don't think there's a personal vendetta though, or
no, it's just more of a, hey, they were my boys, I'm trying to beat my boys, you know?
Huh? You beat your boys, Connie?
No, I mean, like, competitively.
Okay. Oh, competitively.
We're in a competitive
Okay, I'm not judging. Don't worry.
Come on now.
You can be what you
Give him a competitive beating. Right. Melissa banned earlier here for Geek Fam.
Feels like really they're trying to take the Matilda away.
And leave the Hirara open?
Oh, Hirara, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Bakiro is also still open too, so
that's
a lot of options. And Bakiro definitely is a better jungler in the early game. That would burst through some of the shields that Matilda is providing. So could be a Bakiro angle for the first pick here, despite the Barats being open.
Again, the Barats isn't really like a prio pick, because you need to see if your opponents can go for the counter, right? So I think going for the Bakiro won't be an issue here. Uranus banned very early on though. Huh.
Interesting. So they let the Matilda go again. Do they take the Matilda themselves? No, instead they will prioritize the Hirara.
Bakiro Barats maybe?
Bakiro, but yeah, good call. Bakiro Barats will be the case here for the Red Robot. So I guess a different route here from BTR.
Don't think Matilda is necessary here. So it's gotta be an Alice instead
Novaria?
of something like an Esmeralda. Novaria?
I think it's not a bad option.
Could happen.
It's vulnerable against the Bakiro, but you know, timing again.
They already have crazy tempo with the Hirara. So... Still not sure. Could be a gold lane pick angle, by the way, from Geek Fam. So far, they've prioritized
it this early
gold
though?
lane in the early. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Eudora against the Barats though.
And the Bakiro, bro.
I think Bakiro is actually not that great against a Eudora.
Yeah, but once the Eudora uses the stun skill.
Well, that's the idea. You save the stun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just for Bakiro.
Yeah.
Let's say there's an assassin in front of you. You don't use a stun.
Well, Bakiro is the assassin, no?
That's true. That's true.
Are you trying to rage bait or something? What?
Right. Will Bigatron go for the Novaria though? Because again, usually the combo is just a Daytona's welcome into a huge amount of burst damage. The Novaria definitely fits into that style. And I think Geek Fam will ban it out if it's not picked up now.
It's true, or Matilda still.
Matilda, oof.
Yeah. I don't think it's wrong at all to pick up Matilda here. It's kind of a waiting move too, but at the same time, it is a very, very solid pick, especially in the hands of Finn. Now Shogun has a bit more mobility with the Barats. I think this time though, I don't think it's gonna be a Vengeance Arashi. Just a feeling, I don't think it's gonna be Vengeance.
Yeah, no, the Barats.
Yeah.
I think you need that flicker, man, because it's very much a playmaking type of hero. Technically, you need the unpredictability to gain the respect of your opponents. I'm more curious about Geek Fam's options here because they have the Hirara, they have the Eudora, a lot of burst damage already. But then their EXP lane is more of a team fight EXP lane, right? I think they want to get some kind of setup. That would definitely be nice. The Kaja does get respected though immediately, and so does the Varia. So far, pretty straightforward.
I wonder if there's a Rafaela angle for Geek Fam here.
Ooh, Rafaela, huh?
It's a bit risky against the Barats, but still.
It's the Paquito too, bro.
Yeah.
You're roaming around, you run into the boxer.
It's possible.
You get beat up.
But, you know, the responsibility of that Alice is going to be very heavy if they do lock in the Rafaela. Here comes the Bellaric band.
Oh, how about a Carmilla, though, for Geek Fam?
I like it. I like that. I like the Carmilla.
Carmilla, huh? Cloud option. Ban it out. Again, if you go with a Carmilla, you're expecting Bigatron. Are you saying Carmilla to be picked up by Geek Fam?
Yes.
And we're expecting Bigatron to go, like, all in, you know? With a Mathilda, I think they were expecting more of an in and out.
Yeah, but still, I think it's a good synergy with the Eudora and also Atlas at the same time. And it's also a hero that doesn't get fully bursted down by the Paquito early game. You have some damage reduction in your kit.
Can work, can work. That will be one more additional targeted stun for Geek Fam as well. But Bigatron has the first move here. They might hide the mid lane until later, man, because like Noreno has a massive hero pool. No, never Selena.
Oh, that's scary, man. That is very, very scary.
It's just skill shots after skill shots with this guy, man.
Yeah. This kind of hero is just incredibly fun to watch as a BTR fan.
I think later on it's going to be a bit more dangerous for Moreno to help out with the burst. Oh man, Geek Fam!
They are still stubborn.
Quadruple down!
There's a thin line between stubborn and confident. Now, which one is it, Gani?
We gotta find out, right? Let's
come on, bro. Don't live in the gray area. Say a black or white.
We're gonna find. What if Geek Fam win? Then that's that. Then they're confident.
To be fair, like Bigatron are playing a pick-off style comp. A lot of these tools are like single target damage, single target CC. So against a whole-on like dive with a chip, they might be able to do more than you expect, Shevin.
If they lose
for Bigatron though, what options do they have now? Because the Claude would be ideal here, but they banned it out.
Okay.
Bane gold lane. Oh! Oh my god.
Cho Amon, baby.
By the way, shout out to Midnight in the chat. I'm sure that we look like a bunch of Dumbos compared to you analyzing the draft, so my bad. So it's gonna be a Cho Amon. I don't know, I feel like, I guess it's a way for you to evade the initial engage, but this is, in a way, such a throwback, man. Wow.
Dude, when you want to talk about a pick-off composition, this is the comp that would pop up. Cho, Selena, Barat, Paquito.
They quadruple down.
Dude, I would go for something like a Ruby or a Bane, but this is a bit dangerous. It's a single target.
They're doubling down, right? I think they feel like going for a team fight at this point with the rest of the roster not really supporting it might be unfeasible. So they're tripling down. If they don't really get snowballing and really destroy Geek Fam in the early game, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a quick game for one of these teams. They have a lot of tempo to work with, man. The Chip, the Selena, but we'll see though. Game 2, BTR versus Geek Fam. Geek Fam is trailing 1-0. Can they force it to 3?
Ladies and gentlemen, again, the defending champions here up on stage. They got game 1. Can they close it out with a 2-0 fashion on their debut on the Season 18 stage? Or perhaps Geek Fam can spoil the party by forcing a game 3. Let's find out with Amon on the Cho in this game.
Looking at the emblems, inspires for Selena and Mathilda. So it's about spamming the skills out. Same thing for the mid and roam combo from the side of Geek Fam.
That is pretty smart coming in from BTR. Same with Geek Fam as well. So both teams are getting all the creeps from the opposing team. They know what to abuse here. Oh boy, though, that's a lot of damage. Oh!
That's a miscalculation. Nazara is in the right place in the right time. That's first blood again. Geek Fam getting the tempo that Hirara wants.
Yeah, good start for Geek Fam. A kill towards Moreno, but unfortunately this hero does not need level 4 to actually pop off. It's already a threat at level 2, so nothing too crazy, the advantage of Geek Fam currently. So far only 500 gold lead for Geek Fam. And it feels like they're trying to get more here. And Finn so far, once again, playing a very defensive game in the early game. Makes sense against this kind of composition. As Nazara will take the crab, and there's nothing that Kenziski can do to stop Eman from cutting the lane. He gets more tempo. He's gonna rotate towards the turtle. This is tough, but Kenziski can definitely use... Wait, it's not level 4 just yet, so
Marcel,
watch out.
Yeah, Daytona's welcome. Marcel eliminated. So again, not a good sign here. Iman finds a way to drag an awkward angle, but with the stun from the Abyssal Arrow, that will be 2 members off the board from the Geeks.
And that's to be expected, man. It's all about pickup. It's all about burst for Bigatron right now. They're still going. Wait.
They go on and on.
Oh my God!
Lives with the guiding win from Finn. Disgusting. That's going to be a 3-1 for BTR again, Finn. That's going to be Audi finally locking him down. That's a kill on the board for the Geek Fam. Nigiri, that's going to be Moreno also off the board. Geek Fam, despite them a little bit too late on the turtle, they got 2 kills after.
Well, at least there's something that Geek Fam found there.
Right.
Yeah, but BTR, once again, very clean in their approach there. But Geek Fam, it feels pretty rushed, but that's how they want to play.
Yeah, they have to, right? At that point, if they let Bigatron get away with it, they gotta demand the respect from Bigatron, because otherwise, plays like that are gonna keep happening. Fortunately for them, they did get a bit of a trade-off, but they used a lot of battle spells in the process. To get those trade backs, they were using like 3 flickers, right? So they can't rely on having to use those battle spells again and again.
Interesting that Kenziski goes for an immediate Sea Halberd here.
Daytona's welcome with the flicker. That's going to be the combination of the arrow. Wait, shortcut! Marcel died regardless, but that's going to be Geek Fam finding a trade. That's Marcel for Nile. Here comes the rest of the members of BTR. That's a stun. Guiding win Amon to safety. 4 members from both teams left standing.
I don't know what the hell just happened there. It feels like
creepy.
We were fighting in the top lane, somehow, somewhere, we were fighting in a different zip code.
So Bigatron were fighting on the top side, trying to pick off the Alice, but Geek Fam, they had a shortcut in the bottom lane, so Marcel just took the portal. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to save his life there. Now with the photo completed for Finn, it's only gonna get a bit more tough for Geek Fam for the while. If they can weather this storm, I think there is some light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's a shortcut. That's a little bit too hasty there from Nile. That's the Daytona's welcome landing. Finn taken care of. Kenzie claiming the double. Signs of life from Geek Fam.
Now this is what they pictured when they're up against TLID. Unfortunately, the counter engage from TLID was too huge in the drafting phase. And I feel like for BTR right now, they lack that. Yes, they can get away from a shortcut, but in terms of responding to a shortcut, TLID did it better.
For sure. Ori threatening Eman yet again. So far, it won't be anything yet. But yes, man, the comp from Bigatron, it's meant to deny the playstyle instead of actually fighting against it, technically. So, Geek Fam, if they do get the team fight, if they do get the shortcut play, it's going to be a lot more damaging to Bigatron compared to when we saw this draft against TLID. So, things are looking up for Geek Fam.
Still with the arcane boots, Finn, though. Very, very aggressive. Just want more damage. Kenziski, though, I don't know about this.
Yeah, what a setup. Hold on! The shortcut towards the back. Finn, Kenzie falls. That's gonna damage. Now, Geek Fam looking to close the gap. Oh, circling eagle to safety now. They dive under the turret looking for Amon. Oh, great cancellation. But Geek Fam stands with 5. They still got Nile as well. Uh-oh, Daytona's welcome. That's going to be the burst damage. Marcel on this Alice is not going to survive.
Oh my God.
The Maestro again providing the threat. Moreno! claims the kill. That's going to be a double surely.
There's no way.
Comes Amon, providing the PO, providing the tempo. Oh my goodness. Kenzie and Amon going band for band. Both gold laners claiming a double.
The Maestro played a beautiful staccato there, very fast tempo, and BTR once again gets control here in the mid-game.
Wow.
Oh my god, welcome to the Brawl server, everybody.
This is quite literally a brawl. But remember, this is similar to what happened in Game 1. The team with the early advantage is doing well, but the other team is getting things in return, right? There are still trades back from GeekFam, taken from Bigatron. If this keeps going on, it's looking quite dangerous for Bigatron.
Dangerous is, I think, an understatement. Kenziski rushing that Malefic War so he can pack more punch towards the frontliners of BTR. Auditizo though.
Pops a conceal. Great awareness here. Bigatron.
No flicker.
Recollecting. Oh! Shogun misses the ult. Uncharacteristic of him. Finds a stun, but the turtle now is completely taken over by the Geeks. Nazara is on it. That's going to be Nile now looking for the support. Nazara claims it, no problem. Do they want to fight? It seems like GeekFam says the turtle is enough.
Good play by GeekFam. They know they already got what they want for, but now the ultimate is up again.
Yeah, it seems like BTR, they're the ones who want to fight. Marcel 1 HP. Nile looking to close the gap. That's going to be Nile now securing the
Oh my god.
Almost. That's going to be Nile now into no man's land, but here comes the reinforcements. Marcel.
Dude.
Literally 1 HP. Escape.
I can't believe he escaped. Like, a lot of escape artists in this game, Marashi. A bit too much for my liking.
It's way too close for comfort, man. They're playing with odds right now, right? This isn't calculated gameplay. These are gambles taken over and over. Eman!
Yeah, Audi. Popping the shortcut immediately. There you go. That's going to be the immune. That's going to be the damage. Kenzie again securing his 6th kill on the board. But that leaves the mid lane turret quite vulnerable here. And that will be capitalized by the red robots.
That's value, man. Mid turret for a kill, and I guess another turret in the bottom. But especially with this kind of comp without a shortcut, right? The mid turret going down is so impactful to how you can rotate around the map.
And look at the placement of all the traps, man. They are handling the mid bushes here. Moreno just placing all the traps in the right target, in the right place, so that AudiTZ has less space to work with. But AudiTZ is pretty creative with his approach. And I feel like BTR should be able to read that. The fact that that is so obvious, no? Someone has to take care of the lane.
Well, do they have a choice? That's the question.
Look at Moreno.
Right?
He's got to be an arrow. There you go. It's so obvious.
Yep. Great awareness again. Haughty now will have the mobility to escape. Under 10 seconds for the first Lord of the game.
Oh no, AudiTZ might die here.
Oh, that's a shortcut.
And they bail out.
They will bail out. Top lane though, it's a 1v1 him on. Almost getting solo killed at Kenzie. Still has enough energy to perhaps close the gap, but the Lord will fall for Nile. Throne of Ruin finds the Dino, but no follow-up damage here. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes in, we have 19 kills.
That is on the backs of Moreno. Oh, again, a miss. The Donas welcome. But it's still all good. They can cycle again. Marcel getting brought back. Nothing too crazy just yet. Top lane, top lane.
Yeah, that's going to be Audi now with the short.
Oh my god!
Kenzie showing a highlight clip as well here. Finding him on, but now he is dead as well. That's a big, expensive shutdown that Nile will happily collect, but it's just to distract. It's all an illusion. The Lord is for Geek.
I feel like I need a couple more eyes to actually understand the tempo that's going on and all the fights that's going on in the game right now.
It's just fights after fights, man. Solo outplays upon solo outplays. The fact that the Lord got cleared, though, that was an important one for Bigatron, right? They need more of that macro pressure. And now Aman, once again, might walk into Audi.
Yeah, again, just a shortcut. They just want to shut him on down, bro. Aman just respawn and he falls again. Now, Geek Fam, what do you go for after killing him on? Seems like they want the map control.
Geek Fam like in the last 3 minutes, they were down by 2K or something around that. But it does not feel like it matters at all, Rashi. Because GeekFam, they always have a man advantage. Like this.
Shortcut again. Here comes Kenzie. Looking for a target. That's going to be Shogun here in the front. Throne of Ruin. Locking one down. That's Shogun off the board. No Finn on the vicinity. Oh, that's a stun! A board finds a burst. That's going to be 3 members left standing here for BTR. They should disengage, but it seems like they're confident enough here to find a mid-clear, and they will get the clear.
Wow. That's Cassius right there, by the way. Oh!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's not over!
It is not over. They dive again. Nazara, though. Nobody to protect Nazara, and he will fall for 30.
Yeah, thank God, though, the timer is definitely on their side. The Lord is still coming up in about 30 seconds. Nazara will be up by that minute. Oh, man. I'm not even sure. I think, is it crazy to say that GeekFam has control currently?
They do. It's because of the shortcut presence, man. Everyone can funnel through into fight at the same time. That's a War Axe for Shogun, by the way. I guess he wants part of the brawl, too. He's been ignored, right? For the most part, whenever the shortcut play is being used, it's not onto Shogun. So he's trying to get some more value here, hit back a little more. Even with the Sky Guardian build, just to ensure that he can take less burst and also regen and stay out of the base for even longer. Because again, it's all about tempo and movement, and GeekFam is just outmaneuvering Bigatron. But they're cheating, they're using portals.
Hold on. Oh, they don't want to go for Kanzinski. They know the portal is there.
Yeah. They're unsure of the whereabouts of the chip.
Wait a minute. Lord Pit?
That's info. That's a lot of information that already TZ gathered. And that's going to be Nazara now.
Oh my God!
What? Mirko's goat finding the clutch of retribution, and Nile might just save BTR for this game.
I would be fuming if I was a GeekFam fan, which I am. Oh my God! I feel like they got robbed out of a Lord. That was decently played by GeekFam. Kanzinski shows, the whole team shows at the bottom lane, and somehow Nile just tapped the retribution like it's nothing. He cannot keep getting away with this.
Highway robbery from Nile on the Boxer, the underground Boxer, the Street Fighter. That is so unfortunate for GeekFam now. What's the play here? Bigatron, they needed something like this to push with macro pressure. If they don't defend this, wait, Bigatron...
Oh no! That's a stun. Beautiful Throne of Ruin, finding 3, but no clear follow-up damage. And Azara falls here. 4 members left standing for the Geeks. And here comes the revenge from the Red Robots. Audi taken very low, and BTR, they smell blood. Nile, he wants to take Audi down. Take a look at the mid lane as well, folks. The mini map. That's getting the base turret falling. Kenzie now perhaps providing damage. That's a flicker shortcut as well. Moreno taken off the board.
Wait.
GeekFam, don't count them out just yet. That's the stun. That's going to be the Alice again, just jumping in. 3 members of BTR zoning them away. As, ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes in, we still got a game. With the burst damage, finally, Alice will be taken down.
I can't keep going on with this game, bro. The pendulum really swings quickly. 1 minute, BTR has the control, gets the Lord. GeekFam somehow strikes back, but in a way, BTR got a lot of things in their hands. The mid turrets are gone.
You gotta give Audi his props, man. The fact that he went out there and distracted Bigatron long enough, that really could have been a full-on 5v5 death ball with the Lord to end the game. But now Audi bought enough time, and now it's back to the neutral. It's back to the mind games, and this is where GeekFam was excelling before that Lord moment.
Crazy game, bruh.
Interesting item choice here, Rashi. Eman going for C Hallport instead of something like maybe that can elevate his survivability? For me personally, I would go for something like a Rose Gold Meteor or a Wings.
I think he's just concerned about beating up Marcel, bro, because like Marcel is surviving for a bit too long in these fights. I think that they're trying to fight fire with fire, right? Instead of having safety measures, they want to make sure that they can hit blows off their own. It's a risky strat by all means.
Oh no, this is risky too.
No, shortcut spent. 10 seconds on the clock for the Lord. Kenzie now all alone.
Oh,
Three members on him. Kenzie off the board. BTR now stands with 5 of the Lord now spawning in the land of dawn. No Kenzie.
That is massive, man. They still have burst damage, especially from the Eudora at this point in the game, but it's not enough to threaten dives in the backline. Bigatron
Yeah.
get a Lord for free. A Lord that they desperately required.
Yeah, and mind you, this is not a composition that is built to defend or like have a solid high ground to defend this kind of sieges from BTR. To be fair, BTR siege is also pretty bad.
Audi not spotted.
This is a mid-off between these two.
Oh, they see him.
They see him.
Gets out though. Fortunately for him, that was a bit scary. But yes, this team isn't meant to siege, right? It's meant to just barrel through and dive. If they are at a base defense scenario and an abyssal arrow lands on the right target.
Oh no, like that?
Yeah,
maybe.
On Marcel though.
Oh no.
Yep, the arrow doesn't land this time. Audi finds a shortcut. Aman off the board, ladies and gentlemen. BTR, only 4 members on the offense here, plus the Lord. Let's see if they can take a turret, at least a base turret, top or bot. But I think the call is just to be patient. Without Aman, it's gonna be tricky.
Uh-oh.
Shortcut, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the burst damage. Oh, Geek Fam throwing bodies, and Nile is caught. That's going to be Shogun. Finn pops the winner crown, but will be taken down. Geek Fam, they completely have taken over, but they got minions to take care of.
Yeah, I think the solid turret hit to the top lane is kind of worth it for BTR. A lot of it, actually. And the cycle just works out for BTR. They can die as many times as they want to.
Man, this is like a bit scary, man. Now is the point where you start wondering if there's going to be a backdoor angle for Bigatron. Audi?
Whoa!
Here comes Welcome with the flicker under the turret. Crazy play from Shogun, but now here comes the follow-up damage. A boy from a flank angle. Aman now looking for an attempt of an angle. Doesn't find it. They back away. Both teams now waiting on the spells, I believe. The purple buff will fall for a boy. The mid turret, tier 1 of BTR, gone.
It's a bit unfair. BTR has 2 more turrets than Geek Fam, but somehow in terms of the long lanes, it is completely equal. We have a fact for you guys. We noticed by GoPay in Season 17, Nile and Kyrie ranked first in total objective steals with 25 combined Lord and total steals. Now, I don't know what qualifies as a steal here.
Well, what Nile just did.
Yeah, but like there has to be
When
like,
I think
objective parameter, right?
Yeah, I think when the members of your opponent has more control, and then you.
Yeah, but how you judge the control, God.
Well, if they're the ones trying to take it.
Your body,
right?
You know?
How about a 50-50? Is that a steal? No.
I don't think that counts
I think
as a steal.
It might count, actually. I'm not sure.
Oh, man. Look at Marcel's item, bro. He's starving right now.
I think that's from swapping.
Might be the case.
Oh, boy. Again, at this point in time, it's going to be really, really important for this Lord to fall into the right hands. And again, Geekfam always has advantage in these situations. The fact that Bigatron has lasted this long is already impressive.
Wow. No flicker for Ramon, 60 seconds. That's a big resource unavailable for the Cho.
By the way, the last series in the playoffs that Geek Fam won was through a backdoor chip play. I don't know if it's going to happen right now, but Lord's half health.
Lord is half.
They're forcing the
Only
issue.
Marcel has shown on the map.
They want to go for Moreno. Oh, did you see? Look at that. He has flicker too.
Yeah, the reset. BTR. Well, not a full reset, folks. 30,000.
They have to gamble BTR. The lane is pretty bad for them. No?
Yeah, the lane was pushed by Audi.
Bottom lane is pushing, definitely.
So far, trigger's not pulled just yet. This might be the case.
Marcel sniffing out the danger. BTR as well. Here comes
I don't know about this.
from the back.
Oh, they saw him.
Yeah, that's the awareness. They know now where.
Oh, they cannot reset?
Yeah, the reset is. Oh! Marcel! Still steals after steals in this game. And now that's going to be Vikatron lousing, hoping members of Geek Fam falling. That's going to be immortality from Adi taken down. Amon with the knockup, not enough damage. Niall though, finding one. A boy loses immortality. That's a stun. Moreno off the board due to Kenzie. Now, here comes the fight. The Lord is marching top lane. All immortalities popped and a boy taken down. Niall now providing the damage. And Zara and Marcel now looking for bodies. Only 3 members left standing for BTR.
Dude, I'm sorry, but why? What would you chase? Oh, maybe that.
Marcel now, very strong with the Evolved Lord now, marching top. Finn and Niall, can they do it?
3v2, this should not be enough for BTR. We might be looking at game number 3 right now. Marcel, Nazara, and Kenziski, they have enough to burst on the base.
Yep, now about the win of nature now with the Lord already touching practically the base. Kenzie taken very low. Oh my goodness, the minion spawn in the right timing. 7 seconds on Moreno, but ladies and gentlemen, the Geeks, they will not back down without a fight after an action-packed game number 2. Definitely, folks, we deserve a game 3.
Oh my God! What the heck did I just see? That is, I can't really describe that.
Man, you talk
Marcel,
talk about third time being the charm. They doubled down yesterday and it didn't work out, but today, the strat has paid off. It wasn't easy, but they have pushed for a game 3.
Oh my God. I was a bit dumbfounded by the fact that Geek somehow still fights, even though the Lord is still there. I can see the idea. You have Marcel, you have better AoE, you have better sustain, but BTR just microed that one perfectly to an equal fight. It was 3v3 until the last moment.
Marcel single-handedly won them the game right here with this Lord.
Oh. It might be more luck than skill, but obviously in this kind of games, you need a lot of luck to secure the game.
Sure,
it's a game
was,
of inches.
man. The steals alone from both teams, man, that was crazy. The fact that they were this late in the game and they made it that close of a team fight, ridiculous, man. Geek Fam too.
Oh my God. Oh, it's a game and a half, man. I feel like that's a bit too much action. Like 2 games action packed into 1. Now, I'm not sure if that can be replicated in game number 3. It feels like BTR is forced to play Geek Fam's game. I'm not rocking with the choice there from BTR.
Thoughts, Mr. Analyst, because Kenzie did a lot in that game, whereas Amon, you know, the head-to-head struggled.
Well, you gotta remember, some of the early game picks were off the way of the dragon. And from the gold lane, he was rotating all the way to the mid and sometimes close to the EXP lane with that mobility, right?
That's a long journey.
I think at that point, they got gapped. I mean, they got caught, right? They saw the chip and the Masha and they're like, dang, we didn't think about that. What do we do here? And they thought, we need to impose our own game, right? Because if you go for one gold lane that does AoE damage, it might not have worked out the same way.
Yeah.
So I think it's a choice they made with their experience and their wisdom. And it got close, man.
Yeah.
Let's be real, it got really close.
Seriously. Still shout out to BTR, by the way. Just like Geek Fam in game number 1, I don't think they played a bad game. Like seriously, in that late part of the game, I thought for sure that Geek Fam would have the control. And in a way, they did. You know, they're the one who is starting the team fight. BTR is forced to respond. It's just that they played that composition way better than I thought it would be because there's a lot of single targets from BTR side, right?
Yeah.
Geek Fam has AoE, has range for days. BTR has none of that. But by the way, MVP, player of the game, it is Marcel Lethal L with the Alice. 4 for 10. Look at the damage taken. That is a lot of damage. Still not fully topped up on the items, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, halfway through, we did mention that he looked like he was struggling to get items. But all different the early game, right? He was supposed to be the front line. He was supposed to be the main initiator. And I think, honestly, in the early game, the positioning from Bigatron were so confusing that it really was easier said than done. Right, with all the mobility tools, Marcel was definitely one of the bigger targets. They understand that if the front line gets going, gets items, he'll be tanky enough to withstand a lot of the initial collisions.
Yeah.
So they made sure that that was not the case, right? They ganked him several times. They want to make sure that Shogun could fight back properly, can be a real presence. But in the mid game, man, that's where the shortcuts start coming through. I don't know if they clean up their act better, if they learn from day 2, Geek Fam. But the shortcuts looked a lot more effective here, partially due to the composition as well. But it's just so confusing, man. Even for us watching as spectators, this game was all over the place, and that's exactly how Bigatron wanted it, right? And it's only until the late game where Geek Fam finally was able to get a bit more of a linear control to end out the game.
To shout out to Moreno, man. He's hitting more arrows than anyone could have thought. This is just ridiculous. The amount of time that he bought. I want more of this. Despite it not being the cleanest game out there, but it is fun for some people. I don't know if some people is vomiting watching this game, but I'm not.
Yeah, or from motion sickness.
Yeah, motion sickness. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, man. I think it's really impressive, again, that they decided that, okay, we need to avoid, Bigatron decided we need to avoid the initiations, but the stun coming in from a boy, I think it's a bit underrated here. Because, you know, depending on the order of the spells, the Eudora's spells hits differently, right?
Oh, this is...
The moment he gets the AoE stun is so important, but Niall says...
That is so...
That's all cool and all. Let me yoink this real quick.
Not even getting the damage from the... I don't know what's the second skill called. Jab?
Strong
It's
punch?
it's just a pure retribution from Niall. And he gets it.
I thought with the Lord, Bigatron were going to force a proper like collision with a numbers advantage, using the Lord as an extra member. But they decided against that, for better or worse. And from there, I think, man, it's just a brutal fight for survival. At this point, I don't think there's any real big chess match. You know, there's not a lot of calculated things. It's only a matter of will, right? Who can be more persistent in attempting to win this game?
Persistent and also precision, as we're going to take a look at the items here. I don't think there's anything that's incredibly crazy from both parts. I like the choice of the tough boots always on Eudora, by the way. Just trying to deny the kill threat of Moreno as much as possible, so you can just flicker away before Moreno comes after the arrow lands. And it happened once. I think it exhausted a flicker from Moreno. He died at the end. Oh, man. What else is there? Moreno, Eman, though, man.
I mean, Kenzie with the 12 kills. You gotta mention that, bro.
I completely
this
Whoa,
guy.
What?
And again, 3 deaths. 3 deaths, considering the way the game was going, I think is quite impressive. Because, he was one of the main damage dealers.
He is the damage dealer.
Well, yeah, Masha. And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? When you get 1-for-1 trades, equal trades, the comp that wants to scale really gets so much value. And you're seeing that previously when we saw this Masha chip combo, it's slow, right? You're like, oh man, when is this Masha gonna do damage? In this game, it was pretty early.
Yeah, incredibly early. And that Sea Halberd rush was also pretty good as well. And he didn't even have boots at the end. It's bare feet Mai Shiranui, which a lot of people like.
Some people are very happy about that.
Like you? Maybe?
Like you, maybe.
Maybe both. Yeah, let's take a look at the Game 2 draft, though. Like, especially the bans here. It's... What changed?
From where?
From generally.
A lot. A lot, bro. It's like they almost like flipped compositions. No?
Yeah. From both sides, actually. Like, they're not even playing... Oh, yeah, I get it now. But it's much more faster now, Geek Fam. They turn up the I guess like the gas to the maximum potential with how fast they're playing.
Surprisingly, like it's just funny to see that the Hirara wasn't really a key player in this game. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because we've been hyping up Hirara in the first 2 days. First day, not so much. Second day was really good. Almost, some people feel it's OP. But in this game, really, not so much big moments from the Hirara. It's everyone else. I think the Eudora in particular. Yeah, I gotta keep calling back to it. I think it's a bit of the unsung hero in this game, because like the point and click stun was definitely a big problem for Moreno, for Eman, for Nile too, right? These are heroes that you want to have mobility and outplays with, and point and click stuns really mess with that.
I think it's just like the way to describe that is the Masha, the chip, and also the Eudora is the pizza, and
what, the pizza?
Yeah. The who's the guy again? The Zara is just the ranch. You know, a good ranch.
So just
it's a good condiment.
Just the sauce.
Is this a reference that Asians would understand?
I don't think so. So
I don't think we eat pizza with ranch over here.
Well, I do, but it's hard to find.
Okay, all right.
So what would be the proper comparison, Connie?
Yeah, just fries and
you know what? I have a better example for Indonesians.
American, he brought out fries, bro.
Okay. So the Masha, the chip, and also the Eudora is like a full course nasi padang. But usually you want to have as much of broth as possible, or like the liquid thing. Is it called broth? It's called broth, right?
Gravy?
Yeah, gravy. I
would go for gravy for padang food, man, because sauce just sounds like more liquid. That played
I don't
earlier.
know what I'm talking about, but
yeah, we're losing the plot.
What you should know though, it's GoPay weekly diamond pass. It's free. Only on GoPay games. Use the code GGWDPMPL to get WDP for just around 19k. So apparently it's not free. My bad. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with the payment in the GoPay app. Get your WDP right now.
You're having a seizure. No, like the stutter is fine. The accent change, I was like, go pie. I'm like, whoa, what happened there?
I like saying go pie.
Go pie.
Yeah. Use the hashtag as well.
Go posh.
Yeah. Posh.
Go pie.
Go posh. Wow. Okay. Hashtag Pasti GG. But here's the thing, all right? If you guys haven't downloaded the GoPay app, go. All right, download it. Then go to eWallet for MPL with plenty of damage.
Plenty of damage.
Together with the MPL GG party, all in this. Everything is Pasti GG with the GoPay. Just like last season, pretty much. You can vote your favorite team. What's so funny? In every MPL ID season 18 match,
you can win up to $1 million.
Oh yeah, $1 million. Wait. You can be
diamonds.
Okay, you can get sued for that, brother.
1 million diamonds, all right?
Oh,
and you can get the fairy rings too, by the way, which is pretty priceless, right?
Does the ring kit comes with a fairy?
Technically.
Oh, I got a free fairy?
Yeah.
Oh.
You get up to 1.8 million GoPay coins as well, though, every day.
Whoa. I love that. I'll get the ring and also a stinker bell.
Well, just make sure you vote on the icon there. You can search for MPL GG Party in the search bar and click the MPL GG Party icon. And then check in daily and make sure you do the votes before the match. Not during.
Before.
Yeah, I think they lock it.
Underline.
It's
bold, italic, before.
Buy MPL tickets you don't have yet. Invite your friends. Play Ular Tangga. That means snakes and ladders.
Snakes and ladders.
Together and farm those 3 words. Like me farming these awkward moments on desk where I don't know what to say.
I love it.
It's because you're not posh enough, Shevin.
Anyways, game 3.
Go watch Bridgerton, bro.
What now?
I think that's more of your cup of tea.
Bridgerton?
Yeah.
It's a show.
Okay.
And moving on, Shevin. Moving on
to game number 3. Yeah. The chip is still gonna be available, no? There's no way that BTR will ban it.
I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't think they will too.
For better or worse, I don't think they will.
And
it's such a niche strategy.
Yes.
Right? If Bigatron did not commit to such a pick-off, single target strat, right? If they went for a more well-rounded composition, I think that the chip could have failed, man. It really could have failed. But they saw the picks, they saw like, hey, this is like a all-in pick-off comp. Let's make that almost impossible to do normally.
Yeah. It's impossible to do normally. Just like us in the casting desk, it's impossible for us to cast without Todak chair.
That's true.
When it comes to performance, it's not just what happens in game, Goni. It's also the chair, the comfortability that you have when you're casting the game and also playing the game.
Yes, sir.
Todak Throne is a gaming chair that doesn't just bring the style, but also delivers when it comes to performance. Currently offering a special MPL edition release, Goni. How much does that cost? And what are the features?
Here's the thing, it's super affordable. The feature, everything from gaming chairs to
fully
exclusive
adjustable
apparel, which you can check out directly at the Todak booth. And if you're curious about the full collection, Arashi, make sure to visit the website, www.todak.id. All right, to check out a full catalog and ongoing promotions. Because here, Chef and Arashi, maybe you're not cultured enough. But it's just not about performance. It's also about style. Becoming part of your identity. Culture by Todak. Culture.
Great
Todak.
pitch.
All around you. What?
No, it's a great pitch. It's all about that style, man.
Hey, it's all about that style.
It's the same way like skins get wins.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You have good skins, but you're not winning.
I'm winning.
Are you?
You don't know me, son.
Okay.
Do
think
you
I
know
know you
him?
enough.
Chefin, hey, do you know Arashi? Or do you know Bryden?
Whoa, getting doxxed.
That is Steve. No, we already said your name multiple times the first day.
I know Chahyo Megatoro.
We also dissed your name.
Why?
I think it's you dissed her.
Hey, do you want to name your kid Brian or Brandon? Oh, let's go Brandon. Oh, that's a good idea.
That's what he said the first day. That's what he said.
Sorry.
My parents picked that name.
I'm sorry.
That's messed up.
I'm sorry, Mr. and Miss Muslimta. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Are
I'm
you
sorry.
really sorry?
Do you accept
Is
my
he
apology?
really sorry though?
I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Vote in chat. How sincere is this apology?
I am always sorry, bro. Remember, like I've never.
Wait, if you're always sorry, then you never are.
That's true. That's true. If you think about it, You're taking the word sorry for granted, Chefin.
Damn.
Words have meaning.
They do have meaning. And what does it mean for both of these teams? That was not a good bridging.
But I expected BTR to win 2-0 though, not gonna lie. So I guess the change, don't give Eman the cho. Don't give Eman the cho.
For a random chatter that's chatting currently, I prefer the second option.
All this specific reply, Chefin.
Yeah.
Vas,
But yeah.
Vas is das.
Alright. Though, we gotta, I guess, again, highlight again for those of you who haven't followed all the way, GeekFam finally tripled down on the chip strategy and it worked out, finally. Will they do it again, though? Like, usually it's a cheese strat. That's why Bigatron didn't see it coming. But now they've done it 3 times.
3.
Is it still a cheese strat at that point, or is it just a GeekFam?
Hey, that's where they strike you, man. The reverse psychology. There's no way they're gonna do it again, man. Like, there's no way. And they strike back again with the chip. Come on.
I think
I do that a lot too, man.
They're showing their identity here, right? With the chip. Again, teams are just showing their cards.
Why are you whispering, bro?
Yeah.
Talk normally.
No, I think because you've lowered.
Oh
your
no, I think
volume.
you're trying to sound dramatic, and it's kind of working. But we're not talking about anything too dramatic.
It's actually very loud on my like.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah.
You're loud.
Sorry.
Well, loud and proud, man.
Loud and proud.
What do you think, Chefin, as a GeekFam fan?
No
you like,
more Cho for Eman.
well,
That's my note.
do you like the direction that GeekFam is going with?
I like that they are aggressive. I like they're taking their chances. I like that they want to dictate the game. But sometimes, it's not working out, especially against the LID. The past is in the past, though. The past in the past.
Is that a TL thing or is it a GeekFam thing?
Both.
You know what I mean?
Both.
All right.
They have to put their victories in the past. BTR by Vitality.
So do you think they're going to quadruple down with the chip?
Maybe.
Will they find a different combination to use with the chip?
Maybe. I'm being a politician right here.
Careful, man.
Only answer with me. Finally, drafting phase! Oh my god. That took a while. Prediction?
Water.
Nah.
Earth.
Dangerous.
Fire. long ago. sorry.
You seen the movie yet?
I have not.
Okay. Want to watch it together?
I am very interested.
What?
He asked you something, Arashi.
It's that elemental show. You know what I mean?
He didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His hearing is starting to, you know what I mean.
I mean, he's old. He's got
Glass houses, bro.
All right. Atlas and Freya.
Off the board, as always. 3 games in a row, no? Oh my god. Oh. The drum. The drum
That is
startled
support, man.
Okay, my
It
bad.
spoke to Chevin.
My bad, chat. Okay.
That is
Now-
the Geek Fam unity, Chevin.
Yeah, if
right
we're-
behind us are your people.
Yeah, my people. Let's go, Geek Fan. But maybe just tone down the drums. So, Marcel.
Why?
Because it startled me, brother. I don't want to get a heart attack mid-game.
And you're calling us old, like, wow.
Oh!
It
Never
is a
mind.
chip ban, wow.
That's their answer.
They're banning the cheese here.
Seems like the instant respect towards Audi. I mean, yesterday they banned 5 heroes of Audi, right? Perhaps you might see that. Yeah, and one of the games.
Right. Are they going to leave the Kaja open this time, right? Because I think the Kaja had a degree of respect from Bigatron before.
But it was beatable, though.
Mm.
It's not like it's a huge problem. Same with the chip. It's actually beatable, but just the draft, I don't think it was working out for BTR. Might be a Marcel ban here for BTR, or do they want to pick it themselves? Keep the options, and Finn plays a nasty Marcel as well.
Mathilda?
Might be.
Might be in the picture. It's been used by Bigatron like twice, right?
Dude, I really like this meta, man. Like, the bans,
Ooh.
in a way, it's kind of predictable, but there's a lot of ways that you can play this game, man. You can play the sustain, like, with a healer mid lane, like a Rafaela. You can play super, like, long range, kind of like Mage. There's a lot of things they can do to be able to secure the victory here.
Yep.
Now, Geek Fam, Red 3, Paquito ban by BTR, Geek Fam.
Okay.
Marcel?
So right now, the go-to like prio picks as Melissa, Hirara, Mathilda technically.
Mathilda with BTR first,
in this particular game, yeah. Those are the options Geek Fam are juggling right now.
But do you really want to open the Marcel, man? I feel like that's a bigger problem.
Airpunk has twice the heart rate of K-Dot, bro.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hirara.
Okay. Okay. What's up?
I think the usual go-to with Mathilda.
Yeah.
But in this situation, like the Melissa will be fine as well, right?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They won with the Mathilda first pick. Should they go again here, replicate that style? Ixia again, if Mathilda gets locked in, Ixia.
I think Marcel is a better option for BTR, especially with how aggressive Geek Fam has been playing it so far in the series. It's a good way for you to disengage and play it safely.
Yep.
Oh my god, Airpunk. I just realized it's literally double. You mentioned it earlier, Rashi, but I didn't expect it to be actually double.
Yeah, it's literally double. 130. It's going up, by the way. So he saw the Marcel and he's like, oof.
Is that Geek Max Moore earlier?
Magmur?
Yeah, Max Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There's no rush for the Mathilda here for Geek Fam. There's no rush for a roam pick. So they can play it a bit more conservatively here in the draft. Pick something that can really go wrong. Something like maybe Melissa. Yes, the Claude is still wide open, but... Yep, the Melissa and...
Uranus?
Oh.
Yep.
Good
Okay.
call.
Great call. Uranus again. Remember in that first game, Shogun was practically unkillable on the Uranus or Uranus. So Geek Fam taking it away. Now BTR, do they secure?
I don't mind a Nova pick here.
Novaria. I like a Nova and a Marksman here, right? To secure that gold lane
What, Claude?
before.
So like Claude Nova?
I don't mind the Claude.
Because I think in a weird way, the Claude has more flexibility than the Brody, right? If you want to try and shut down the Melissa, I feel like you need way more before committing onto like a Brody, but they go for the Brody regardless.
Okay.
Brody Nova, a lot of burst built in here against the Uranus. There's some concerns there.
What is gonna be... I feel like they need something that can deal a lot of damage and somehow dive too. Maybe something... I don't know if it's Harley angle for Nazara. I don't know if that's the right pick. K-Dot, look at the heart rate, it's starting to go up, Arashi. So he's feeling the pressure right now. So maybe he's also second guessing the picks here.
Could be it. If they want to go for assassins, by the way, we've seen both teams bring out assassins that aren't exactly like the go-to, like just the Hiraras only, right? We've seen Hayabusas already earlier. If this is gonna indeed be the Mathilda though, Geek Fam, copycat.
Hey.
Taking a page out of Bigatron's book.
It's not a copycat, it's called being smart. Being observant, Arashi.
It's
Gotta
called...
be observant, more observant, Arashi.
It's called being...
Whoa.
Observant. It's gonna be Hayabusa though. So now they're trying to make sure that the Melissa can actually deal damage undeterred.
Yeah. Will it be a Ling ban next?
Ling?
Oh, never mind. Game 1, they used Ling.
Don't think that's gonna be necessary, man.
No, yeah.
Yeah, Niall's hero is a bit... There's not much here. For both sides, actually. So they're exhausting all the jungle, but unfortunately, though, Airpunk has a say on which hero will he pick first.
It's true. I think they bet at Hayabusa because of the dive threat, yes. Yeah. But I think it's also because of the invulnerability, right? The Hirara was also really good because of the damage and mobility, but also the invulnerability, right? I think that's what he's trying to deter here. He saw how effective the retry can be from Niall, so making sure that he feels the pressure time and time again will be beneficial if they want to play for a front-to-back or a neutral objective slow take for Geek Fam.
Definitely slow. It's gonna be Nolan instead. So 2 assassins off the board here, just limiting the options for Nile, right? And now with the last ban, Guinevere off the board.
Oh yeah, I just realized the Guinevere Mathilda combo was always there. It's a very cheesy combo, by the way, and Brody cannot rock a Purify, so it's almost guaranteed a knockup with the Circle Eagle Guiding Wind combo. I just realized that. So it's a way for you to go into the back line and get a 100% connected knockup CC chain.
Well, it's not available right here. What alternative do they want, though? Utility hasn't really been all that good. Eudora. Getting rid of, like... Are they gonna... Nah, I think it's just so that the Marshall can have, like, space to play.
Okay.
Right? The targeted stun, it can be a huge problem, so... Good pick. Harley it is, Shavin. You called it out earlier.
Yeah, it's a way for you to not be punished easily. That's the only thing that's available. Now, this is tough for Niall. Do you want to throw it back to, like, the Suyos?
Oh.
We didn't see it come through for Albert.
Against Harley.
Yeah, you need someone that is able to do it all. At least in my perspective. I think Suyo is not that bad of a answer here. You have some iframes as well to play with. That's always a good thing.
More concerned about the EXP lane, though. The usual go-to for Uranus would be an Esmeralda to match the sustain.
I'm not fully opposed to that.
The Lapu Lapu can counter the Melissa. That was an option we saw as well.
Oh, but I don't know in the grand scheme of things though. Lapu Lapu, oh my god!
Whoa, Ruby and Suyo.
It's more crowd control with the Don't Run Wolf King on top of the I'm Offended. But it's not really as... You can't really move that fast. He's going to be very flicker reliant, this Ruby.
Yeah, I think the idea is to make sure that Nazara is not playing as freely as possible, because when you get caught up by the I'm Offended, then it's going to be chain CC with the Don't Run Wolf King, and he's dead. He's out.
Definitely trying to break the momentum of that Melissa. Hovering around Tushin.
A little bit of eeny, meeny, miny, mo there.
Yeah.
Tushin or Sitian.
Yeah. I mean, Sitian worked wonders for the side of Bigatron in that first game. It seems like Geek Fam, they will lock in the Zushin instead here for their final game of the day.
Okay, it's kind of a not really fully deja vu of the first game, but it's now it's flipped back for each team. Because I feel like for K-Dot, for BTR, they have some sustain to work with. They can play it slow. They can play it like with some kites with Novaria.
Against a Matilda Uranus, though, there's good sustain of their own for Geek Fam. I think there's such a big balancing act between like punishing your opponents and avoiding getting punished. I think that's why they went for the Tushin. It's a bit safer here. It's all about minimizing mistakes because both teams can really start snowballing. Right? At any point, if Nazara or Nile picks up some 1 or 2 kills, it can get really out of control really fast. But the 4 purifies, though, dang.
Eat your greens, kid. Woo! Eat your greens. Feels like Geek Fam is going vegan right now in game number 3 right here. With the amount of purifies, the greens that they are consuming right now as we're going to jump towards the Land of Dawn. Game 3, last game of this series. Leg 1 of Geek Fam versus BTR. Who will take the W this time?
Yeah, this one plays out, ladies and gentlemen.
The final game, indeed. Keep in mind, Geek Fam has yet to win the season. Will this be their first? BTR, after traveling abroad, will this debut on MPL ID Season 18 start with a positive journey?
Looking at the emblems right here, tenacities for the side of Geek Fam. Free Smite as well for Marcel. All the sustain that he can get for sure. For Bigatron though, there's a bit more value in rotations, again with the Wilderness Blessing, right? Agility as well for Finn. Common emblems for the Marcel. But this means that Geek Fam have to be careful, especially in the early game, right? They have more sustainability, but early on, with good ganks and rotations, with a numbers advantage, the extra sustain won't really save you.
4 purifies though for Geek Fam.
Oh, I just realized it's a sprint for Moreno. You are the sprint glazer here, Rashi. Like, what's your take on this?
Well, I think there's not a lot of...
Yep, that's a knock-up now. That's the cover by Finn and Nile. Nothing too crazy, but that flicker for Moreno might cost them. He cost him dearly. Amon just, if not on the Cho, man. He's a lane bully on this Brody. Here comes Adi TZ. Here comes Nile under the turret. Amon takes the 200 gold neatly.
Yeah.
Clean dive there.
All that, it's from Eman, right? Just whittling down the HP first and just Nile finishing the job.
It is strong laning with the Brody. So now they go for the turtle play. Wait a second though, Marcel.
Yeah, that's a pull. I'm offended. Nazara cannot move and Nile gets the turtle. That's a knock-up from a boy. Crimson Beacon to the back. Now, that's going to be the... Oh my goodness! Astral projection from Moreno will find a kill there with the help of Shogun. Now, do they go for more? That's going to be Matilda surviving.
Oh man, this is a terrible, terrible early game for Geek Fam. There was some inkling of brilliance here in the mid lane with the possible pickoff.
Oh boy.
Hold on, Nazara. Eman has the force to use the flicker. It's all G for BTR. They're up 2K in 3 minutes. Bit too much.
All right. Back to a bit of a standoff. The fans are going crazy here in the building, by the way. They know what's at stake. They want to make sure that their team knows the support is there. To answer your question, Shevin, the sprint's on a shorter cooldown. And right now, there's not a lot of ways. Like if the Nazara jumps on Moreno, with a sprint, he can just cut the angle and avoid the bulk of the damage anyways, right? On top of that, on the Novaria in particular, when you send out the Astral Sphere to set up for the Star Shatter, the second skill, when you sprint, you can cover ground and increase the damage even more. That's the extra benefit of the sprint in this situation.
146 beats per minute from Shogun earlier on, shown top lane though.
Hold on.
That's gonna be the Astral. Oh! The Echo and the recall lands. And down goes the roamer from Geek.
Dude, Auditizi didn't even get to do anything for himself. Just perfect execution with the Novaria here by Moreno and the crew.
It's the power of the crowd control, man. It comes out so fast too. Moreno with a rush onto the lightning truncheon here. Not even a glowing wand. Not concerned about the regen possibility coming in from Marcel. He wants full damage on that Star Shatter.
I expected more from Geek. Let's see the second turtle take 3K gold behind here. BTR now, Finn just scouting, providing information for the team as well. Now, Suyo is on the turtle. Uranus is actually also there, showing himself. Kenzie joins the fight. That's going to be the two-man caught by Ruby. That's the go away. That's a boy Crimson Beacon towards the front. Oh my goodness. The aggressiveness this guy has. Audi again. They're tilted. Somebody get these geeks out of here, said Finn, as he claims the double.
Oh, it's a terrible calculation by Geek Fam. I don't know why they are so gung-ho and taking Eman or knocking Eman up. I don't think that was possible at all, the pickoff.
I mean, Eman was pretty low. Audi really could have gotten the kill, but the stun was there, the kiss was still available, and the backup on the team was...
Oh!
Wait.
Yeah, almost. Almost.
Oh, I thought he got it. Wow. All right. That was almost deja vu from earlier when Finn was able to get Kenzie on the Brody, right? I think there's a bit of like, a bit of ego there. We're gonna get you with the same thing you got us with. It didn't pay out though. Vikatron at 5 minutes are already 5K ahead. They're not stopping now.
Ooh. Yeah, they're going for the siege in the mid lane. I don't think they can do anything at this point. 4,000 gold behind and almost 6 minutes in. Just 6 minutes of game time. Top lane already at half HP. Turret-wise, things are not looking good here for Geek Fam.
There is no retaliation so far for Geek Fam, man.
Dude, look at the gold difference between Kanziski and Eman, bro.
Yeah, it's
like almost 2,000.
Not in day. Marcel.
Oh!
Purify.
Yeah, that's going to be Marcel now taken very low. Still able to get at this time. The recall doesn't land. Findal lands a golden hour. Finds 2 members of Geek Fam. And boy, oh boy. Mon, who underperformed on the show earlier on, shows the quality that he has here on this Brody.
Yeah, this is... I'm not sure if they can salvage this one. Nazar is just trying to find the scraps on the other side of the map. Don't even think he can get that total, especially when the shield is still up. What's going to be the angle here for Geek Fam? There's really not much catches. Wow, they have to play it slow, but they don't have to do it.
Yeah, 4 members caught. 2 men stunned. Now almost takes 1. And boy, though, now stunned up. That's going to be Marshall shutting Amon down. An important kill, but folks, take a look at Audi. Taking the brunt of damage, and that's just 4 members bodying him. Marcel now, as Uranus will be sustainable enough now. They can defend their tier 2 in the mid lane, but Turtle is up, and ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the kill count. It's 10-1.
Look at how much they have to sacrifice their, not just resources, but their bodies as well, just to get a single Eman in the backline. Oh my goodness, this is looking pretty bleak for Geek Fam currently. But surely they're not out of it just yet, as the term geekable would say.
Again, this relies on Geek Fam being able to utilize Marcel. Oh, Finn!
Nazara almost finding an angle there, but...
All right.
Not enough.
The advantage here is that Moreno, again, went for the Lightning Truncheon, so there's no Glowing Wand to lower the regen. But just by pure difference in Snowball, Audi and Marcel have not been able to survive from the damage coming through.
Snowballing Brody is always in trouble. It's a winning lane. It's like 1.5k gold lead over Kanziski, and there's no way Geek Fam is fighting on this Gambit. They're gonna be forced to find something on the other side of the map with Kanziski. I'm not even sure too that this time around they can secure the second tier turret, as they're gonna back up. Yep, nothing they can find. BTR gets the Lord for free.
Nothing they can do either, right? They're getting scraps here. That's just BTR by Vitality. Take a look at the gold gap between head-to-head, Arashi.
Yeah, especially in the gold lane, like we said earlier, but also in the roam and mid. And usually the mid lane is a bit more utility-based, but hang on!
Torn apart memory. Luckily, it's the Uranus. They're okay. Here comes the re-engage, though. That's the Echo, finding 3. Marcel now taking a lot of damage, guiding Wind and circling.
Oh!
That's a lot of damage here. Nile, calm, compose. Cold-blooded jungler showing class again.
I didn't expect that Geek Fam was able to fight that well, but the elephant is still in the room. The Lord is still marching up at the top lane. There's no gold shield, there's no holy shield at all for Geek Fam to count on. This should be an inhibitor take for BTR.
So much good siege here with the Brody and the Novaria, man. Poke is there, turret damage is there as well, and they're starting to work on the top side.
Yeah, that's the
Oh!
recall. Marcel, the Uranus. It feels like a marksman when 5 members of BTR is providing the damage now. 4 members only left standing here. Geek Fam finally taking care of the Lord of Man now. Takes a couple of shots on the main base of Geek Fam. Still able to clear though. But that's the base turret top lane already deleted as well. Now BTR, they will go for the siege in the mid lane now. Geek Fam will defend with 5 as Marcel now rejoining the group. That's going to be the base turret in the mid falling. And boy, oh boy, nothing they can do now. Backs away. 2 base turrets off the board.
Look at how methodical BTR is playing it right now. Just one by one, all the inhibitors are going down. I don't think they can secure this one here. Geek Fam did a good job defending this one. But all the resources from BTR is also exhausted, though, so they have to back away.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, the only turret that's available in the inhibitor is on the far lane for Geek Fam. Despite the advantage is definitely still on BTR. It's not much, but it's on its work.
Yeah, that's the ult from Novaria, finding all members.
Oh!
Take a look at the damage. No, finds one. That's going to be a Harley off the board as Amon finds the last base turret. Geek Fam now trying to recompose. Amon from downtown takes the kill. Now 2 members left standing, and ladies and gentlemen, in a 2v1 fashion, the defending champions, the Red Robots, their homecoming will find victory as their main 5. Amon again, the Maestro, Finn the Human, Shogun, and a cold-blooded jungler Nile. Still reliable, still showing quality. And what a debut here, back on the stage for Season 18.
As always, BTR dominating the scene currently, still keeping with their current form after the few internationals that they have participated in. That experience is poured out towards Geek Fam. It's a bit tougher this time. Maybe tougher than they expected. But Geek Fam unfortunately has to follow or fall through to the 0-2 match rate.
Man, that was an intense one, especially game number 2, man. But in game 3, they readjusted. They take away the weapons of Geek Fam, and immediately they look just a little bit lost. That is enough.
Just look at the kill count, bro. Look at the gold lead. Look at how easily textbook BTR played this game. Just a few mishaps. You can't even count it in one hand, the amount of times they make mistakes. Hell, you don't even need one hand to do that. Maybe a couple of fingers, but we're gonna see the winning interview right here with BTR up on the stage with Bude, Clara, Mongstar, and also Sabdo.
Bigatron by Vitality is back ke MPL Indonesia. Dan mereka mendapatkan kemenangannya ditambah lagi.
Plus.
Yes, luar biasa banget. Memang kita masih melihat ya ini angin-angin juaranya tuh masih kerasa banget loh Bude.
And the winds of victory is still
teman-teman Bigatron, gimana kabarnya?
How does it feel?
Tapi kan?
BTR, how are you guys?
Eman,
Eman. Aduh Eman.
Eman is not feeling too well.
Eman, lagi gak enak badan kah hari ini?
Are you not feeling well, Eman?
Sakit kepala doang.
Just a bit of headache.
Siapa yang ngajarin pakai koyo di kepala?
Who taught you to put some hot patch in your head?
Nggak ada.
No one?
Aku.
It's just me, myself.
At
this point, he's Indonesian, Bude.
Nggak bisa tahan, sakit banget.
Oh,
sakit kepala. It felt so bad. It hurt so bad.
Sekarang Geek Fam dengan formula baru, how do you feel fighting against Geek Fam?
But now Geek Fam with the new formula, how do you feel fighting against Geek Fam?
Agak susah sih soalnya mereka ada cispik-cispikan gitu.
It's a bit harder with the chispiks,
gitu kan.
with the mashas.
Tadi ya apalagi kepala gua sakit juga kan ya.
And also my head is hurting.
Nambah pusing, nambah sakit. Tapi akhirnya setelah dari season lalu kan kalian belum pernah menang lawan Geek Fam.
But finally, after last season, you've never won against Geek Fam.
Kalau misalnya dari Eman atau Moreno.
But now you won again.
Moreno?
How does it feel, Moreno?
Kan tadi udah interview juga kan sebelumnya. Kayak
Before this, we got an interview.
Walaupun realitanya emang kita kalah season lalu.
Although the reality is we lost
sekarang kita mulai
last season, the regular season.
Karena di
but now it's the new start.
Mereka kan kita bantai 4-1 jadi.
Because in the playoffs we absolutely demolished them 4-1.
Yang lalu biarlah berlalu.
Benar.
So let the past be the past.
Yang jadi realitanya sekarang ya udah.
The reality is now.
Geek yang belum pernah menang lawan kita di season 18 kan.
Geek has never won against us in season 18.
Asik, luar biasa. Tapi mungkin nih Bude ya. Karena Eman kan tadi udah bilang katanya kepalanya lagi sakit Bude. Mending kita kasih aja kali ya Eman ke teman-teman dari English casters. Karena nanti Eman akan
because Eman is having a headache. Now we let them interview or like we let him go towards the English desk for an interview. So we got an interview with Eman after this. So stay tuned.
Udah gak sabar buat ngobrol-ngobrol nih. Tapi di sini kita akan tetap ngobrol-ngobrol lagi Bude.
But here we're still gonna talk.
Banget ya bagaimana ini yang sudah memegang banyak banget kesibukan internasional terbang ke sana kemari.
They got a lot of things going on, international tournaments.
Untuk prepare season 18 ini sebenarnya?
How do you guys prepare for the season?
Sehari kemarin doang. Karena kan kita ada media day dari MPL juga kan.
We got media day from MPL.
Kita full latihannya baru hari Sabtu kemarin.
So it's only in Saturday we got to practice a full day.
Apa?
Belum ada libur sama sekali dari kalian.
So you guys got no day off?
Latihannya kita udah mulai dari yang di Kazakhstan itu.
We
ya latihan kita
start
juga.
practice when we were in Kazakhstan.
Bawa piala, sekarang pulang dan makin ganas.
We got a trophy after Kazakhstan.
Kok Yenya lebih semangat dong. Yenya gimana Moreno?
Kasihan Eman soalnya lagi semangat nggak boleh berisik-berisik. Lagi sakit jadi nggak boleh berisik-berisik.
We're pretty
kita senangnya ya sebatas
we feel pity towards Eman because
karena ini juga
we're not allowed to be super loud because he's feeling pretty bad.
Teman-teman Bigetron by Fatality ya.
Ya nervous lah kita, nervous banget. Apalagi Nael nervous. Katanya sih gitu, katanya kedinginan dia.
I was pretty nervous.
Nervous kenapa Nael kalau boleh tahu nih?
Why Nael?
Karena lawannya Coach Erpang.
Because we're up against Coach Erpang.
Gimana sih dengan Coach Erpang menjadi lawan pertama bahkan dari Nanael?
How does it feel?
Apa yang kamu pikirkan
Your first
nih?
opponent is Coach Erpang. Anything that you want to say to him?
Tebak aja sih drapnya bakal nge-ban hero-hero aku semua.
It's pretty expected that he's gonna ban up my heroes.
Senang juga lah. Ya akhirnya dia tetap di MPL, sedihnya MPL-nya nggak sama aku.
I'm happy that he's still in MPL, but it's pretty sad that he's not with us anymore.
Bisa menjawab walaupun hero-heromu di ban.
Seems like you were able to answer despite all the bans.
Mantap.
Nah, sebelum main dia bilang dia nggak ban Fanny gua. Tiba-tiba dia ban
Before we played,
jangan gitu lapangnya.
He said that he's gonna ban my Fanny.
Semoga Bang, semoga.
Semoga Bang. Jadi itu ya, udah dikasih notes ya sama Nael, Coach Erpang. Kita
Looks
tunggu
like
ya nanti
you got some
stick
stick and pick from Coach
dari
Erpang.
Nael ya. Cuman di sini yang tidak lupa juga sudah ada Vin yang ada di tengah-tengah. Halo Vin.
Obviously we got Finn here in the middle.
Vin, gimana nih? Kamu bermain di match kali ini, tapi ada yang berbeda kali ini.
Playing today, but there is something different today. There is the RTZ on the other side instead of Poloski.
Berasa lah kayak nggak ada baloynya.
It feels the lack of Poloy is
ada yang kurang dari kita.
very much felt.
Perbedaannya gimana nih?
So what's the difference between these two?
Gak tau pasti sih, cuman kayak
I don't really know.
mungkin dari shot caller dari balonya.
Maybe shot calling.
Jadi Vin merasakan hal itu kah?
So did you felt it? Maybe.
Suara berarti ya ketika nggak ada shot caller kan gerakannya nggak serempak gitu.
Iya.
Tapi menarik di mana kayaknya kalian memang latihan satu hari itu udah ngebaca banget.
It seems like after just a day of practice,
dengan pakai
but you guys were able to read Geek Fam's gameplay.
Lalu
with
kalian
the Kajas.
jawab dengan combo juga. Ixia Matilda
You guys had an answer for that. Ixia Matilda.
Moreno pakai Novaria.
Even Moreno with Navaria.
Kalian udah ngesiapin ngelawan Geek Fam.
Did you guys prepare already for Geek Fam match?
Enggak juga sih.
Not really.
Tapi kita udah tahu lah kayak
But we
mereka
know.
bakal pick aja gitu.
They're gonna pick the
Kita udah tahu
Kaja.
counternya juga.
Oke, terbang dibalas dengan terbang.
Iya.
Gimana tadi game satu seru banget kayaknya ya?
It was a pretty fun game.
Game berapa sih buatmu melawan Geek Fam?
Which game
Paling
do you
seru
felt
game 2.
the most fun? Is game 2.
Ada Masyanya sih. Takut.
Because of the Masha, we were so scared of the Masha.
Bukan sama Kajanya.
Enggak.
Oke, dicakar-cakar Masya. Oke.
Benar. Jadi memang ya game 2 kalau misalnya menurut Vin. Tapi kalau misalnya menurut Shogun sendiri gimana nih Shogun?
For Shogun,
Nah kalau misalnya
what do
dari
you think?
Shogun melihat match yang tadi. Kalau kita ngomongin match yang tadi ya Shogun
Looking
ya.
at the
Melihat match yang tadi.
match
Kalau
earlier.
menurut Shogun tuh seru di game berapa sih? Game 1?
Which
game
game
2,
was
atau
the
game
most
3?
fun out of all of them?
Yang paling berkesannya yang game 2-nya.
It's game 2.
Yes.
Kenapa tuh?
Why is that?
Game 2 soalnya
Game 2 because
match-nya. Terus ada agak horor gitu gamenya.
It's a bit horror the game.
Agak horor. Soalnya
it's a bit scary.
Tebak-tebakan musuhnya di mana gitu.
Because we have to guess where the opponent
Iya, Chip.
is.
Kalau Masha-nya kan sekali pukul hilang gitu. Jadi agak horor.
If we encounter the Masha, then one hit, then it's gone.
Di game ketiga, walaupun Geek Fam udah
Game
bawa
3?
berapa Purify itu Shogun, tak bisa
No matter how many
menolak kamu
purifiers Geek Fam brought, they can't really do anything about it.
Gara-gara kita connect aja sih berlima.
Because we connected better,
Keren
I guess.
banget. Tapi dari Bigatron by Vitality, kembalinya kalian ke MPL Indonesia, perdana kalian. Ada yang pengen kalian sampaikan gak sih dari Bigat Troopers? Sudah kangen dari Jumat, Sabtu, akhirnya Minggu bisa ketemu kalian.
Any message to the Big Troopers now that you guys finally can meet them after the 2 days rest?
Kata-kata sambutan.
Any welcoming words?
Dulu dia, oke. 3, 2, 1, gas! Ah.
Halo semuanya.
Hello everyone.
Ini ngomong ke siapa Bude?
What are we talking to?
Oh, ke Big Troopers.
Big Troopers.
Halo semuanya.
Big Troopers. Hello, all of you Big Troopers.
Tetap dukung. Iya benar.
Always support.
Dukung kita terus di season 18
Always
ini.
support
karena
us in season 18.
Memulai season 18 ini dengan momentum
Because
kita.
we start season 18 with a better momentum after winning regular season. Winning the season.
Dukungan terus dari kalian semua, keluarga,
So thank you for all the support.
pasangan, Big Troopers
For family.
semuanya. Terima kasih.
Partners,
Tapi
thank you so
satu
much.
lagi, banyak yang penasaran dengan
A lot of people are
Bigatron di season 18. Tim-tim
pretty
lain banyak yang nungguin kalian
wants to
juga.
know.
Apa yang ingin kalian sampaikan kepada tim-tim lain di season 18
Anything that
ini?
you guys want to say to other
Banyak yang
teams?
nungguin.
Iya, banyak yang penasaran sama kalian.
Let's see lah.
We'll see.
Kita tungguin kalian juga.
We're also waiting for you guys.
Ya udah.
Oh, jadi saling menunggu satu sama lain. ya.
We're waiting for each other.
Let's see, itu dia yang diucapkan oleh Moreno. Tapi inilah dia hasil pertandingan kita yang amat sangat panas di match kedua pada hari ini. So, Bigat Troopers, marilah kita sambut. Inilah dia.
Bigat Troopers, give it up
by Vitality.
for Bigatron by Vitality. That's the winning interview up on the stage, but we also got our own winning interview here in the English desk with the Red Raider, Eman.
Hello.
I want to say, how are you doing? But it seems like you're not doing so well. Is it because the amount of games, the amount of tournaments that you've participated in the last few months?
Oh, I don't know, but maybe I think it's just my head is hurt earlier, so I will just put they call this
Koyo.
So I don't know how to
heat patch
explain it, actually.
I mean, get well soon, Aman, and congratulations on your first win here on the season 18 stage. It's a 2-1 fashion, not a 2-0. What happened game number 2? Maybe we heard already like a sneak peek from your teammates, but I want to hear from you. What happened to your Cho there? How was your experience playing Cho in that game?
my experience in early game, I just felt like it's very good in early game, so we want to punish them in the early game, but we have a lot of mistakes, so I think Cho is playable there, but in terms of late game, it's hard for us to catch up on them because Chip is all around,
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to think where he position is, like that. And then if someone will check there, someone actually they can burst easily.
Yeah, was there a Ruby angle instead of the Cho there, or?
I'm thinking Cho because I can dodge the enemy skills like Alice, Eudora, but if I use Ruby there, so I think it's hard for me because they have a lot of change.
Crowd control.
Yeah.
So in game number 1, Eman, you were taken out twice on the eggshell. What was your first thought? Like, oh, I died twice, I'm behind now. What is the first thought of Eman, when that happens?
Maybe I just need the Matilda on me, and then I can double in so I can catch up on gold. Yeah.
And you did that.
Yeah.
Right. Again, the combination of Matilda and Ixia, first time season 18. Will we see more of that duo? You know, Matilda, Finn, Ixia, and Man. Can we see more of that this season?
If there's a chance, I think maybe yes. Yeah.
Okay, I want to talk about the Ixia just a little bit, okay? It was a Brody pick first for Geek Fam. Was the Ixia because you guys have a Matilda, or is it because you were up against the Brody, or is it a combination of both?
Oh, I think it's just I don't have any hero to use there because there's a Kaja, right? So it's hard for me to think like they already banned the other hero like Melissa, Claude, yeah. Yeah, I felt like I can use Ixia there because I have Matilda on me, yeah.
So what are your thoughts on the matchup? Because there's a lot of talks about the Brody-Melissa matchup. Do you think it's a Brody winning matchup? You think it's a Melissa matchup, skill matchup, or equal?
Oh, I think it's depends on the user, I think.
So skill matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you were able to completely dominate Kandinsky though in game number 3, so what's up with that?
What?
You were able to dominate Kandinsky in game number 3 though, so what's up with that?
Maybe he doesn't know really well how to use the capable skill of Melissa, I think. Yeah.
That's very interesting. Now, this is the start. You know, it's technically your day 1. Gotta ask. Are you guys going for the back-to-back? How confident are you yourself?
Right now, 100% I think we can do back-to-back. But
Mirko sends his regards, by the way.
Yeah. But we're trying our best every game so we can get the trophy again.
Okay, so I want to ask you about the competition here in Season 18. Aside from Onyx, which team do you think has the biggest chance to compete against you guys?
I think Liquid because I saw their game style yesterday and then earlier, right? Earlier, yeah. I think they're the one I'm looking forward to fight against. Yeah.
Well, what do you think about the current meta, by the way? Because a lot of people say it's a bit too weird, it's too crazy.
Yeah.
As a gold lane, you know, we saw how hard it is sometimes to be a gold lane in the current meta that's so aggressive. What do you think about the current meta?
I think the meta right now, you can use any hero right now because in terms of playstyle, I think kayak apa ya? Kayak ada cocok-cocokannya gitu lah. Kayak hero-heronya.
Hero sama orangnya?
Yeah.
Oh, so it depends.
Translated.
Yeah.
There's like affinity between the player and the hero.
Mix and match, I guess.
Yeah, you have to pick the right hero for you, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Now, so you guys, do you think you guys have an advantage in terms of like, you guys already watched Geek Fam played a match earlier or like last day before this, so do you guys in a way have an advantage of scouting on how they play or?
Yeah, in terms of drafting, yeah, we already know how they drop and then we expect earlier also they can play Masha chip, but they ban Melissa and Claude, so I think that they're ready also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I want to follow it up with Geek Fam's potential. Like based on what happened earlier, do you guys think that Geek Fam already, you know, showed all of their potential? Like, was it a decent game still for Geek Fam, or were they playing bad earlier?
I think they play good, but at the same time, I don't think they can fight other team like if they play like a normal hero because they win earlier and then yesterday like they only use Chistrat hero, but I think they can catch up later on.
Do you think that's partially because no, we know Beloyski is no longer with them, right?
Yeah.
How different is it? After this match, do you feel like, what is Geek Fam right now without Beloyski?
I don't know. Maybe the comms and then the decision making also in early game, I think. When in our game 3, I think that's the big factor, I think. Yeah, the shot call of Baloy. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's gonna be enough for the questions because we know that you're still feeling pretty bad. So
yeah,
thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Hopefully we can see you guys in the future here a lot of times with better health, I guess. So yeah, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Again, congratulations, Aman. Get well soon. See you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mirko sends his regards, by the
So
way.
awkward.
Mirko must,
Man, Mirko must be so bummed, man. Like the one time his goat is actually on the desk.
Mirko's goal.
Oh, he's casting ENC. I think he's still doing pretty fine.
His goat though.
Yeah.
Imagine we had Beloy, but you weren't here.
Okay, fun fact about Eman. Do you guys know that Eman, he's a Filipino, right? So you would assume that he is slightly decent at basketball and completely ignores our national sport, that is football. Eman is the complete opposite. Eman traveled to Italy to play for Philippines. I think he's almost a national team member of the football team in Philippines.
Eman?
Instead of basketball.
Really?
Yes.
Are you? Wow.
Did not know that.
Yeah, but that's the fun fact. So we're gonna take it to the break. After this, we're gonna see another match. It's Alter Ego versus the debut of Onyx. So don't go anywhere.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
punishment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo, agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you.
Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, Striego masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita.
Match penutupan di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia.
Closing
season 18
match
MPL Arena.
for
Mana
our
suaranya?
last day of week 1. Ladies and gentlemen,
Luar
let me
biasa
hear your
sekali
voices.
MPL Arena hari ini terasa begitu penuh karena tentunya di match kali ini
Seems like
match
full
antara
house.
Onyx melawan Alter Ego.
Onyx
Rasa-rasanya
going up against
seperti
Alter
deja
Ego.
vu karena melihat dari
Feels
Grand
like
Final
deja vu.
season 16 mempertemukan Alter Ego dan juga Onyx. Namun tentunya banyak sekali yang berubah, banyak sekali yang
A
berbeda.
lot of changes
Jadi di season
in the
18
past.
ini tentunya penuh
Season
kejutan,
18
siapakah
full of
yang
surprises.
sekiranya nanti akan keluar sebagai juara.
Who
Namun
will
tentunya
get
seperti yang
out
kita tahu
as a winner?
bahwa MPL
Come out as a
Arena
winner.
dan MPL Indonesia sendiri memiliki official gaming phone yang selalu
MPL
menemani kita.
Indonesia
Jadi
has
kayaknya
our
langsung pengen
official
bagi-bagi hadiah
gaming
terlebih dahulu
phone.
nih.
Now,
Soal Infinix, kira-kira di sini ada yang tertarik gak ya buat dapat hadiah? Oh,
we are
oke.
going
Boleh
to
gabung bersama
give
Alisa nih.
away
Kita kasih mic dulu nih, kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih Kak?
Perkenalkan, nama saya Haris.
our official sponsor,
Haris, Kak Haris
Infinix.
dari mana?
Saya dari Batam.
Dari Batam,
Haris,
jauh
Batam.
banget ya. Ini
He's
spesial
from
datang
Batam.
ke MPL Arena,
Iya, benar.
nonton langsung.
Iya, nonton langsung.
Ini pertama kalinya atau seperti apa nih?
Is it the first time visiting
Pertama kalinya.
MPL
Gimana
Arena
atmosfernya
off-site?
nih?
Yes, his first
Atmosfernya
time.
seru banget sih.
Seru banget.
Ya, seru banget.
Lebih
So
seru
exciting.
lagi kalau kamu bisa dapat hadiah nggak sih dari aku?
Hadiahnya apa?
It's gonna be more
Oh,
exciting
hadiah spesial
if
nih dari Indonesia.
I,
Tapi jawab dulu
Alyssa,
pertanyaan
can
dari aku
give
ya.
Boleh.
Udah siap?
Siap banget.
Answers.
Langsung aja kalau gitu. Kalau MPL adalah panggungnya dan pro player adalah pemainnya.
If MPL
Dear
is
pro
the
player
stage,
as
pro player
official
is the
gaming phone
players.
MPL adalah
Infinix
Official
GT
gaming
50
phone is
Infinix GT 50 Pro.
Ih, bener
Infinix
banget, lagi lengkap banget.
GT50 Pro.
Oke, untuk pertanyaan pertama udah benar ya. Kita langsung
That's
ke
the
pertanyaan
first
kedua ya
question.
kalau gitu ya.
Boleh.
Kalau ngomongin soal smartphone gaming flagshipnya Infinix,
Flagship
kalian pasti
Infinix
udah nggak asing dong. Seri
phone.
apa sih yang
What
jadi
series
andalan Infinix buat
is the
dipakai
most
bertanding di
reliable
MPL Indonesia season 18?
series to be
Infinix
played
GT
on?
series.
Infinix GT series,
GT
bener banget. Tadi boleh kasih tepuk tangan dulu nggak sih
That's
MPL
the
Arena?
answer.
Ini last question
Two
ya,
correct
sebelum akhirnya kita
answers.
akan kasih
Number
hadiah
3
dari
now.
Infinix. Udah siap?
Siap banget.
Oke,
Third
kalau
and
gitu,
final answer.
GT
Third
50
and
Pro
final question.
bisa kasih pengalaman gaming hingga 144 FPS.
144 FPS
FPS itu
is
sebenarnya tingkatan
the experience you
dari
can
apa
get with this
sih?
phone.
Nah, apakah A, face player speed, B, frame per second, C.
What's FPS?
First person shooter. Atau D. Full power system.
What's FPS in this context?
Frame per second.
It's B.
Bener banget lagi
Frame
jawabannya. Dan
per
selamat kamu mendapatkan hadiah dari
second.
Infinix.
That's correct.
Kita
All
langsung
three
kasih aja nih
answered
hadiahnya ya.
correctly. Here's
Sebenarnya di sini
a
datang
gift
sebagai Alter Champs
from
atau sebagai Onyx
Infinix.
sih?
Alter Champs
You come here
dong.
for
Champs. Mana
Alter
Alter Champs
Ego or Onyx? I came here as an Alter
Langsung
Champ.
dari Batam, aku kasih kesempatan kamu buat kasih semangat dong pastinya untuk Alter Ego. Silakan.
Any words of
Untuk Alter Ego, semangat
any
untuk hari
messages?
ini. Tetap jadi yang lebih baik dari yang kemarin. Dan untuk Nino, saya fans kamu, fans berat kamu.
And for Nino,
Fansnya Nino datang
like, good
jauh-jauh
luck.
dari Batam. Semoga
Hopefully you
bisa
guys
ketemu
win.
bareng
And
ya sama
for
ya.
Nino,
Kita akan
I'm a
tunggu
huge
nanti tentunya
fan, he
dan harapan
said.
terbaik pastinya untuk Alter Ego maupun untuk Onyx. Dan kita akan melihat di match penutupan, match yang ketiga di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 18 MPL Arena.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Alter Ego versus Onyx. The last game or the last match of the first week of MPL Indonesia Season 18, and we finally get to see the most decorated team in Indonesia to finally fight in this new Season 18. Connie, how are you feeling?
I'm ready, right? We just saw what the defending champions on their debut on the Season 18 stage, they gotta win, right? They got a full win. Now,
yes,
the runner-ups, third placer of MSC. I expect nothing less.
That is not the flex that you think it is.
He doesn't make it all about
yeah,
all about him like that. But I think expectations are definitely high. You want to talk about creativity? Onyx was the OG team. They started being really creative, really unpredictable, right? This meta, in theory, should favor them.
Yep, and not forgetting the very noticeable star power here in your screen right now. A lot of people are waiting for them lining up, like girls lining up in Connie's DM. Keyboy, Sans, Lutpi, Keller, and Kyrie. That is too much star to work with, brother. And now they add, they shamelessly add Pelosi to the lineup. Why? Why? For what reason? For what reason?
To get into his big brain. Look, if you had a team, would you not want Beloy?
At the end of the day, it's Beloy's decision to make.
Yeah,
that's true.
Shout out to Beloy, but I still hate Onyx. I thankfully this is
You hate every team, bro. You're like the token hater on the English desk.
Yeah,
this is a known fact.
Except Geek Fam. Except Geek Fam. But
You hate on Geek Fam too.
Well, I hate Geek Fam the least.
When they're winning, you're like, I don't believe they can do this again.
I don't think that's hate. I think that's just stating the facts and also, saying what I think. Is that not allowed?
Okay,
Huh?
okay,
Huh?
okay. Then what's your second least hated team?
Navi.
Okay, there you go. You might jump ship.
No, I don't
You
think I'm
might
gonna jump ship. I'm gonna jump ship, especially to a yellow team. It reminds me too much of Onyx color scheme. So, I get a bit giddy thinking about it. But yeah, let's go back to an actual proper discussion. Onyx versus Alter Ego. Alter Ego, obviously the last M series, it was such a memorable runner-up in M7, and now they're somehow looking to recreate the glory that they had back then with a different meta that might suit them more. But before that, audience topic voting by Infinix GT50 Pro, facing Onyx in their first match. Can Alter Ego secure the win? Tough, Onyx will dominate. Number B, depends on in-game execution. What a centrist answer.
When you get the word depends, you already know it's going to be a centrist.
That's literally your calling card, Arashi. Play aggressively, Alter Ego will win. You are a politician
Hey,
here.
I'm forced to consider
You live in the gray area.
I'm forced to consider multiple possibilities, all right?
Speaking of gray, that's a gray hair. Not really. Is that blonde or gray from Ray?
No, that's
blonde-ish.
That's blonde, bro.
Ah, okay. There is a chance that he will play though with Ivan the Goat. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
On the other hand, though, Gani, I know you're confident, but again, this team, they're the ones who pioneered the Uranus Gold, right? They did crazy things when the meta allowed for it, particularly in the gold lane. Right now in the gold lane, the Paquito is back in the picture. For instance, right? Who's to say that other things like the Lapu, like all these other fighters that made Alter Ego such a powerhouse can't make a recurrence?
Yeah, that is definitely a possibility though. It's a versatility showdown though in the jungle.
Yeah.
Between Afan, or better known back then as Yazuke.
Yazukers.
If you're not keeping up with the scene right now. Almost looks the same too. They're both pretty charming.
I mean, I can't disagree, right? And we saw what Afan did day one of this week. His defense, crazy, right? So again, the quality is definitely there here. And again, it's just an interesting matchup. You're right, a real versatility, total unique heroes. It's actually, Afan has an edge.
Total unique heroes.
Unique heroes.
Okay,
yes.
but the win rate is literally 100 bomb versus Coughing Baby. But maybe the sample size is really not enough, and we don't dictate by the statistics here.
No.
In MPL, as Mirko
That's
said,
Arashi's job.
It's either it happens or it doesn't.
Right, everything is a 50-50.
Yeah.
Although, it's also a 50-50 if that's actually Kyrie. He looks different.
Yeah.
Right?
Are you saying he looks like you in that picture, Arashi?
I don't know how you got that. How you got that from what I said.
That's
But
Kiara.
looking at some of the moments here, oh boy, where do we even begin, right? All the praise we sang for Bigatron just earlier technically has already been said for Onyx throughout the years, right? They've been on top for a long, long time before they were toppled over. Toppled.
Yeah. Speaking of top though, right now Onyx,
Baloyski.
It's not really in the greatest of conditions. Despite them winning it out against Aurora Turkey, I feel like there is some doubts or whether they're still the clear-cut S-tier team in Indonesia. They are still an S-tier team, but I feel like BTR toppled them in terms of power ranking. So I want to ask the Onyx Glazer right over here, what do you think? Is this Onyx, the current Onyx, the best version of Onyx there is? Or the better version of Onyx compared to last season?
Well, we're about to find out, right? We have
wow, dude.
Really?
That's what you answered.
Dog,
where was the confidence?
But
What
please
was that?
answer.
We have yet to see their performance, is what I'm trying to say. Perhaps after a match.
This is a blind prediction.
Okay,
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
I'm confident they're gonna improve.
There you
right?
go. There you
Same roster, same addition of Baloyski, right? In the coaching staff, I want to see instant impact.
You're gonna let him rub salt on the
Positive
wound
impact.
like that, Shevin?
Huh?
You're gonna let him rub salt on the wound like that?
Nah, at this point,
Talking about Baloyski.
I mean,
the wound is already dry.
Healed?
It's already healed.
Let me cut it
Ew,
open.
ew.
Let me cut it back.
How?
I don't know. By Onyx winning.
Oh no, Onyx has been winning for a longest time, but I don't think it's gonna
Let's cope.
cut more wounds, man. It's just the normalcy.
Let's cope, Shevin. Let's cope, and you know it.
You cannot hurt me, brother.
Oh.
I'm hurt enough. That was pretty cringe. But yeah, Onyx versus Alter Ego. There's still a lot of good matchup that we're gonna see though in this game, especially in that roaming area. Now, Keyboy has been Do you agree that he's been a bit shaky compared to the prime Keyboy that we usually see?
Yeah, definitely has been out of form, right? Perhaps even from last season playoffs, the duo, I think, Sans and E-Boy, you know, we always seen them as on this level.
Yeah.
On this level. So
Which level is that?
That's very high.
Okay.
That is very high, Arashi. And suddenly, you know, there's a dip. And then it's so evident. It's clear. That's why maybe, you know, the expectations so high. They underperform a bit.
Okay, it looks worse than it actually is what you're trying to say.
I think they or Sans and Keyboy can come back to that same level of expectation.
That's a reasonable assumption.
Yeah. Why are you disagreeing? Or are you...
I said it's a reasonable assumption.
No. I'm looking at
okay.
No, Kevin is like, oh.
I didn't disagree. I was just about to say something. I feel like you could also apply the same thing as well. Sans individually, not just synergy-wise with Keyboy. Sans, I think EWC was not a tournament to remember. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Not a tournament to remember?
Yeah, in terms of like individual performance, he could have been a lot better.
I think a lot of people feel like that's the case for like the team overall, right? I think the expectations were really high, you know?
I mean...
Not just for them, by the way.
Still they got third, by the way.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Who's asking? Like,
but I think generally...
Where's the person asking about third place? Like, is he in the room with us right now? Like, where is this guy?
No one is asking, but I got some insider info that one of the coaches in EWC really believes that the two best team in terms of scrim performance and also overall in that tournament was Aurora Turkey and also by BTR by Vitality. So it's such a shocker that both of them did not make it to the finals.
Below Onyx
but
as well.
For that, Onyx will take the stage here in Season 18 for the first time with their main five right here. No Samuel in the roaming area. Most probably it's still going to be Keyboy, Sans, and Kyrie. The trio mid combined with Kelra, the gold standard, and Lutfi in the EXP lane. They are looking to reclaim what's theirs over BTR by Vitality last season.
And today is going to be their first day on the job. Season 18! We welcomed BTR earlier and they got the dub. Will Onyx, the runner-ups of the previous season, be able to follow that trend? This is Team Onyx!
For the longest time, Might has been right in this server. The tyrants of MPL ID, Onyx, ruled for a long time. Now that they're on the bottom, it's a whole different perspective on the other side though.
Alter Ego's never said this meta is theirs. It's fully suited up for their personnel. Can they actually use that to the utmost potential? The three-faced mask, the ceiling is higher than ever. It's going to be Nino Yazuke, or I'm sorry, Afan Dolphin Alexander, and Dingarai, starring for Alter Ego.
On the first opening day of Season 18, they got the win that they wanted. Now, can they follow it up today against a Titan, against the Sky Kings? Will Afan be able to carry that momentum? Please welcome Alter Ego Esports!
It was a display of friendship, power of friendship, if I've ever seen one. They're here to show that in the chaos of the current meta, they have what it takes to shine. Up against the tyrants, the infamous team in ID. They're gonna attempt to be even crazier.
And crazy is the name of the game for Professor X. CW is gonna be solo coaching this time. Baloyski is not available just yet. Maybe he will be in the week number 2, so please be patient for his debut. But obviously CW, after multiple appearances in the internationals, a lot of experience under Yep's tutelage, should be much more used to coaching these dudes, which back then, it was just like his comrade in arms.
Right, it's definitely someone, these are people that he is familiar with. to say the least. Man, we've seen already the surprises coming in just previously on match number 2. But honestly, I think we're gonna see more surprises, right? It's so early in the season, it almost doesn't make sense for both these teams to not experiment.
Oh my god, the audience topic voting though by Infinix GT50 Pro. Tough Onyx will dominate with 64% of the vote.
A lot of A.
Yep. I'm pretty upset that it's only 64 because it was 70 for GeekFam earlier. I'm just scoping right here. But yeah, play aggressively, Alter Ego will win 16%. Definitely not the most popular vote, especially with the amount of Filipinos here watching the broadcast. 4 times, 16.4 is 64, Gani. Quick maths.
Wow.
That is, again, good on you. No wonder you're a geek. Now,
Asian
community. Again, top 5 heroes pick though. Take a look at the versatility on this guy, right? 4 assassins, 1 tank.
Yeah, even when the utility meta was there, Kyrie is still one of the best junglers in the game, at least in Indonesia. But on Assassins, he is much more dangerous, Rashi. Give him everything. Give him Hirana, give him like some random assassins out there that I can even, you know, name. He's still gonna be great. On the other side though, a much less experienced Afan, but still respectable. Respectable, someone that has to be anticipated by Onyx lineup.
I think when it comes down to just craziness, Afan has occasionally outshone Kyrie, but Kyrie has had moments where it's like cleaner moments, you know, clean escapes, clean executions. Afan, there are some moments where you're like, what, how? And not even how, why would he do that? But it works out, right? That's exactly why I want to see an assassin clash between both these teams, because they have a really good assassin player and they have a strong roster around it to set up.
Alter Ego. Not much changes. Or barely any changes, just Ivan as the sub. But he's not even playing right now, so both of these teams are still sticking to their original roster in Season 17, looking for different result. Onyx obviously still topping the regular season, but obviously they were champions that season. But Alter Ego, much more miserable performance in regular season, Arashi. Did not even make it to the playoffs.
That was a tough situation, man. We heard afterwards, right? In hindsight, they even felt like, oh, we took it easy, right? We had success, and then we felt that we accomplished a lot already. We took it easy just a little bit, and that was enough to really make the performance dip quite significantly. So I think now, after that painful experience of making it to the playoffs, when they were hyped up to be the team that was going to do it all, I think they're going to come back a lot stronger, man. Onyx might be in for a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, the highest of highs, the lowest of lows, they have experienced it all. And all in a span of what, 3-4 months? That's crazy. I still believe in Coach Zephyr though, so yes, I do agree. I think this team still has that direction moving forward positively. Now, again, to double their standings, their win standings, is the Sky Kings. And in the Sky Kingdom, there's Kelra.
Will there be flying clouds though?
Yep. I think so.
I don't think so, Rashi. I got a hunch that's gonna be broken walls, bro.
BW, let's go.
Damn.
There'll be a lot of aggression coming in the current meta. The broken walls, it's a fitting stage for game number 1.
Yeah.
Looks like the bans are still mostly gonna be the same, just like the previous match. This time around, Paquito will be priored by CW on the banning phase. The Freya on the Fanny, as usual, on second picking team. Kaja ban, that is something that,
interesting,
for me, outside of my expectation. If it's GeekFam, then it makes sense for Kaja ban, but we haven't seen Alter Ego play in the Kaja, I believe.
Likewise, I agree. I think I did not expect the Kaja, of course. The Melissa being open. Zephyr, he must have realized that, you know, the CW, being an ex-Melissa player himself, will definitely draft the Melissa priority. That's going to be the Hirara, though, traded off.
Yep.
The Barats is still open.
Like Uranus.
The Tushin.
Signature. One of the signatures of Dalvin as well.
All right then, so they want to go for the brawly approach. They want safety in the mid lane. And so far, this is looking more like a divey type of situation. Now for Onyx though, they want to go and get ahead on the EXP lane. The Uranus can work fine. We know that Elite P can play it. Or perhaps they want to go with something a bit more aggressive. It's going to be a Harley.
Oh, okay. So feels like they're trying to play through Kyrie here with the amount of safetiness that he has. And obviously, the ceiling of this hero is pretty high. And Uranus, as expected. Now, Alter Ego on the other side. Esmeralda is still open. But do you want to go for something like a Brody? Someone that can win the lane against Melissa?
Man, again, like Eman mentioned, it's a bit of a skill matchup, man. It doesn't guarantee a win, but they want to go for it. They think they have what it takes.
I believe Coach Sever also told us in the English desk that for him, it's a bit of a good matchup for Brody. It's like 70-30 for the Brody.
Afterwards, he did confirm, though, it depends on the user, by all means, right? Again, both gold laners are really good right here, though, so we're going to really see that matchup tested. But aside from that, now going into the banning phase, EXP lanes are definitely going to be targeted just a little bit by Onyx. I wonder again if the Lapu is going to show up anywhere here, or whether it's going to be picked or banned away.
Oh, Lapu.
Lapu, huh?
Could be the case, but the Valentina ban seems to signify that maybe Alter Ego wants to go for the Bellaric here for the Red 4. I think it's a decent pick. Against a Melissa, you deal some mirror damage towards the Melissa as well if you build that Blade Armor too, but we'll see. Mathilda's gonna be the ban. One of the highest commodity hero, Bomer, so far currently in the metagame.
Yeah, the back and forth is the last thing that Onyx want to allow Alter Ego to be able to do. They're no strangers to the pull and push game. Valentina, though, is quite interesting. I wonder what else. Are they concerned about mid laners that can fight, that have survivability? Do they want to get Onyx on a mid lane that's a bit more vulnerable? They also ban away the Hylos, though. Huh.
I think the Hylos ban is mostly because they're on a Brody, so you don't want to get run down into the ground with the Glorious Pathway and exhaust the Flicker every time the Hylos pops the ultimate. So I guess that brings you a bit of safetiness, but I don't know if that's... Minotaur instead for the ban. So maybe there's some divey kind of heroes from Onyx side, and this should just be a Bellaric for Alter Ego.
Oh, let's go. Well, I thought that with the Melissa, they wouldn't be all in on the dive idea, but I guess card control in general is something they're concerned about. So I think more mobile heroes with some outplay potential that can be deterred by the card control is coming soon.
It's crazy that they're stepping up the mid and roam for the last two picks here. This could be something that synergizes well with each other, knowing it's gonna be Sansa and Keyboy, the one that's using it. Is there a Novaria or Farsa angle, someone that can deal damage from
I like
long,
the
long
Novaria,
range?
but I like the Lilia pick. Oh, Rafaela mid lane.
I'm not fully opposed to that. They got magic damage already.
Yeah, and two tanky, beefy boys in front of the pack as well. Uranus and Gatot Kacha.
Well,
it's crazy.
This is my first time seeing the Rafaela mid in action. I know it did pop up, but I haven't seen it myself. So I'm looking forward to this one.
By the way, this Bellaric pick is still can be flexed by Alter Ego.
Oh.
Right.
So be wary about that, but I'm not sure if that's even gonna be the option here for Coach Sever.
What a get here, like a glue. No, not a glue, no way.
I'm not opposed to the glue, actually.
Oh.
Oh, Tyroth! Against the tankiness, they have the physical damage, they want the shred.
Dude, I like that.
Right now, the Tyroth has an insane amount of sustain.
Yeah, and
honestly, it's kind of annoying.
This is a fully front-to-back comp from Alter Ego, except for the Hirara. It's just gonna wreck down the backline, I guess. So in the late game, especially the Gatot Kacha and the Uranus will have to play much more safely than it usually is just because of the shred. And this is a Brody and Hirara whittling your HP down. So they got the game plan. It's all about the execution. How about Onyx though? It feels like as the Filipinos would say, is it a bit walang demek, pre?
Oh man, it depends on the Melissa, right? Melissa can output damage to everyone at the same time. That's the big strong point. Aside from that though, yeah man, quite a bit of lack of AoE. I would say they're really relying on being able to maintain the front line and use and abuse the sustain. But that's an old meta. Let's see how it plays out now.
Well, people say save the best for last, and the last game or match of week number 1 is Onyx versus Alter Ego. Let's have a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
For the
Dawn.
For the last match of week 1. Let's see if Onyx can find a win on their debut here on the Season 18 stage. And let's see how Alter Ego handle the pressure. To remind you folks, Alter Ego did not even make the playoffs last season. Let's see, going up against the Sky Kings, will the pressure get to them?
Okay, that's a real example, Rush. Apparently, it is a skill matchup.
Oof, Dingarai with a clean escape right there. Looking at the emblems, only one tenacity on Alexander. Everywhere else, it's the firmness and the Festival of Blood for Lutpi though. This is a new, different emblem setup.
Whoa.
Technically, there's more built-in sustain, but all right. Along with that, the police are together for Dingarai, but oh.
Nope. Nino here understands the Dairoth damage
Oh
very well. The jump doesn't land on towards Kyrie. Lutpi dealing a lot of damage now. Both the XP laners going head-to-head here. Kai forced to use a recall, so the jungle camp was defended by Nino.
Talk about calculation. I didn't think he would survive that one, man.
He is kind of low, but fortunately the wave is pushing towards Alter Ego, towards the Dairoth, so now that Afan is here, Nino can push up, get the clear, aim for a level 4, but it's gonna be a little bit low, right? I think he might want to find a recall maybe, if possible.
Maybe he can heal up with the passive from the wave clear. That does not apply for the Onyx team though, because they have Rafaela, so they can stay as long as they want to. Nino though.
Yep.
And have fun.
Yep, that's a great one with the Unbreakable. That's gonna be the turtle finding Kyrie's hands. Now it's a 4v4. Oh, that's a flicker from Davin. I don't think that's the right call. That's, again, Kai with the knockup. No first blood here, but the sole casualty from that trade was the turtle.
Doesn't look like it's Walang Demek.
No. So far, not so much. Ooh, Dingarai winning the gold buff battle. Looking at the votes here, only Omwawa and Papulong going for Alter Ego. We'll see how that one plays out.
And only Papulong went for a 2-0.
Do you think it's possible, Gani?
The score? Yes.
See how it goes. Right now for Alter Ego, they have threat for sure.
Yep. Uh-oh. Sounds like very low there. Still holding on towards that flicker, so he calculates that he will survive.
Oh my god, Kellerai is actually winning the lane against Dingarai. I like the early laning phase though. Kellerai is staying. Oh, hold on a second.
That's a jump on towards Lutpi. Trying to hold on, try to buy time here. I don't think he can survive with 3 members jumping him. Finally, the first kill on the board, and it will fall to Afan. But again, the quick resurrection from Sans to just resurrect Lutpi.
3 guys on Uranus, that's a bit too much even for Lutpi right now. The gold lead is not really too crazy just yet for Onyx despite the objective take because Alter Ego has secured a kill for themselves, but it looks like so far, in the grand scheme of things, Onyx has a bit more control than Alter Ego.
They have more ways to scout out and get into areas because they have 2 really strong frontliners, right? For Alter Ego, they have more damage, but again, they need the right setup in order to use that damage efficiently. And particularly Afan on the Hirara hasn't really been shining so far, but this might be it. Nope, Keyboy gets away from the lift.
Dude, the mobility boost is so underrated. Nino, the jumps in onto his Keyboy.
On towards Keyboy. Melissa is coming towards the turtle, towards the mid lane at least. That's the miss from Alexander. Wrath of Dryad doesn't land on anyone. That's a knock up on towards Keyboy. Nino finds a kill. Take a look at the damage from Melissa. Kyrie finishes Nino. Here comes Dingarai from the flanks. Now Afan looking for an angle. Dingarai finds the turtle, and Alter Ego re-engages down with the flicker and a knock-up, finding Sans. That's gonna need to go away, popped by Kelra. Pops the Purify as well, Dingarai taken very low. Kyrie escapes, but Lukby still on 2 members of Alter Ego. Now Alexander forced to use the flicker there, as he was threatened by the presence of Kelra, but the fight there is so long.
Seems like we're still keeping up with the momentum of match number 2 with how chaotic it is so far in the first game for Alter Ego versus Onyx. Already 5 kills in 5 minutes.
Afan with a sneaky steal right there, but Onyx rotating. Won't get to punish him, but how did Dingarai get the turtle there? It was a basic attack, no? I
believe
think
so.
It was just like that. So we're still dead even. Nino trying to get something more, but the backup is always there, man. With the crowd control tools available, Afan!
That's a solo kill from Kai! He's a level ahead and he shows who's boss here. Afan, the versatility poster earlier on. It seems like Kai still has the final say, at least so far.
That's the experience talking, Arashi.
Yeah, man. You would think that with the invulnerability tools that it would be difficult, but Kyrie found the window right there.
Crazy.
I think Afan definitely did not see that one coming. There's a quick clear attempt from Dingarai. There's a lot of emphasis here on ganks, if you notice, right? There's not a lot of solo kills. It's always maneuvers around the map so far. Kyrie gets the steal, man. That's value. Especially with the next neutral objective coming up soon. Onyx can look to try and find something with that.
Oh, this is tough for Alter Ego, man. The supposedly winning lane was kind of losing. Even on the XP lane, it's not really utilized to the utmost perfection. Yes, Lupi got taken down once, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Onyx is even owning the mid trio here with how mobile, how dynamic Kyrie is playing right now, and Sans being the healer that he is, Q-Boy just holding the ground so far for Onyx.
And right now, Afan is a level up below. That's gonna be Lutpi. Getting jumped on 4 members, still able to get out with the consecration. Take a look at the turtle now, already touched by Kelra. Nino showing, providing the information. 5 members, Alter Ego investing on 5 members here. Let's see what they can do. Kai is in the vicinity, trying to find a steal. Kai calmly takes the retribution now. Dingarai, rapid dry at the taunt as well. That's gonna be the stun of Fawn now, taken very low. Will not escape to the hands of Sans. Now, only 4 members remaining here, 4 out of Alter Ego. With the respawn, Kibo is back in the game now. Kelra is in the mid lane. They want to siege. Tino is trying to hold on, but the call from Alter Ego is, let's go. Let go of the tier 1 in the mid lane.
What Onyx wants, Onyx gets. Did you see the reaction time from Kyrie there? Evading that flicker with the Dryad with this second skill of a Harley. That was pretty fast coming in from Kyrie, but we also got a fact here from Gope. We noticed this marks Nino's debut on Dairoth, making the first, or making it the 51st unique hero he has played across his 12-season MPL Indonesia career. That's a lot of heroes.
51?
All right.
That's Arashi's age.
What? Okay. Well, now this is the problem here. They have the Dairoth and the Brody for burst damage, but they can't shred the front line. Sans is keeping everyone topped up. And that's how Onyx are just able to power forward and allow Kelra to do so much damage. And again, he's hitting multiple people at once. He is single-handedly carrying these team fights.
It's crazy that with the amount of damage that Alter Ego has in their kit in the draft, it seems like the ones that lacking in damage is Alter Ego themselves. Onyx, they can stay in the team fight as long as they want to with the Revitalized, with this Ravaela. Can go in and out with Kelra and Kyrie just being a nuisance. Lutpi has a built-in healing. So how do you deal with this also as Alter Ego? Is it just a pure catch from Alexander?
Well, you're seeing some options here coming in from Dingarai. He goes for the Sea Halberd. He might go for like something like an endless battle as well. Get more true damage, penetrate some of that beefiness coming in from the 2 frontliners. Aside from that, though, I think Afan might have to do a bit more flank-wise, right? He's coming in and playing with the team, using the utility to help with the team fight. But if he can zone Kelra, that will be even more value for his team.
2.5k gold lead. Seems a lot more than it seems for Onyx currently. As another turret got taken down. That long lane is working so well for Onyx. Still a second-tier turret. Only inhibitors left for Alter Ego.
A big knock up on towards the Gatot Kacha. Still able to again disengaged. Take a look at Kara, free hitting. 3 members down, almost taken low. Dalvin out, the recipient of the ult of Harley. Now Onyx, they know that Alter Ego's members, they are low on health. They shift their focus on towards the Lord. Kai is also 2 levels above Afan, so again, they are confident on that Lord take.
Just crisp, clean Lord coming in from Onyx. Just the execution is immaculate. The way they zone out people, the way that Kelra procs that models to multiple people. And once again, he's just doing it again. Might be getting that gold shield down before the Lord hits, but no. Alter Ego clears that one for themselves.
All right,
LG. Let's see. That's going to be Onyx just applying pressure in the mid lane. They know that the Lord is coming top.
Yeah, that's a big item though from both sides. The chastised cauldron from Nino. So it's got to be a full-on utility enabler Dairoth instead of dealing damage for himself. So Nino, in terms of what he can do, is very, very limited. Hell, I don't think he can do anything by himself at this point. Not even a solo kill towards the Assassins. He has to somehow enable his team to be able to be effective now. Alexander at front line for Alter Ego.
Has the flicker here, Alexander. So you could expect a sneak attack from Alexander with the flicker and Wrath of the Dryad. Now, in the bottom lane here, can Onyx siege and apply pressure? I don't think they have enough resource. That's the clear. Alter Ego, you know, not too shabby, losing top lane turret. But bad news is that's the far lane, folks.
It's getting woes and woes, almost 5k gold lead. That's a big item for Kyrie, and they're just knocking on Alter Ego's door.
Yep, that's the siege in the mid lane. Taken quite low. That's a retribution to clear the wave. Now bottom lane shoves Alter Ego this time. Still able to stabilize at least again with the defense. Still standing with 5, 2 base turrets remaining.
There's definitely still some damage available for Alter Ego, and Onyx respect it. But honestly, we've seen the Melissa being prio, but I think Kara is really showing the potential of this hero to solo carry. We were concerned about lack of damage, but Onyx is not having any issues with that whatsoever. And he's zoning everyone with the muddles.
Take a look at Kai's positioning, looking for a possible flank there. But again, it's just a reset. 40 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, and that's going to be the next aim or goal for Onyx and Alter Ego. Take a look at the gold cap already, Arashi.
Honestly, the big difference in the jungle gold is what's really sticking out here. We were looking forward to Afan on a hero like this, Hirara, possibly looking at some crazy outplays, but with Calm Cool slowing down of the team fight tempo, Onyx is able to just deny any kind of benefit. Afan is stuck trying to help the front line stave off the Uranus and the Gato.
Yeah. Kerala is just taking everything for himself. I think one of the reasons why Keller has been so effective in placing the muddles is this is the front-to-back comp for Alter Ego, so they're, like it or not, they have to clump up for themselves to be able to be effective, and that's working out for Keller like this.
Yep, Keller, as long as he keeps the spacing, keeps the positioning. If I'm looking for a jump there, that's a knock upon towards just the Gatot Kachis, just towards Keyboy. That's a flicker from Nino, a valuable resource now spent. Alter Ego hovering around. They know that the top lane is shoving on it, playing the Lord dance intelligently.
Yeah. Didn't even force anything. No risk taken for Onyx. They played super slow. It's a 4-4 now after a chaotic first minute of the game. The kill count hasn't gone out by much.
That's the Magician's Trinity finish for Kyrie as well. Look forward to some assassinations coming through from him. The other side, I think Alter Ego, they're just trying to go for a burst, right? They need the Dairoth and the Brody to delete someone, but look at this damage.
Yep, that's just Kelra and on towards Alexander, the Valeric. Now, bottom siege, actually successful for Onyx. They want the mid lane turret as the Lord was marching top. Alter Ego still defending with 5, but for how long is the question? All base turrets now down, and Onyx, they're not too hasty. I like it, right? They're waiting. They're so patient now. Afan below 50% HP. That's a flicker. That's a great reaction time from Stars! Once they pull the trigger, Onyx won't stop. And that's gonna be the base taking down the Yellow Porcupines. Their debut here on the Season 18 stage is immaculate, and they got game 1.
Wow. That is too clean, even for Onyx standard. We were doubting the draft, but they showed the potential. Alter Ego got nothing. There's no answer that they can bring to the table to the question that Onyx has posed to themselves. Professor X has to cook up something else to face off against these 5 giants.
In day 3 of the first week, when the chaos and the pendulum swings are all over the place, back and forth again and again, dare to be like Onyx, that goes for this calm, cool, methodical play style. There was no risk. It doesn't seem that there's any risk, any big moment. No one was quote-unquote making a play. It was just calm, cool, collected. You can't get any cleaner than that.
How do you deal with this? It's just like, there's no angle whatsoever once you get to the late game. Even then, Alexander tried multiple times with a flicker and a Wrath of Stride combo. Reacted in time by Sansa and Kyrie with their own flickers. These are some micro monsters, and their macro is not a slouch as well. There's a reason why they are the most decorated team here in Indonesia.
Yeah, then they're reminding a lot of the non-believers who they are, right? Again, nothing too crazy. It just seems like they simply outclassed the opposition. And this is Alter Ego. We were just talking about how Alter Ego themselves right now have pretty high stocks in Indo. And yet this is how it looks. It's only the first game, but
yeah,
you get a feel that they're setting the tone for the rest of the match too.
Boy, it's... I feel like I'm an Onyx fan after that match, man. After that game.
Really? Only after that game?
Oh man, okay. I gotta shout out Kelva first though. It's he played that one perfectly from the start until the end. What impressed me the most is, we talk about Sever about the matchup, Brody and Melissa. Most of the time, a good Brody will outclass a good Melissa, but that was perfect coming in from Kelva, brother. One of the reasons why he was able to win the lane is he stayed inside the gold shield when he's trading with the Brody. So that's why he was still very much survivable.
Because of the passive.
That's true.
In the early game.
Yeah.
Somehow winning the lane, bro.
I mean, of course, there were ganks involved in that as well, but showing again that in the right hands,
yeah,
that matchup is not a done deal.
And Melissa, when, you know, gets the priority items.
100,000?
It's just so hard to stop, bro.
And 100k seems a bit too high for a 103 KDA, but there's a reason for that. Onyx kind of lacks the finishing touch in terms of like the kill, you know, the kill pressure, right?
Yep.
As we said earlier, kind of walang damage, but you know, when you can just zone out people and take the objectives and try to build your advantages slowly but surely, there's really nothing to worry about.
That one steal on the turtle by Dingarai was the only moment they had, pretty much. Everything else was so slow and methodical, and right here, they're able to first get a punish, and afterwards, you can see that even when they want retaliation, Alter Ego, they went in here and they used the Wrath of the Dryad to get the fight started. But afterwards, right, it doesn't leave much to do. There's not much left to use to try and stop Kelra. He has a Purify, and he used it here, and immediately turned it around. It's almost like they need 2 crowd control tools to stop the Melissa. And again, particularly for Afan, right? I bet somewhere in his mind he was thinking, I need to flank. I need to find ways to get to Kelra to stop him from being able to do damage so reliably. But when there's a Rafaela, Uranus, and Gatot Kacha playing bodyguard duty, that's a lot easier said than done, man.
Yeah. I think the real highlights are the lack of highlights itself from Onyx.
It's just textbook MLBB.
Yeah. Very macro-based, very objective-oriented from Onyx, despite having a really good team fighting composition, but they use the team fight just to zone out people. Looks like Dingarai actually gets that with a first kill, maybe instead of the basic attack, but it still does not matter at all for Alter Ego. Only little advantage that they have in this early of a game. Amazing. Amazing.
Man, I wonder if they're rethinking like, oh, should we have gone for a bit more shred? No, like if they want to play front to back, right? They can either go for the Daiwa's physical defense shred to try and nuke someone down, try and get some early game pressure, or they can try and match the Melissa DPS with some kind of shred, right?
Yep.
But they didn't go for that, and I wonder if they're thinking that they should have, considering that it really devolved into a front to back the whole game. There was no flank whatsoever.
Even Dingarai prioritized the DHS over a lot of items out there because he knows that he needs to whittle down the frontliners, but
there's
the items on the opposing side. Look at that. Chestnut Cauldron and also Anti-Caress has been secured by both of the frontliners of Onyx. At the point, it's more than tough to actually break through that.
So they have the Rafaela, who has the Flask of Duisa, so that's a lot of healing onto the tanky boys, like we mentioned on the draft.
Best wingman is 4 assists.
It's pretty crazy.
Doesn't sound like a good wingman, but that's the title.
There's only 11 kills in the game.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'm just making a joke.
4 is almost half of that.
Okay, I'm just making a joke.
I'm just saying too, like that's probably why, man. This is a low tempo game, and yet usually we see slow games and it's just slow. But it wasn't like there was no action in this game. Altrigo, I would say, did a great job avoiding, mitigating a lot of the deaths to Onyx, considering the circumstances, right?
Yep.
Time and time again, they tried to contest the neutral objective against a comp that does it better, and they were able to escape with minimal losses. That in itself, it's weird to say that they deserve credit for that, but I think that's why the game felt really, really slow. If they were a bit more impatient and they gave off more kills, I think the game would have looked a lot more snowballing.
Like the previous match?
Somewhat.
The chip, the TZ with the Masha?
Sort of.
Yeah. Wait, didn't they win the game, GeekFam, in that game?
Yeah, but like tempo-wise, it's more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, more,
I don't know if we'll get
chaotic.
to that point, but it's definitely will be a bit more chaotic. But yeah, we're gonna see the gold graph here though for, I believe, Onyx overall, and it's just they're going up and up and up.
Wow, it's just blue.
Hiking up the mountain like Arashi.
Whoa.
Arashi would stop here though.
FYI, since you like talking about this so much, it's more like here, bro.
Okay.
FYI.
There you go. Chefin, check.
These are big words. These are big words for someone who wasn't up the mountain with us.
Check
Hey,
your
I tried to
facts,
go with you guys, but unfortunately I was not invited, okay? I'm not part of the
Gotta
crew. I'm
check
not
your
part of the
facts.
circle,
Sure.
apparently.
We invite you to hang out all the time and you never come anyways.
Maybe we can hang out after this.
Okay,
Oh, no?
for this topic, I think it's because Chefin lives out of city, bro. You gotta.
All I hear are excuses.
What? I'm in the sticks, bro.
We were heading to the sticks too, so like, what's your excuse?
Okay, let's go back to
Let's dial it back down here.
Let's actually go back to the game though, because
But it's Onyx, bro.
I feel like also Alter Ego in the game, they were trying to force a lot of fights, right? But Onyx backed off in the perfect time and also dealing damage at the same time.
Yeah.
Their kiting potential is ridiculous, bro. Multiple times.
They have movement speed boost.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most underrated part about Rafaela overall. And they got range for days. Kyrie can go in and out and never got caught in the red hot dried flicker, which is kind of ridiculous, by the way. You shouldn't be able to react that fastly.
Yes. Man, I mean, I feel like that direct pick was just so like difficult. It's like a forced hand almost.
Yeah. Apparently, we're forced to throw it to Alyssa.
Oh.
So, what is up with Alyssa?
I don't like to be forced.
We got here.
Mana suaranya? Ih, masa nggak ada suaranya begitu? MPL Arena sekali lagi, mana suaranya? Masih bersama Alisa tentunya di keseruan match penutupan kita di minggu yang pertama. Dan tentunya kita bisa melihat 1 poin kemenangan sudah didapatkan oleh Onyx. Dimana memang kalau kita lihat dari sejarahnya antara Onyx dan juga Alter Ego. Sayangnya Alter Ego ini memiliki sedikit kelemahan ketika melawan Onyx ya. Salah satunya ketika kita bisa melihat di Grand Final Season 16. Dimana Alter Ego juga kalah akan Onyx. Sehingga Onyx keluar sebagai juaranya. Tapi kita akan coba
coba tanya-tanya dulu kali ya sama Sonic dan juga Alter Champs yang udah jauh-jauh datang nih ke MPL Arena. Langsung aja di sini sudah bersama Alisa ada PKE. Halo, tos dulu dong. Mantap. Wow, ini lengkap sekali ya.
Iya.
Satu setelan, boleh muter dulu gak sih? Fit check dulu, fit check. Nah loh, tim Onyx Official. Ini pin-pinnya melambangkan apa ini ya?
Melambangkan yang gak dipunya orang-orang.
Oh, yang tidak dimiliki orang-orang, apakah dimiliki oleh Alter Ego juga? Apa nggak dimiliki Alter Ego nih?
Tadi sih dengar ceritanya sih belum punya ya, jadi kita pamer aja.
Oh, jadi pamer dulu ya. Ada MSC yang paling terbaru ya, Paris ya kan? Terus ada apa tuh? Loyalis.
Koleksi MPL kita kan banyak, yang lain ya belum.
Ini sombongnya ya. Mas PKL nih emang pengen jadi maskotnya Onyx atau mau jadi jimat keberuntungannya Onyx apa gimana sih hari ini?
Karena ya kita jadi presiden aja sih, menaungi semua Sonic.
Oh, menaungi semua Sonic ya?
Yups.
Karena Sonic ini semua hari ini datang dukung Onyx.
Iya.
Walaupun
betul.
baru minggu pertama.
Betul, match pertama pula bagi kita.
Match pertama juga ya. Kira-kira gimana nih keseluruhan dari season 18 kamu ada prediksi-prediksi gak nih buat Onyx?
Kalau buat Onyx tentu aja kita akan selalu yakin kalau Onyx bakal memberikan pertandingan terbaik dan mereka pasti bakal terus berusaha untuk jadi lebih baik lagi tiap pertandingannya.
Tiap pertandingannya, kalau kamu datang kira-kira bisa membawa keberuntungan sedikit luck untuk Onyx apa enggak nih?
Kalau PKL datang 2-0 tenang aja, semua kru bakal cepet pulang.
Oh, ini doa para kru di balik layar ya, dan juga saya supaya nggak lembur ya saya.
Betul.
Tapi gak apa-apa, kita akan lihat ya apakah 2-0 atau justru 2-1 akan dimiliki oleh Alter Ego. Thank you so much
Thank you,
Mas PKL.
Alisa.
Jadi kita akan
Oke,
kita akan lanjut ya ke Alter Champs di sini karena kayaknya Sonic udah sombong banget nih. Jadi sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Mikel. Udah bener belum Mikel?
Udah.
Udah bener ya?
Udah bener.
Mikel apa kabar nih? Long time no see.
Alhamdulillah baik. Kalisa apa kabar?
Baik dong, luar biasa. Mikel, ganteng banget sih hari ini kamu pakai batik gitu.
Mau nyari makan di kondangan.
Mau nyari makan. Oh, sebelumnya tuh sebelum datang ke sini tuh udah kondangan dulu ya hari Minggu
Iya.
ini ya.
Jadi biar apa namanya? Biar ngisi perut. Dukung
Biar
Alter
ngisi.
Ego semangat.
Biar semangat ya. Tapi kayaknya nggak cuma kamu yang pakai batik, kayaknya
Iya,
semuanya
ayo.
pakai batik
Ayo,
nih
ayo.
ya.
Sepeda
Mana
hias,
nih
sepeda
pasukan
hias,
Alter
ayo.
Champs hari ini batik-batik ya
Ayo,
luar
sepeda
biasa. Ini Ciro. Ciro
Baris,
batiknya batik
Nah,
modern.
anak
Oh,
Bukan
Koko
Ciro,
Cim.
Koko Cim.
Oh, Koko.
Iya,
Ni hao,
Koko
ni hao. Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Koko hari ini temanya apa nih Koko?
Aku hari ini timnas ya.
Oh timnas, fit check dulu dong, coba-coba balik-balik Koko.
Apa?
Balik badan. Nah, hari ini kenapa kalian semangat banget menggunakan batik dengan semua tema kemerdekaan?
Karena hari ini apa Kel?
Karena besok kita 17 Agustus.
Yaitu
Jadi nggak
adalah
ada MPL, jadi di hari sekarang aja.
jadi hari sekarang aja ya.
Merdeka.
Jadi untuk merayakan kemerdekaan Indonesia juga ya, Alter Champs boleh nggak sih minta supportnya sekali lagi untuk Alter Ego?
Let's go!
Kalau gitu, Las, kalian bisa kasih pesan-pesan untuk Alter Ego? Silakan, Koko.
Main yang bener dong, udah semangatnya udah. Main yang bener, udah selalu.
Main yang benar,
Iya.
walaupun 2-1 gak masalah, Alter Champs tetap setia mendukung. Dan kita akan lihat di match kali ini apakah Onyx atau Alter Ego yang akan memenangkannya. So, we'll see you. Bye-bye.
That's Alyssa for you. Thank you so much for that interview. And we are going back to a camera that's showing CW.
CW. And Professor X.
Do you know why it's called CW?
Calvin Winata.
No, because he's seeing the W in front of his eyes.
Dang, okay, that's reading a lot into his name. By the way, that was pretty cool earlier. There was a guy in like uniform with like Onyx pins. That's pretty cool, honestly.
The pins remind me of what's the kid name in Up?
I do not know his name. Wow.
Yeah, the chubby,
The
cute
Boy
little
Scout
kid.
kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a lot of pins, you know, and you're looking for the last pin. Maybe the last pin is M series, because Onyx hasn't got that.
Oof. Don't remind them, Shevin.
I mean, they're still in a pretty good place, brother.
Some
Like
of
they
them can
won
take it.
MSCs.
Some of them can take it, man.
I hate people that's you know, a fan of a really good team, you know? And they're complaining about, oh my god, we're not able to get this international. Brother, you qualify for the international. Be grateful for a second, okay? Some teams only qualifies for that a single time. Some teams has not even qualified at all.
I mean, to quote the wise, some men drown while others suffer.
Yeah. It's all about perspective, man. Gotta enjoy the little things. But when things go south, don't be too saddened.
All right then. Going back here immediately. This is a whole different look in the batting phase, no? Kaja Barats.
Maybe they want to go for something like a Eudora in the mid lane here. But there's still a lot of heroes that benefits from the lack of Kajas and the lack of Barats. And it should be a Fanny ban here for Alter Ego unless they want to bite on the Fanny Gambit here. I don't know if that's the a good strategy against Kyrie and Onyx overall.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a wise idea. Right here for Alter Ego though, again, I'm guessing the front to back approach from Onyx was fresh in their minds. Do they want to try and find a way to face it and let Onyx go with the same thing? Or are they predicting, because of the bans here, that Onyx are doing something completely different? That's the Melissa ban.
Hold on a second. They're still trying to feel it out. Maybe Fanny can be let go.
Whoa.
In the minds of Professor X. Just maybe.
It's on a different team though.
Because Fanny.
Because maybe.
Because maybe.
You think you're funny?
Oh.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Chat, who's funnier, Rashi or Sheffin? All right, just type it on the chat.
How about the Marcel, bro?
Yeah, there's a lot of keywords that can still be picked here.
Romans, right?
Marcel, you know, the Hirata is still open too. And the Fanny obviously is still wide open.
The thing is, Fanny is a purple buff reliant, right? So if, you know, Zephyr can draft themselves that can invade the purple buff easily and neutralize the Fanny.
Unfortunately, invades in the first few minutes is out of the question because you are debuffed
mid-game then.
by the game.
Mid-game then.
In the mid-game, so the thing is, Gani, like there's a lot of coaches that thinks like you know, we can somehow pressure Kyrie out of the blue buff, but no one has failed to do that consistently. Valoric has been banned.
There you go.
Hold on a second.
Zephyr is playing with fire.
I was thinking like the previous game that Beleric pick might have been a way to deny it from Onyx. It might be forced out instead, but it's a Paquito for Onyx. Oh boy. When you got a jungler like Kyrie, when you got an EXP lane like Ludpi.
Squibbles,
rough,
flash.
But Marcel Fanny for Alter Ego. Questions on the synergy between these two heroes, but they're both very prio, and Alter Ego has them to play around with.
I don't think it matters. The synergy, man. Like, Marcel can work on his own, Fanny can work on his own. It's very micro-reliant.
What if the Fanny cables into the golden hour, though?
That's the Fanny's fault.
I mean, that's the negative synergy that can happen.
Hey, if you're good enough micro-wise, you can just circle around the golden hour, right?
Yeah, if.
That's...
we have our faith in Afan for this game.
And, of course, Alexander. Alexander.
Very much expected. Eudora against the Marcel and Eudora.
Yeah.
And the Ruby. Now,
I like it.
The flex is crazy here for Onyx because Ruby.
Okay.
Ruby can fill out 3 lanes here. Gold lane, EXP, or Roam.
So can the Paquito.
Yes. Maybe not Roam Paquito, but Jungle Paquito. So 3
Are you sure about that?
lanes possible for these 2 heroes right here.
Well, not for the Eudora. It's going to be in the mid lane. Now, what's for Red 3? What's for Red 3 here? Alter Ego.
Oh boy.
Got the roam, they got the jungle. Gold lane, no? I think gold lane. Or...
Yeah, but if they pick up a gold laner here, I guess I can assume it's going to be a tough matchup already.
Right.
But Novaria, not bad, right?
Yeah, so far I'm really liking Alter Ego's draft.
It's
Novaria.
It's a lot more flexible because you can pick, you have more mobility to pick and choose, right? The Novaria, again, it's not just the damage, it's the slow, it's the reveal. And against a Paquito Eudora Ruby, it can hook you in and like burst you down. That extra vision is gonna be important for Alter Ego.
Yep. And they're denying the Mathilda here. A good hero to pair up with this Ruby and Eudora and Paquito. Pretty much a good catalyst to any composition, this hero. You wanna play safely, just go back with the Guiding Wind. You wanna play super aggressively, Guiding Wind into a Circling Eagle.
And the Rafaela next.
Rafaela? Oh. Could be the case. There's two ways for you to counter the Fanny, which is either to beef up yourself to the point where Fanny can really burst you down, Rafael fits the table, or just lock down the Fanny.
I feel like Onyx's approach has been to just shut down the Fanny, like crowd control.
Can you still go for Kalea in this day and age?
Oh, good call. Definitely on the table, that Kalea.
Interesting. Now with the Phobias banned out though, are they hinting that this is gonna be a Paquito in the EXP lane? Regardless, with the Ruby in the picture, that's a lot of dashes that they probably don't want to allow Alter Ego to take advantage of.
So they're still thinking about the flex here. And Harley's a decent matchup against the Novaria or the Marcel. And can get away from the Fanny as well over the walls with a second skill. For Kyrie, someone that
surprised
is
that
maybe
Grant
like
Brody.
mobile enough. Can something like a Suyo work here? Or a Ling maybe? Nah, Ling is too much. Against the Novaria, I can see that, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think so.
I would prefer the Suyo.
You go Alice though.
Oh, wait a minute, Hirara is still open. I completely forgot about that.
Hirara is still open.
But I feel like putting Hirara on the Onyx roster now would be a bit too much. Getting a Moskov here, good peel, kite ability. Good late game insurance as well. Now for Onyx, they finally want to reveal who goes where. What comp is this? It's going to be a catch comp. Is it going to be a full-on dive comp?
Can you YSS with something like a Kalea? I don't know about the Kalea, man. I feel like it doesn't really fit with the meta, but still.
I think the Ruby might be roam. That's my assumption. I don't know.
I think you need some kind of like... Not to say that Ruby is not tanky enough, but there are more tankier heroes in the mid lane.
I feel like it might be an EXP laner coming up here, no? No. Oh, wait.
Oh, YSS and... the Badang is actually pretty good. I like that.
So Badang... Where?
Badang roam.
Roam for sure.
Badang roam.
Almost certainly.
If you really think about it, all 5 heroes from the side of Onyx has some sort of crowd control.
Yes.
Damn.
Very tricky here for the Fanny.
And the Badang in particular really counters that Fanny, right?
And I like this. They haven't revealed the EXP lane, and they can pick a good matchup. Do you want the Ruby in the XP or the Paquito in the XP?
Flex till the end.
This might just be like a boring hero like Uranus here. That's also boring hero, right around in the same area.
They need the front line, man. If they want to have... And they want the crowd control too, so not a bad option by all means, but when they're both trying to make the opposing team make mistakes, the crowd control from Onyx is gonna swing the balance so much more. With the golden hour though, they should be able to really make it difficult for Onyx to engage easily.
Yeah.
That's a big should.
The map control statistic says that Onyx will have a say on that. They'll be dominating the river and the jungle, the bushes much more. And that's not really a good thing as a Marcel user. Alexander has to be somehow aggressive enough to make a difference, but at the same time not really getting punished by the amount of CCs and early game damage that Onyx has. Quick thoughts, Rashi, what do you think?
I was about to ask.
I think especially because it's expanding river, it's gonna be a lot more dangerous for Alter Ego in the early game, right? I think Onyx has the say in the early game.
All right, game 2. Alter Ego is looking for a W to prolong the series to 3 games.
Yep.
And this might just be the last match or the last game of the week. Week 1 in Season 18.
Well, boys, it's going to be a fun on the Fanny now. Will he be able to cook or get cooked? Let's see and find out as we are witnessing the Lana Dawn.
And gold lane matchup as well. Gold lane Paquito. We haven't seen it too much. Finally, we're seeing it here against a Moskov. They're self-peeled decently, but it's going to be a bit tough for Dingarai in the early stages.
The pokes are going to favor Kelvar for sure. I don't think he showed an incredibly solid Paquito in EWC, but one thing for sure, he knows the Moskov in and out. So that is something that he can use to his advantage. But emblems though,
not a lot of thought defensively, right? No tenacities. It's all about movement speed. It's all about cooldown, especially in the mid lane with the Inspires. I bet both laners have different boots in mind. They don't really want to get bogged down trying to get regeneration of mana from all the other items as well.
Yep, nothing too crazy. Alter Ego and Onyx so far, nothing much happening, and Nino is looking for a cheeky little stun maybe towards Sun. Set up by Alexander, but they didn't get that. Sun's played that quite well. Afan though is gonna go in.
Yep, that's the flicker from Keyboy. Valuable resource spent before the first turtle.
Oh!
Astral Recall doesn't land, and here it is, the first turtle in this game.
Look at Afan just baiting out the CCs coming from Onyx, but now this is where Kyrie shines, or the Onyx composition shine. I don't think Fanny can contest this one.
You know? Okay.
Nah.
Bit too much. It's okay if Alter Ego lets go some of the early objectives. They're up against this comp that's super aggressive from Onyx after all. Alexander? Wait.
He's taken very low. Uh-oh. Throne of Ruin used. That's the pull. I'm offended. And that's first blood for Onyx. Down goes Nino.
That is weird to say the least.
Yeah, what happened there? It's unfortunate.
Oh
my god.
Was it a miscommunication there?
It was so sudden, the play from Alexander. Even more sudden, the attempt to follow up from Nino. What was the, like, there was no the big AoE tools for Alter Ego, so even landing the Throne of Ruin, what exactly was the plan there?
Yeah, was Afan even there to follow up?
I don't think so.
Because that's the only thing that can kill them in the early game, probably. Because Dalvin does not have any items to actually be a threat just yet.
Some questions left unanswered right here. Kara, they're doing a great job zoning. This wave is pushing towards him. Dingarai is going to be stuck without gold or EXP if this continues. He needs a gank to really break the freeze.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Mid lane, they go. E-Boy will be the casualty now. That's a cable towards the mid lane. Sounds good. Jukes still hold on towards that flicker as well. Kelra! Almost a solo there in the bottom side of the map now. The recall, Astral Recall doesn't land. And Kelra is A-OK, forcing Dingarai to recall himself.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Like, after the kill towards Keyboy, it was like 1K gold lead. All of a sudden, it was 1.9K. What was the turnaround for Onyx?
They got the turtle, though. Keep in mind.
Yeah, it's just that, along with the fact that, again, Kelra, look at the gold diff here. There's no kills just yet in that gold lane, but just by pure laning, by zoning.
Oh, all alone again. The second time this game, the last pick, Alice. So far here, 4 minutes in, not having an ideal time.
Man, they read him like a PDF file. They were waiting in the exact bush that he used the flowing blood to get into. And right before the neutral objective as well. Because of the pressure, there was no real information available for Alter Ego, and that's how they're able to set up traps like that. Kelra is quite low right here though, but I don't think Alter Ego dare to try and contest for the neutral objective.
Yeah, it's also surprising that Alter Ego dares to open the Fanny and play the Fanny against the team that utilizes the Fanny the best in Indonesia.
Crazy.
I mean, it's Afan's Fanny, you know, it's pretty good too. Oh!
Now that's the mobilization on towards Lukpi. The cables though on towards Sans. Now Sans forced to use a flicker in the mid lane, but still able to survive. Now the turtle is going to be the focus of Kai and Lutpi. Can Alter Ego delay? It seems like Kai is fine, composed enough to take the turtle, no problem.
Man. Oh, on a second.
Yeah, that's going to be the stock. That's the golden hour. Buying time for Afan to get away with the cables. Clutch by Alexander, top lane. Oh! Hello, hello, says Keyboy. And Dingarai taken out.
Keyboy going from the back now. Afan looking to secure that one.
It's a 2 versus 4 now. Lutfi forced to use a flicker. Kelroy quite low as well. Take a look at the mid lane now. The recall just to give damage towards the minions. That's the stun on towards Nino. Now that's stun in the mid lane, but nothing else.
They are outclassed.
I mean,
in every aspect of the game.
right now, it's just like the approach from Onyx is so staggered, right? They don't go in with like 5 ultimates, 3 battle spells. They go in one by one and look for moments like this that leave Altrigo vulnerable for someone to show up. Like this exact way they got Dingarai earlier. Oh, Dalvin forced to back away as well. That's gonna be a mid-tower take. Kyrie threat. It's too much for him to handle without backup.
Yep, that's a Phalanx looking for
Oh,
boy.
Crazy.
Almost with the read there, but the read actually happens in the mid lane where Dalvin, who spent his flicker earlier on, caught Keyboy! Almost finds the right tempo there to lock a Fawn into place, but still has cables to get away.
Dude, Dalvin, like, I know that he does not have vision, but that was way too overextending, man. Gave that guy a map. Where are you going?
It's crazy to think that even with all the information gathered using Novaria, like, Onyx are still able to find moments like that. It really should be a lot more difficult.
Wow.
But then again, when the whole team is always in danger, always forced to move back, this is what Onyx can do. You want to talk about a early game where you need to snowball and your opponents are not letting you. This is how it's supposed to be done, right? You deny everything and make Altrigo, well, your opponents, work for every single thing that they can get. The buff, the minion wave, the turrets. It's all just denied, contested by Onyx.
In the mid game, in the first game, it was 4-4 in a kill count, but the gold lead favors Onyx by a bit. A bit as in like 2K or something. But now Onyx winning it out in the kill count, and they are 7K gold lead ahead.
Yeah.
And there's no way Afan is getting all his buffs.
No purple buff as well for Afan here. So again, that's the spot. That's Kelra looking for the solo. Still able to get out again.
Man.
No deaths on Afan, but 0 impact here so far.
That is ridiculous, man. And now, again, in a team fight, there is an angle where Onyx can still win, right? If they get the fist crack with a full rotational combo from Sans Eudora, there's still a lot of AoE damage. But otherwise, even in a split push battle, Kelra is so aware. And he has the tools and damage available to punish like that.
That's an Alice, brother. That's an Alice.
Yep, that's going to be the cables jumping in. Kelra use the flicker. That's going to be Kai with the Mountain Chalker now. Throne of Ruin will be used. Kai finds an angle to find the kill. That's going to be Keyboy now trying to provide cover. Kai dies regardless. That's Dingarai finding the double, but he is in stock position. That's going to be the trade now. That's a stun by Alexander. Forced to use the flicker again. Cables from Afan. It's actually 2-4-2. An even trade. Altrigo striking back.
Yeah, I don't think there is a shutdown there, but from a 7K to 5K, I'll take that if I were Altrigo.
I mean, they were ahead, and the 2 members that died were the gold lane and the jungle. That's almost worst case scenario. But because most of the gold advantage comes from the farm difference. Oh,
Astral Echo used up. No, nothing too crazy. That's a stun on towards the Roamer though, Kai. Great Mount Shocker timing, and down he goes for 20 seconds.
And he's on a Sky Piercer.
Dude, every bit of space, every single cooldown gets punished. Afan, can he escape death yet again? Oh, Kelra and Keyboy get spotted. Altrigo are going to be able to go for a contest if they want to, but without Alexander, it's just not possible.
No way in hell it is possible, and Kyrie is just going to take this one. All fine and dandy. No contest. Not even near the Lord Pit at all. And it feels like, once again, Onyx is just... or Altrigo is waiting for the inevitable. You can only hope for mistakes like what Kelra did earlier, and Kyrie also overextending in the front, in the top lane. But I don't think that's going to happen again, bro. They should learn from their mistakes, Onyx.
I mean, if Altrigo are counting on that to happen to win the game, I think it's a bleak future awaiting them. Right now, the Lord isn't really controlled, guarded by Onyx, so there's an opportunity here to clear it out. Lutpi's looking for a chance, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That is quite literally the Lord by himself getting the second tier tower. Does not even need the assistance of anyone. 2 different moods right here. Well, I expect Skylar to be a bit more cheerful with this kind of situation, but maybe he just has that face.
Yeah.
Like that resting face, Rashi.
Well, maybe he's just focused on what's going on right here. Berserker's Fury on Kyrie, by the way.
It is the burst.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not the usual build we've seen in past times, is it?
Yeah, I'm
sure DOD.
Oh, hold on.
Oh!
Kyler in a 1v2, still able to get out, but he's low though.
Oh.
Off-camera kill, actually, Kai takes the kill, 28 seconds. That's a double Kai under the turret. Clean again. It's somehow similar. Feels like game one.
Oh my God.
That's a pull, that's a purifier, that's big information that will be relayed by the Onyx players.
Dude, at this point, it's not even alter ego space. Just Onyx is living in it without any consequences whatsoever. And they're not even paying rent. 9-3 on a kill count. 10K gold lead right now.
This could be the end. Astral Icon recall has been popped. Mid turret still stands, but Onyx, they know they can play it safe. 60 seconds on the clock here at least.
They will get a turret down there, Ultra Ego, because of the wave setup. Oh, Nino barely stopped that recall, didn't quite get it. Alexander's looking for something, but the backup's too far away, man. The opportunities are so slim in between for Ultra Ego. They didn't even get the turret on the bottom side.
Alter Ego fans, don't look at the screen right now. It's not good.
4K?
4K?
4K gold between the junglers, man. That is ridiculous.
That's kind of what you get from Infinix GT50 Pro screen. Oh my God.
Oh boy. Right now, Ultra just playing it slow. Again, there isn't even a real good target to go for the pickoffs because they tried to go for Kelra multiple times. Him being the gold laner. It has to be Sans. He's the only real vulnerable one, but when he has a point-and-click stun, whether it's Alexander or Afan, when you get anywhere close to Eudora, it's a gamble,
dude.
Right? You either get him or you get got.
Oh, by the way, speaking of getting something, I love this route from Keyboy, man. Every time Keyboy knows that he is tanky enough to somehow weather the storm in the front line, he builds this one Fury Hammer, maybe going towards something like a Heptasis for himself to make sure they can burst down the Fanny, potentially. Oh my lord.
Wow. There's gonna be a 10K gold difference here, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means. Soon it will pop up on your screen. Alter Ego now, they can't do anything being this behind.
All right, if they can survive from this Lord, then maybe they can still do something, right? They have to rely on Dingarai, who already has the Swift Trinity along with the Malefic Gun, so there is some fighting chance here. A big if though, with an 11K gold lead. This used to be the mark in gold where you can actually brute force your way with the Lord. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, Sans on a Winter too.
Potentially the final push here. Let's see if Alter Ego can prolong the series. That's a pull again. Now it's a 5v4. Cables, Afan now finds Lutpi. That's going to be Afan now looking for an escape. Lord will be taken care of.
Whoa.
2 base turrets though will be taken out. Now Onyx, they will take it slow. They know they have all the prios needed. No risk should be taken at this point.
You know what? All in all, good defense by Alter Ego. I feel like Onyx is a bit too overzealous, but now, bottom lane, there's still waves coming in. Keyboy leading the charge for Onyx.
All right. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, right there, though, you're seeing again that if Dingarai did not have the Purify, it's going to be a tough situation. Now the fights, I think, really rely on that battle spell on Dingarai, right? If it doesn't have the Purify available, there's too many ways for Onyx to try and stop him from doing damage. If he has the Purify though, like you saw earlier, in a split second, he got 3 members so low that Afan can just play cleanup.
Some safety items here.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, that's a roamer. That's a roamer.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. And it's not even a full, like, damage Eudora either. Like, it's more of a utility with the glowing one, also Winter Truncheon. Or like Winter Crown. Still deals a lot of damage. Packs a punch over the Radiant Armor of the Marcel.
Right.
But looking at the defense earlier, it feels like it's somehow possible, despite the odds are not definitely on their side, Arashi.
You said correctly, push advantage with the Lord 17,000? Interesting. Well, either way, Alter Ego, they're doing a great job here. Just managing the waves using the macro. They have the Moskov, they have the Fanny.
Oh,
oh man, Keyboy is trying to find him. But wait a minute, Alexander.
No, perhaps this might be the game. Golden hour on towards one. Alexander now repeats that. Take a look at Keyboy! Almost there, but Kai finds the kill. Doesn't lock him into place, but Dinger Eye pops the Purify again. Ooh. Information is relayed. 20 seconds on the clock for the Lord here. 11,000 goal lead, man.
They're starting to get a bit desperate, just a bit, you know? But for a good reason. At this point, you gotta grasp every opportunity that is presented. But the chances are definitely very, very low. You gotta gamble on all occasions, on all the trades that is possibly coming around for Alter Ego.
Unfortunate, that's the winner crown here. Nino still die regardless of that WC. The last baser in the bottom lane will fall now. Onyx says, let's just go for the Lord.
With the amount of CCs that they have, Onyx, Afan can only poke as a fan. He cannot fully commit towards the CCs, man.
They don't want to go for the Lord, they want to go for the end. They want to look for an angle. That's a stun, that's a damage coming through. Monster kill for Kai. Now Afan trying to desperately defend. Here comes the minions, here comes the base turrets. And ladies and gentlemen, the runner-ups of MPL ID Season 17, the Yellow Porcupines, with their debut on the Season 18 stage. Find the mark. It's convincing. It's solid. It is Onyx 2-0 fashion. Crazy stuff.
A little too easy for the Yellow Porcupines, and that is why they are once again the most decorated team in ID of all time. Showing their class. It is not even close. We thought after seeing Alter Ego's potential in the first game, they have a slight chance against Onyx. But the Sky Kings said, nada, nuh-uh. Sky is still way above you.
They had moments there, and it's not like they just sat around twiddling their thumbs. They actually tried a lot of different maneuvers, but Onyx slowly and surely, again, in the same fashion that they did in game 1, just found a solution. Towards the end there, even with the late game Moskov, they burned the Purify, and then they just denied him from moving forward for the last fight.
Look at that, man. The flanks, the backdoors, the engages, the calculations, everything is just perfectly placed, perfectly played by Onyx. It really feels like it is not the same version of Onyx that we are seeing in their worst part of last season's playoffs, in the worst part of TOTF or EWC. But we'll see them once again. As always, as per usual, your Onyx up in the stage, interviewing with Bude, Clara Bongstar, and Sabila.
Sonic!
Sonic!
Inilah dia Onyx yang langsung memporak-porandakan MPL Indonesia. 2-0 mereka dapatkan di match
2-0
perdana
you guys
mereka.
gain in this debut season 18.
Ini sebagus apa sih menurut kalian starting match untuk tim Onyx, Kairi?
Kai, do you think this starting point is good? Let Kylra answer, said Kai.
Gimana Kelra?
Baik.
Baik.
Good,
Sesuai standar
he
Onyx.
said. As Onyx standards, yes.
Betul. Tapi lawanmu baru loh, Afan.
Afan, going up against Afan, Kai.
Gimana Kairi melawan Afan dari Alter Ego di
How
season ini?
do you feel going up against Afan?
Mirip ya?
He's good. He actually looks like Izuke, said Kai. Different person? Is he a different person?
Itu adalah kunci rahasia dari
Would
Alter
have said
Ego.
it's a secret.
Oke, tapi membuka match kalian menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain di MPL Indonesia. For you Kairi, how does it feels like menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain?
You're the last team to play this season. How do you feel?
Enak sih karena bisa liburan dulu kan kemarin dari international tournament.
I like it. I finally can take a
Sibuk
day
ya,
off
sibuk Kairi. Tapi ya
after
Balik lagi kan, tadi udah bilang juga.
going
sempat
abroad
liburan dulu.
for
Tapi Kairi,
international tournament. But Kai,
silakan untuk melaju ke teman-teman casters Inggris karena
Please, Kai.
terima kasih udah mau ngobrol-ngobrol
Go
sama kita
for-
karena di sana sudah banyak yang menunggu Kairi juga untuk bisa ngobrol-ngobrol.
Go towards the English
Kairi,
desk.
bisa
So,
langsung saja
guys, spoilers.
bisa
We will
dipegang
have
ya teman-teman.
Kairi
Tapi
on
untuk
the
kasih
English
sibuk
desk.
ya. Kairi. Iya, kita kasih Kairi sibuk banget Bude pokoknya. Tapi kita masih akan tetap ngobrol-ngobrol sama kalian teman-teman Onyx di sini. Dan udah ada Upi, aku pengen nanya sama Upi langsung di sini. Hai Upi,
Lutfi.
gimana rasanya
Hi.
bermain kembali di
How do you feel
MPL Indonesia season
back
18 kali
season
ini?
18
Kangen
here?
sih sebenarnya lama kan.
I
Kita
miss
1,5 bulan ya. nggak
The
main
vibe. I think
Kurang lebih
month and a
1,5
half?
bulan gak main kesini, udah rindu ya.
Finally
Udah rindu sama
coming
Sonic
back
juga.
here. You miss Sonic?
Rindu
Lutfi
banget.
said yes.
Tapi kalau saya dari Upi sendiri, pastinya udah ngeliat dong tim-tim lain yang udah bertanding dari hari yang pertama
You have
sampai
seen other
dengan di hari
teams
yang terakhir untuk
compete.
minggu yang pertama nih. Gimana Upi ngeliatin tim
How-
lain?
What's your
apa ya,
point of view?
cukup seru sih, banyak yang kayak
Quite
ada
exciting.
yang menang, ada yang kalah. Maksudnya kayak rata semua gitu.
It's quite
Cukup
even.
seru.
Jadi cukup sengit
So
ya
far,
menurut
at
Upi?
least
Ya,
week
sengit.
1 it's quite even, said Lutfi.
Iya, cukup sengit season ini.
It's very even this
Siapapun
season,
yang menang
said
bisa
Lutfi.
jadi kalah di esok harinya. Dan sekarang dari tim Onyx dengan match pembukaan.
Sans.
Match pembukaan ngelawan Alter Ego. Biasanya Alter Ego kan mainnya barbar.
Alter Ego is usually very aggressive, very chaotic.
Combo kalian combo maut banget.
Your
kayaknya dari game
combination
satu.
this today
Pakai healer-healer dari
is
Sans.
very different.
Ya,
You got
itu
healers.
Kalau dari hero sebenarnya dari coach cewek sih semua.
Yeah, I
Terus
mean,
ya,
if we're talking about
kita
drafts,
bisa
it's all from CW.
atasin permainan alter ego yang lumayan
We're able to
barbar kan.
at least
Terus kita
problem
hero-nya
solve
juga lumayan bagus untuk hari ini.
the
Jadi ya bisa menang.
vibe here, right?
Oke, tapi kalau misalnya dari Sans sendiri nih,
Ya.
jadwal kalian kan benar-benar padat
Sans.
banget ya.
You have a tight schedule.
Cara kalian preparationnya tuh gimana?
How do you guys
lama
prep?
persiapannya buat season
Like
ini?
how long?
Persiapannya untuk MPL ini sebenarnya kita dikasih libur 2 hari sama cewek, terus ya kita latihannya cuma dari Sabtu kemarin sehari ya, terus ya emang terlalu turnamennya emang dekat banget kan.
Yeah, the
Jadi
tournament
ya
is
kita cuma
very
bisa
packed,
latihan untuk minggu ini
very
sekali doang,
jammed.
dan alhamdulillah hasilnya nggak sia-sia
Thankfully,
gitu
the
untuk
result
latihan
is
kita
not
1 hari
really
doang.
disappointing.
Memuaskan ya.
Ya, betul.
Memuaskan dan juga awal yang baik untuk teman-teman Onyx Esports Bude.
Iya, berarti sama kayak Bigatron ini internasional. Kalian sibuk banget, padat banget jadwalnya.
Same as
Untuk memulai
Bigatron.
18 ini.
The schedule is very tight. Now, energy-wise,
Tinggi udah cukup.
start season 18. Is it high? Is it intense?
Terus, api
Yes,
kita bakal
that sounds.
selalu menyala untuk di setiap
Our
turnamennya.
fire
Jadi,
is
ya,
will
selalu excited
always
kalau
be
ada
there.
match di minggu selanjutnya sih.
Wow.
Cannot wait
Selalu
for the
excited kalau misalnya
upcoming
match di minggu-minggu
matches.
berikutnya. Dan kita akan menanti, akan ada kejutan-kejutan gak Sans? Di
Any
minggu-minggu berikutnya.
surprises perhaps?
Harusnya ada karena kita latihannya udah bisa lumayan,
Of course, because we
lumayan banyak dibanding minggu ini.
Have a
Jadi
lot
ya,
of
kita tunggu aja
preparations.
untuk minggu
So
depanan.
let's just wait
Lebih
till
mulai
next
kemarin
week.
dikasih libur 2 hari, kayaknya minggu ini gak dikasih libur. Tapi langsung kita lanjut ke arah Kelra.
Kelra,
Are you happy to be back here? Because you smile a lot, senyum terus dari Kelra.
you smile a lot, Kelra. It's good to be back, as he said.
Dong Sonic yang dari tadi udah teriakin nama Kelra, disapa-sapa dulu. Say hi to
Say hi.
fans.
Halo Sonic. Masih banyak buat support kalian. Ya.
Wow. Memang rame, tapi hari ini
Today,
match pembukaan
or tonight,
minggu pertama first week
first
against Alter Ego.
week.
What is your plan? Apa planmu? Apa rencanamu lawan Alter Ego?
What was your plan?
Pengen menang aja.
We just want to win.
Dan terbukti ya Bude ya, terbukti.
They
Tapi
proved
kalau
it.
misalnya dari Kelra sendiri, terlihat
Kelra.
kan nih, happy sekali. Bener Bude, karena Kelra hari ini tuh beda banget, happy banget. Tapi semua sehat kan, Kelra sehat?
Sehat.
Are you healthy, Kelra?
Dan
Yes.
kalau misalnya melihat match yang tadi dari Kelra,
Kelra.
udah cukup puas belum sama
Are you
hasilnya?
satisfied with the result?
Udah cukup satisfied sama hasilnya, happy? Are you happy with the result?
Kalau hasilnya pasti senang, tapi belum
Outcome is satisfied, but
Belum
you
sesuai
know,
ekspektasi. Ekspektasinya
not
gimana emang? What's your
just
expectation?
yet. I'm happy that we won, but
my expectation gue pasti menang terus.
his expectation
Harus
is
menang terus, ekspektasinya
we
memang
gotta
tinggi
win it all.
sekali ya. Sekarang udah menang terus, tapi Kelra masih bersama Onyx di sini akan bertarung lagi untuk minggu kedua. Tapi minggu pertama
berakhir dengan 2-0 Keyboy. Melawan Alter
Keyboy,
Ego.
2-0 against
Game
Alter
satu
Ego.
Kayaknya kalian main
Game
rapi,
one,
di game kedua juga
very,
awan-awan asal
very
pelakon.
neat, very
Point kill juga
textbook.
gak begitu banyak, gak brutal.
Point kill wise, not a
Gameplay
really
Onyx di season
action
18
packed,
ini
not a really
berbeda atau gimana sih
far.
Boy?
Is it
Bekal dari
different?
internasional kemarin kah?
Is it because
Karena Coach
of the
Baloy
international
sih.
matches?
Oke.
Keyboy said because of
Diajarin
Coach Baloy. What did he taught you?
Banyak lah diajarin
A
kita.
lot.
Terus ya kita
And
nggak mau main di temponya AE lah.
we don't want to play in
Tapi gimana
Alter
mengontrol
Ego's
tempo AE yang
tempo.
biasanya kan gerasa-gerusu.
Ya kita mainnya lebih pintar aja lah.
Yeah, we played
Mainnya lebih pintar aja
smarter
dan
than
lebih
them
sabar. Tapi
today.
Keyboy, di
Keyboy,
next match kalian itu kalian
Next
akan
match?
bertemu dengan tim RRQ.
Y'all will
Dimana dari
face
tim
RRQ.
ini bisa dibilang banyak banget yang bilang kalau tim RRQ katanya udah bangkit. Gimana nih Keyboy?
RRQ is
Persiapannya
on
dan
the
apa yang
rise,
bisa
Keyboy.
disampaikan buat tim RRQ?
Any
Ya
words
kalau RRQ pasti
for
gue udah
RRQ?
expect lah karena ada Adi kan.
Keyboy said, I mean,
Iya,
I
pasti bangkit
expected
lah mereka.
because Adi
Terus
is
paling
in the
dari Gilang
lineup.
sih paling.
Oke, silakan,
Oh,
silakan.
perhaps
Silakan,
words
silakan,
from
silakan, silakan.
Sans.
Kenapa?
Silakan. Next match kan kalian bakal ketemu sama RRQ. Nah, gimana nih? Apa yang pengen disampaikan buat tim RRQ?
Ya nggak ada sih pasti.
Nothing.
Matchnya bakal super seru banget. Jadi ya.
It's gonna be very exciting.
Kita tunggu aja nanti di minggu depan.
We'll just wait
Minggu
till
depan.
next
Ada
week.
salam-salam mungkin buat Adi atau yang lain.
Any special
Kayak
message
RRQ
towards
ada?
Adi or
Bahaya.
specific players?
Waduh.
San said, it's
Fokus ke
it's
tim
dangerous.
sendiri aja.
I'm just gonna focus
Tim sendiri
on
aja. Jadi nggak mau salam-salam buat Adi
my
kayak salam
team.
kangen,
That is
salam
on it.
rindu.
Nggak ada.
no, nothing, no words. Nah, San said.
Oke, itu dia Bude. Jadi salam-salam juga udah diberikan ya dan kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya next match Onyx ya. Karena banyak banget yang bilang pengen ketemu Onyx season ini. Gimana pendapat kalian?
A lot of
Banyak banget
teams,
tim yang bilang katanya
they
pengen
want
ketemu
to
Onyx.
face Onyx. Any input?
Saya kurang tahu juga sih.
Yeah, I don't really know. San said.
Ya nggak tahu sih kenapa pengen ketemu.
Yeah, I don't
Karena,
know why they want to
bakal
meet
ketemu
us,
juga sih.
and we
Karena
will meet
kita
them.
bakal ketemu 2 kali juga. Jadi
We
ya
will
kita
meet them
harus
twice this
siap aja
regular
sih untuk
season,
yang mau
so-
ketemu kita.
Yeah, I mean,
Gimana,
just get
Boy?
ready. Keyboy?
Ditungguin banyak tim nih Boy.
Ya kalau ditungguin udah pasti sering sih dari season-season sebelumnya juga.
Yeah, I mean,
Jadi
a
kita
lot
ada
of
juga.
teams
Udah biasa.
are
Kayak Keyboy juga udah
expecting
biasa
or
banget
they
ngasih
want to
teman-teman
play with
untuk
against us.
ngedapetin poin kill. Karena dari match tadi, Keyboy itu mendapatkan total assist berapa?
Keyboy-
5.050.
After that match, Keyboy got a total
Manis
assist in
banget.
MPL
Kayaknya
Indonesia.
Keyboy manis banget Boy nih.
Karena main terus aja. Karena nggak jadi streamer aja.
550.
Iya, tapi all good
550
semuanya dari
total
Keyboy.
assists.
Sehat
5,000,
semuanya.
sorry.
Pasti yang bermanfaat lah, terus masih
5,050
berapi-api lah.
total
Masih
assists.
berapi-api.
That's crazy.
Keyboy masih menyala.
Yes, api Keyboy masih menyala, tapi api yang lain
The
sama
fire
seperti api teman-teman
of
Sonic
Keyboy
juga
is
tidak
still
kalah
fire.
menyala karena match hari ini ditutup dengan
Let's go.
kemenangan yang didapatkan oleh tim Onyx Esports. So Sonic, marilah kita sambut, ini dia Onyx.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We got a special guest right over here. After winning it out against Alter Ego, we got the God in the Jungle, Kyrie.
Hi, guys.
What's up? What's up, Kyrie? How do you feel after the win?
Yeah, it's
Congratulations. What's up, Kai?
good. Feels good to win our first match here in Spain.
Yeah. This is the Onyx fan, by the way. This is the Onyx fan.
He
And I
knows,
want
he
to tell you
knows.
before anything else, I am a Geek fan, okay?
Okay.
So I have a bit of beef with you because you stole Beloy from me. What do you have to say
Yeah,
for
that's
yourself?
fine. That's fair.
Okay, let's actually get to the questions though, because that was a really good victory. Do you guys think that, what do you think when the Fanny was let go in the second game?
We actually didn't want to prior pick the Funny since the way Alter Ego plays, they know how to counter Funny. So that's why we just opened it for them.
Okay, so you were surprised that they picked Fanny themselves?
Yeah,
Okay.
actually.
Interesting. Right, so that was all part of CW's coaching plan. Now, Kai, you know what, let's just go to the chase. Can you
can you beat BTR this season? You failed to beat them in the finals last season. You
Two
failed 2 times at the final.
Yeah.
What is going on? What happened? And now
it's personal for Goni.
Any have you guys repaired it at least? Or what's your effort to repair it?
So like just the way we usually do it, we prepare a lot of things for every team, and yeah, we'll know next week. We're gonna be facing RQ and BTRs, and yeah, they've beaten us 2 times in the grand finals. I mean, they're a very strong team, so props to them.
Okay.
Well, as a follow-up question, what do you think about the current meta? Because a lot of people think Bigatron are going to be really strong because they have a really big hero pool.
Yeah.
Right? The same thing can be said about Onyx. So, considering that's the case, what do you think about the current meta that allows so many more creative strategies?
Sorry, what? I didn't hear.
So many more creative strategies, right?
Like
how do you like the meta?
Yeah, the meta is very complex right now, so even a lot of Filipino players don't understand the meta that much. I mean, they do, but not like how the Indonesian players or the Europe players understand it.
Ooh.
I think Aurora Gaming and BTR and us, Onyx showed it in the recent 2 tournaments, 2 recent national tournaments.
That's interesting. So I think the PH teams are still figuring out with the current meta.
Too much chaos?
Too much. I think too much variables. Now, okay.
Yeah.
Specific Rafa Uranus Gatot combo. Whose idea was it?
I mean, all of us, I guess.
Oh,
with
wow.
TW as well.
The brainstorming. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna shift towards the player of the match though. That was Kelra, player of the match, presented by Infinix GT50 Pro. I want to talk about the versatility of Kelra because a lot of people seem to think that he is only good, or like he's especially good on marksman, but on fighters he might be struggling. Do you think that that's not true, or is he as good on fighters as he is in marksman?
I think he's good at using both of them. Since, we can see like how his Freya is never open for us, even in the international stage. And yeah, I think people judge him just because he doesn't play that much fighter. So people doesn't know how really good he is in using them.
Okay, about Kelra as well. We actually asked Coach Zephyr about the Brody and Melissa matchup. It seems like a lot of people, or at least Professor X, thinks that Brody is actually a winning matchup against Melissa, but somehow Kelra was able to win the match in the gold lane. Like, what do you think about that? Like, what's so different about Kelra?
I'm not even surprised because whenever both of us talk, 2 of us, I always ask him like, which goal lane counter this goal lane, and he doesn't know it really. Because he knows how to play every hero. I mean, he does know, but
he just knows how to counter.
It's just I'm not even surprised anymore because ever since he can, own the lane in every hero.
Exactly.
The lane.
Exactly.
Crazy.
So okay, Baloy is already in the lineup.
Yeah.
What type of impact does he already bring early on, at least from so far?
I think
that you can share, of course.
What, sorry?
Yeah, well, everything that you can share, of course.
Yeah. I think one of the few things that he fixed first was our macro. Yeah, our map movement and the way we, move in the map.
Operate.
Yeah. That's the first thing that he fixed when he came in Onyx.
Interesting. All right. Well, when you first got here, you seemed pretty surprised at the whole setup. What do you think about this whole segment and having a player to come in and address the stream directly, or even the casters?
Yeah.
If you heard something about us, you can be like, "Yo, I heard you said this." What do you think about this segment?
Yeah, it's really surprising since it's the first time since I came in Indonesia, and
true.
It is also my first time seeing this big TVs in front of the casters.
Oh, you didn't know?
I didn't know.
I see. This is new as well, by the way. So we can actually pause and play like the
this one. But
that's cool. That's cool. I actually imagined myself being an English caster. Way
there you
before.
go.
Always welcome.
How far back? Before you were pro, like when you were starting pro.
When I was just curious about how it feels, But I think I would do it, but just for fun, not my normal job.
Right.
So let's say during playoffs, you had time, if we invited you as a guest caster, would you be interested?
I think
I
he's playing
would,
in the
but
finals, bro.
yeah, I don't think.
Or panelist, yeah.
I don't think Onik would let me though.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Okay.
playing.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not.
It's an if he had the time and the chance.
Okay, I want to ask you a question that might be a bit too personal, or it's outside of the game.
Whoa.
Did you imagine the little you back then? You would imagine this kind of future where you have your own movie. You are literally a superstar in Indonesia,
No.
one of the biggest ambassador of the game. Like, did you imagine this kind of scenario playing out in your life?
Not even 1% of my life, I imagine.
Not even 1%.
Not even
That's
what of
crazy.
1% I have right now. I never thought that I would have.
That's
when I was a
crazy.
kid. I thought I would just be a normal guy, you know, like working forever.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Be humble, Arashi. Be more humble like Kai. Okay.
I mean, he just said that he doesn't technically have to work.
No, I mean my work right now. I mean, I'm
know.
a very busy guy, but
I get it.
I love my work, so I'm very grateful for that.
Okay.
Man, it's pretty cool to see. Yeah, because we share the same sentiment. You know, we also like gaming, and this is like a job, but not really.
No, it's
Right.
Joe.
Yeah. It's been a really good time, Kyrie. Thank you so much for
Thank you so
gracing
much. Thank you
your
so
presence
much.
here in the
Thank you so
English
much.
desk. Hopefully, we can see you guys more in the future. You know?
Hopefully, yeah.
Kai.
Thank you.
Good luck for your. I mean, this is just the first day. Good luck for next week.
Thank you.
On preparing.
Cool.
All right.
So I just go?
This guy likes the RQ, by the way, so beat the RQ.
Stay healthy. Stay healthy.
See you, man. Just leave it here. We're still figuring things out.
That is Kyrie.
Man.
That's my twin right there.
Excuse me.
Wow.
I'm the Japanese Kyrie, brother. A lot of
Bro.
almost as bold as Onik. The way they play today is so good. There's nothing that you can nitpick. That it feels like it's almost perfect the way they play today, at least.
Yeah.
And that was a scary statement by Kyrie, man. I talked to him about what lane beats what lane. And for the most part, that concept doesn't apply to Kelra, he said, because Kelra understands the lane so well that counter matchups don't mean anything. That's an insane statement, bro.
That's crazy. And he's not surprised, Kai said, with the mechanics of Kelra.
So I think the answer boils down
Genius.
to it's just instinct, and he's also different. How unfair it is to have that kind of player, bro. Hey, do you know the matchup? No, not really, but I'm gonna play my best and gonna win the lane anyway. What the hell?
Pretty unreal.
And you get that player after you win multiple MPL IDs in a row? How is that fair? And somehow you lose the finals. Yes. Oh man, I'm missing Onik after Kyrie left.
Say to his face, man. That's what
it's not a diss. It is not a diss.
It is not a diss indeed, but 17 minutes was all it took for game number 2, man. After this, okay, game 1, I was a fan of Onik, right? After that game. After this match,
dude, shut the hell up, man.
I just
I
want
know
to
that
see
you were trying to rage bait, but I'm baited anyway.
I just want to see like how long will it take.
It's so annoying.
By the way, just speaking of like the strat here, dialing it back to the game a little bit.
Yeah.
I like the approach where they had the burst damage, and usually you would really try hard to really get the jungle, the gold lane, the mid lane, right? But they figured that, hey, with a Marcel out there, he is also very squishy anyways. If we keep jumping on Nino, he just gets removed from the game completely. Look at the damage numbers. And if you saw the gold earlier, he had like, what, 7,000 gold, where everyone else was at 9? So man was hardcore struggling, and I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that was a planned approach coming in from Onik.
Yeah, that's the face that I would make if I were Nino. I did my best, bro. I'm taking all the damage, you know. What else can I do?
What a fitting face to have on the ass.
There's nothing I can do about it. That's right. Nino always has the best photos, I don't know, every year.
He's got personality, man.
Yeah.
He guys got the jokes.
Yeah, something that Onik players do not. Just kidding.
Whoa. Say to his face, he was here. What the heck, bro?
You too, Arashi.
I have an interesting thought to say to Kyrie, hey, this guy right here on your left, he said that you're overrated. Just for straight up lying to you.
Oh my days.
Oh man, I would do that next time. I'll do that next time. We're gonna meet him a lot.
He's so humble, guys. I like the energy that Kai is giving.
He's
Very
like
humble. Very chill,
very
very humble.
friendly too.
Very
honestly.
Yeah.
Very humble, very chill.
That's probably the first real conversation that I had with Kyrie.
Really?
Yeah. You had a conversation. So you first time he came here to Indonesia, right?
Yeah, so way back when he first got here with
lower.
Coach. Yeah, Mirko and I were in this, like we were like, oh, let's take him out for food, you know, as a gesture. Welcome to Indonesia, and that was it. I don't actually get to talk to him all that much, so that was pretty nice.
That was a letdown.
That's interesting.
What?
Okay,
what do you?
But so
That's the truth.
that was your first real conversation with Guy before you were just imagining.
I'm not imagining what. I'm not a fangirl. I'm not on the block. I'm not like
No, that's why I was asking for clarification. You know,
I don't think
confirm
that needs a clarification whether.
Because you said that was your first real conversation with Kai.
What do you think about the guy after this first convo? Was he as expected? Because he didn't look. He always looks like a nice guy, anyways.
Yeah, but it's like when you are that big, it's kind of like, do I want to approach him or not? You make it weird, okay?
No, I didn't say
With that
anything.
look?
I didn't say anything.
Do I want to approach him? Like I'm just a bother to him. Like I'm just this small speck of dust in this galaxy, and he is the star, you know, in the universe.
I can relate to that feeling though. I don't want to bother the players, so I don't usually reach out. How about you, Goni?
Yeah.
What was the question?
How do you feel when you maybe have to approach and talk to someone?
Oh, it depends on the context, right? If it's really
organic.
Yeah, I can definitely make a conversation. But if they're locked in, you know, before match, I would like to.
Yeah, you gotta respect the hustle.
Oh, look at that. Upper bracket, same as last season. At least, you know, not the standings, but two of them are same. Team Liquid ID and Onyx in the upper bracket.
Well,
look away, Geek Fam and Dewa United fans. Holy moly.
0-2. At week 1, not a great start there.
That's like Man City right now.
You're right. And the defending champions after today's win will sit third. Meanwhile, 4 teams will sit on a record of 1-1. 1 win and 1 match loss.
Yeah, still very close. But the one ahead of the pack is TLID. I think a lot of people have been singing praise about TLID, not just with the highlights, but also how they play in general, right? And I think it's definitely deserved, man.
Yeah. And I think Eman also said that Team Liquid ID is one of the top dogs, you know?
Oh, speaking of.
Rookie of the week. It's Kevin. Oh, I don't know if you want to show my quote though. Like this feels like a backhanded compliment. A decent showing, especially for debut week. Only where it's up. So there's still a lot of things that he can improve. All right? I'm just being observant. This is an observation, Colin, an honest observation.
I mean, if you pair him with Kevin, you know, if Kevin alone, maybe decent, but paired with Kevin,
yeah. And we're gonna pair him up right now. Player of the week is Kevin the Jote.
Woo! Then we saw a bit of a spoiler earlier, by the way. But yes, it is Kevin and Kevin. That's crazy though. Wow. Like that's just how good they've been. The goat back on the assassin. I didn't even realize that's my quote. The goat back on. It's not goat, it's Jote, man. I typed in Jote.
Okay.
But yes, back on the assassins. Because when he first showed up, everyone was talking about how his Fanny was going to be crazy. His Yisun Shin is going to be crazy. Mechanics is what we were expecting. And now we're finally seeing it, right? After he was playing a lot of Fredwins for a while.
Yeah, that was the worry that I have coming into the season. Like, can he actually match up to all these junglers that's mechanically really sound?
Fair.
It was not a problem, especially on Hirara, Goni.
That is.
And the Paquito.
What was your quote, by the way?
I didn't have time to so I just wrote Kevin.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm just like, okay.
No one asked, but my quote was, the Jote is your favorite player's favorite player.
Interesting.
The Jote is your
That's a bold statement, though.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the Jote immediately to start the next week.
First match of the next week.
Wow.
Against
Friday and
Navi.
Saturday.
Oh boy. Man, Saturday is looking kind of tough, man. I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna go up against Navi, Mr. Famunity, and also Evos. Ooh. Meanwhile, we'll take on the Kings of Kings and also BTR.
That's a tough match, I gotta say. It's tough.
Yeah, the BTR one, definitely.
Not the first time I'm praying bad for Aldo. I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. That's my kind of humor.
You have to trust, bro. You have to trust.
That's my kind of humor. My bad. Aldo, I love you, bro. I love you. Not that way, but yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Superfan standings, though, as always, RQ Kingdom is just too good.
Bang.
Are they going back to back?
Oh, back to back on the Super Fans Cup. That's pretty interesting.
That's actually put in the Wall of Fame, bro.
We'll wait and see. So if you guys want to participate, get involved, man. There's a real competitive scene going right here.
Competitive?
Competitive.
Okay.
Competitive.
Damn, there's 3 teams that are still undefeated right now.
Okay. Who?
Kingdom, Alter Champs, Community.
Community!
Yeah, it needs the geek, bro. It's just, it doesn't feel right coming
Sonic
out.
Republic is undefeated too.
Oh, wow. That's true.
They haven't played though.
How about this name though? Whoa, wait, what?
What?
Hello?
What happened?
Wait.
Whoa.
Okay, live update apparently.
Update.
Sonic Republic lost apparently.
That was so on cue. Oh my god. Hey, by the way, Sonic Republic is undefeated. Nah, here you go.
Gotti,
this is
you
the real
jinxed it.
standing.
You jinxed it. No way.
Love
No
it
way.
when Gonnie's taking an L. Always love it, bro.
That is so good.
It's a rare.
Yeah.
Rarely I take L's, but I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that L.
Crazy timing on that. Wow. It's almost intentional.
I think it is intentional though. Now, after that whole switcheroo, you might be having a bad time, Gonnie. And I suggest...
How do I reverse it though?
I suggest you take some good time.
Take some good time?
It's the OG cookies. When you're watching MPL like this, you ever find yourself distracted by the skins of pro players that are using? You probably want to have the same skins but don't have enough diamonds. Well, there is a way for you to fill out your bellies, not until you're obese, but like, fill your bellies enough. And also get some recreational flavor in your mouth. That sweetness of the chocolate, a bit of bitterness in the cookie. And also, you get some diamonds from Good Time. For just 2K, for the low price of 2K Mula, you get a chance to win millions of MLBB diamonds. It's easy. Just scan the QR code that's gonna be showing, or like already showed on the screen. Aside from that, Gonnie, we had Good Time. What else is good?
Well, you know what? I know you finished yours, but Arashi and...
It's a spoiler, brother.
Exactly, right?
I finished.
I mean, bro, it's so good.
I gotta take mine, bro. Sorry, Arashi. Take the...
I'm saving mine for later, bro.
Oh, okay.
It'll be...
You wanna eat it where no one can see?
Interesting.
No, well, look at his zoom in though.
Zooming into the zoomer. I don't know what a zoomer actually, but yeah, so good. All of you ranked warriors, not warriors in ranked. Remember, fuel up first with So Good Sausage. It's in the name. It's so good because it is so good. Packed with plenty of meat, Before you go for those stars, it's perfect to snack before war, so you can stay focused while grinding ranked and chasing Immortal. By the way, fun fact, the only caster that is Immortal currently is Realize.
Props to him, man.
Yeah, but that's a bit unexpected, brother. I thought he sucks at the game.
Well, he's been playing a lot, let's put it that way.
Yeah, but it's a respectable win rate.
Yes.
He's been grinding.
Of course.
Gotta shout out Realize, and he said it to my face. I am in love with Mobile Legends. That is passion. Almost as passionate as this guy right here, gobbling on the Glizzy. The Glizzy Globber. This is the Glizzy Gobbler. Globber.
What's your favorite flavor?
I like the smoked cheese.
Smoked cheese?
I like the spicy one.
Yeah,
the hot sauce one is pretty good.
Spicy one's pretty solid, man.
Well, we're gonna give some time for Arashi to enjoy his sausage, but it's been a really fun week right here with Shefin, Arashi, and Gonnie to close out the week number 1. There's still 8 more weeks of MPL Indonesia Season 18. So don't go anywhere because MPL Indonesia Season 18, we own this! Bye-bye. Ciao. Sayonara. Goodbye.
Dadah.
Happy Independence Day, by the way. Woo! It's coming.
Tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Arsenal won!
Begitu meriah minggu pertama dari MPL Indonesia Season 18. Season yang baru, season yang lebih menantang. Dan 9 tim, mereka sudah bermain di panggung ini.
Yes, betul sekali. Banyak sekali yang kita saksikan mulai dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari yang ketiga. Di mana banyak sekali plot twist yang terjadi. Tim yang kalah bahkan bisa menang di hari esok. Tim yang menang bisa jadi kalah di match selanjutnya.
Saling balas-membalas, saling tak tahu apa yang akan menjadi hasil akhir bagi mereka. Ini baru awal, masih akan ada minggu-minggu selanjutnya dan juga match-match berikutnya. Semuanya harus berjuang untuk satu titik terakhir di babak playoff. Karena kita akan terbang jauh, Sabila.
Yes, betul sekali. Karena untuk playoff dari MPL Indonesia Season 18 kita akan terbang langsung saja ke Kota Pahlawan. Jadi semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya di season ini karena tim-tim sudah semakin bangkit, tim-tim sudah improve dengan luar biasa banget, Bude.
Iya, begitu luar biasanya 9 tim namun juga MPL Indonesia begitu mantap dan luar biasa. Karena ada dukungan para sponsor dan partner, kita ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay,
Official Gaming Chair Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Aqua, Good Time, dan juga So Good. Itu dia ya, kita berterima kasih. Tapi gak lupa juga Bude, kita juga ingin berterima kasih kepada seluruh super fans yang sudah hadir ya. Dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari yang ketiga. Selalu memberikan dukungan, selalu memberikan semangat buat kita semua, buat tim-tim favoritnya. Ngebuat berjalannya MPL Indonesia Season 18 ini semakin meriah.
Iya, meriah tentunya. Ini adalah season yang baru, harapan juga baru. Dan bagaimana minggu depan?
Yes, itu dia bagaimana minggu depan akan berjalan. Jadi kita berdua pengen ingetin lagi kepada semua super fans yang udah punya tiket ataupun mungkin yang belum dapat tiketnya nggak masalah. Terus dukung tim favorit kalian karena di minggu depan kita masih akan menyaksikan tim-tim akan terus berjuang. Tim-tim akan terus bermain di minggu yang kedua dari MPL Indonesia Season 18. Dan gak kerasa pastinya kita berdua sudah berada di penghujung acara. Kalau begitu aku Sabila Aprilia dan juga Bude Clara Mongstar. Kita berdua pamit undur diri dan kita berdua pengen ingetin jangan lupa untuk selalu saksikan MPL Indonesia Season 18. We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari.